All right, welcome to PKA 232. In the pre-show, before we all started, we were just warming up, trying to choose what we should do for my next dog. My vote is still no dog. Do I get a vote at all?
Wait. I didn't know that was an option. You told me.
My vote is for no dog as well. My vote is for the wolf.
The wolf. All right, so I'm going to this Domesticated wolf website. God.
This can only be bad. Like
No,
Wearing a little green
God
leprechaun.
darn it. I always have to fix this thing during the show, but I guess
So I've seen one of these in person. I went to a guy's house and he had one of these. It was 99% wolf. It looked like a wolf. You know, it looked like a dire wolf or something from Game of Thrones. It was very big.
Oh my God, you and these Game of Thrones crap. Go ahead.
You know, for everyone else's input. I know you don't have any taste in TV, so you don't watch Game of Thrones.
Oh.
But he had this wolf, and it was awesome. It was really cool. It was just like a dog in every way, except it was huge, and it had a much longer, thinner face and head. And I don't know. I thought it was really cool that this guy had a pet wolf instead of a dog. So here is a website where here is a blue wolf cross puppies. They're like really they're $1,500,
And you're giving
some
me
of them are
one?
even less. I just know that you're looking at those Great Danes. And those are really expensive, and I just feel sorry for them because they came from that puppy mill. With
They did not come from a puppy mill.
You know, my puppies came from the wilderness.
A concentration camp, okay, whatever you want to call it. We saw
did
what that
not.
housing
It's
situation
100%
was.
organic, free-range puppies, right?
Kyle, how did you actually describe that place?
Jurassic Park.
No.
No, the place where the shitty dogs were.
They were
Oh,
not.
I described it as an Eastern European porn set.
Yes.
You should link up, show everyone.
And of course, he would know.
I mean, who hasn't seen a little Eastern European porn? It's like the casting porn, if you ever seen those. It's always this big, hairy, bald guy who you don't want to see. I mean, I guess I agree with Wings Redemption. You want a pretty penis in your porn. And like, I don't want to see the wolf man banging this like incredibly beautiful blonde lady in this casting video. That's not what I'm going for. So, yeah, he's always filming those little videos of his in a place much like where these puppies are being bred like some sort of action doll or something, just as fast as
They
the
could
mother.
even keep the same website name, nightmagicpride.com.
Nightmagicpride.com.
The porn site and this ludicrous website to buy dogs
You're
from.
crazy. They take very good care of their dogs.
It's a little dog brothel, or I
It
guess
is not a dog brothel.
Oh my God! Tell me those two aren't.
It's not a dog brothel. The dogs don't get paid. It's a rape clinic.
It is
Yeah.
not.
That's the big part of dog breeding, in case
It's
you didn't know, was the
breeding.
rape stand, so that they can hold the female in a submissive position, so that the male can breed her, because they don't always want to. So they usually.
Is that true?
Yeah. I didn't make
That's
it.
true. I heard it from Kyle.
Yeah.
It must be true. Kyle said it.
Yeah. Google search dog rape stand.
Well, I'll do that now.
Wait.
Google
I have
search
yet
that.
to see the dog. The dog Kyle wants me to get.
Here,
Right
get
here.
one of
Take your
these.
pick.
Here,
Yeah,
I like
one of these beautiful-
He's got like 6 puppies for $400.
Oh my
Like
God!
6
I
different
see a
puppies.
dog rape stand. Here's one in it.
Yeah.
Here's one in it, Jesus.
Yeah. Nobody
Yeah.
raped these wolves.
All right, let's pull up this.
All right, so here's Kyle's thing.
How do you know that this?
Oh, I
wolf
found it. That's
The
nice.
wolf wanted it.
We should get
Because there's puppies.
Because
Oh,
yeah,
right.
the wolf wanted it because the wolf only does what it wants to.
That's right.
Here, look at this one. They don't know what they're doing. They're totally doing it
In the
wrong.
wolf
Check this
pack,
one out.
only the strongest male and female breed.
Dude, these look awesome.
These dogs are doing it wrong in the picture I linked.
They're-
That's not how you make pups. I'm pretty confident in that. I'm familiar with doggy
Okay,
style. That is not
okay.
doggy style.
It actually is. That's what happens. And
Wait.
Dog physiology is a little bit different than ours.
They
I've
do
seen
not go
dogs
butt to
hump. They
butt.
do not
No.
go butt to butt.
Yeah, no. I've seen dogs go after my sister-in-law.
Who
And that's
wants
not
to
how they
bet?
do it.
Does anyone want to lay some cash down before we start Google searching that what we're seeing here is an entirely natural part of dog sex?
Whoa. You said this is how they have sex.
Yeah, you
Natural
implied
dog
that was.
sex, but they're in a mounted system. How is that natural dog sex? That's not happening in the
Minus the mount, the positioning of the dogs is all part of the natural dog sex process.
Most of the time,
Is- is-
dogs have sex
100%
doggy
of the
style.
time.
You mean
Whoa.
dog breeding
Are
process?
you
not dog
suggesting that
sex
dogs go
process.
butt to butt 100% of the time when they breed?
Saying that by the time that they finish butt to butt 100% of the time.
Never seen this. Never even heard of it.
And
What
if
is
you-
it?
money, lay money, anyone, I'll give you any odds, any dollar amount. Let's go.
Money.
Come on.
He's so short.
All right.
Kyle here.
$5
Pay me
bucks.
for your ignorance.
Whoa,
$5
whoa,
bucks,
whoa.
5 to 1.
$5? We
I-
never bet that high.
I'm
5
taking
to
this
1.
guy.
5 to 1 odds.
5 to 1 odds. You pay $25.
I have
Show me a video. That's what I want.
I don't know if
Yeah.
that's gonna be.
You said it's
Do
natural.
Sure,
dogs
Some dog
have
breeding.
sex?
I mean, I'll look
Doggy
for some dog sex
style.
videos, but I get.
Oh. This is like that chicken
How
thing
do
all over
dogs
again.
have sex? All right. Oh, wow. Look at this puppy. That is a virgin dog. Why am I...
Go with the videos. Yeah, there's videos there on YouTube.
Oh, this is not what I wanted. I just want a puppy.
You think
Well, you
puppy
should
dogs
see where
watch
they
these
come
videos?
You can't just eat the meat at the grocery store without taking responsibility.
Oh,
for where
here,
comes
I've got
from.
it. I've got it. Here's how dog sex goes down. When the male attempts to mount the female, his penis is flaccid. In humans, this would constitute a non-starter, but canines are aided by a tiny little bone called a baculum. Most of us have seen a dog hump. The legs of the dinner party guests you were hoping to impress usually take the brunt of such advances, and the resulting motion is not unlike what humans do while having sex. However, the two performances are surprisingly different. Humans hump to create friction. Friction stimulates the genitals and causes the male to ejaculate. However, when a male dog humps, he's mostly just trying to get his reproductive organ in the right spot. Outside of reproduction, both male and female dogs hump, etc., etc. Once the penis is safely inside, true doggy style takes another turn from the position that shares its name with Snoop Dogg's seminal album. Is there a quiz in this? I don't know. Blood rushes blood rushes into the base of the penis, called the bulbus glandus, causing the organ to swell in size. At the same time, the female's vagina contracts against the penis, creating what is known as a copulatory tie or chordal tie, or best of all, dog knot. The male and female are now literally locked into one another. So far, we're doing regular doggy style. According to Miller's Anatomy of the Dog, the main payload of sperm is delivered with 80 seconds of entry, but the dogs have only just begun. As a way of sealing the deal, the male dog will now swing a leg up over the female back and stand directly behind her. To clarify, the dogs are still connected via penis locked into the vagina, and they will now stand butt to butt until the erection subsides, which usually lasts around 25 minutes but can exceed an hour.
Oh!
Tell them I can exceed an hour sometimes.
Yes, baby.
Those dogs aren't having fun anymore.
More semen is ejaculated during this phase, which is thought to push the first responders into the uterus and possibly initiate contractions in the uterine tubes.
So the first load is just waiting for that second load to throttle it right in there.
Yeah, it's like in Minecraft when you hit your friend with a sword in the back just to help him catch that other guy.
Exactly. I get the reference. Just like that. We're just
Can you
shooting
imagine how
multiple
much
loads.
worse sex would be if you had to commit to spending an hour one-on-one right
That'd be great though, because then you know that the first load is never gonna get them pregnant. You have to do another one to get in there.
I don't know if that's true.
Breeding websites recommend you
think it
get down
is.
on the floor and comfort the female. Oh, and never ice the dog's genitals in an attempt to separate them. Like I was about to do that.
Hey, stop that. I got some ice cubes here, okay?
That just sounds like I'm introducing some 9.5 week shit into the breeding process.
Okay, so if you click my most recent link, you'll see some more of these like part
Oh, look
puppies.
at that. Tell me that's not cool.
Wait, but how is this going to be less vicious than our
But it's
last
gonna look
one?
adorable. It's not gonna have
And
that fucked up face.
So what I really liked about
How
the
can you
Great
call this
Dane
doggy vicious?
is that they were pretty much couch potatoes.
So these are part giant Alaskan Malamute and crossed with gray wolf.
That sounds couch potato, right? Back me up.
What?
Back me up.
Wait, none of this sounds like a couch potato.
Oh yeah.
This sounds like a very energetic dog that we
Yeah.
are not.
It sounds like a protector. It sounds like if the wildlings were to come knocking, you'd have your own dire wolf.
This dog
Where
won't
is
bite
your
someone's
wolf?
arm. It'll rip its fucking arm off. Okay, this
Where's
is a wolf.
your wolf, Kyle?
It's in Charlotte.
You go look at him. At least go look at
We
him.
should.
You know he would bring home a wolf puppy. He watches it.
This is not safe. Don't buy it. Fuck. Why, how are you entertaining this as an idea?
Like,
This is amazing.
That's why we turn them into dogs.
Taylor, there's only 1% that is dog. Okay, that's all you need. All you need. Margin of
No.
error.
Oh, that's not true. How do you know?
Oh my
I'm not going to
god.
some horse shit.
Look
Yeah,
at
but
this
it
dog. He
is a
looks
mountain.
very sweet. He doesn't look like a
1990s
future
websites.
killer at all.
Evil.
Some of them have mismatched eyes, so like one eye's blue and one eye's green.
Yeah,
That's
or
cool.
gray.
That's a marquee
Okay.
pet right there.
How-
Heterochroma.
That on a fucking leash, and everybody's like, "Whoa, Woody just showed up with a fucking wolf," and you're like, "Yeah, he's a wolf master."
No,
yeah,
no, no. Look, here's the thing.
come
He's a-
on.
I'd be a den leader.
Kyle's a crackpot, and I'm not listening to him. So
Oh,
he
Colin
has to get
could
one
ride him.
first. Right. Colin doesn't like.
Kyle has excellent taste in dogs. He picked out Dak.
Hey, someone
Right.
tweeted me.
No.
Let me try to find this picture. Someone tweeted me today of me and Dak on day 1. And it's pretty good.
Why don't you get the wolf first, Kyle, and then we'll see how it goes.
I
you-
really
Too many
like
dogs
the-
as it is.
He has
I would
3
do
dogs.
that.
What do you mean he has 3 dogs?
I
He has
mean,
3 dogs.
he has between 2 and 4 dogs.
He has this crazy dog, and then
Dak.
what else?
And then he has 2 baby dogs. What are they?
He's got a Jack Russell mix, and then there's a weenie dog.
One's called Kermit and
Oh,
one's
wait,
called
wait.
Muppet. Am I on target?
So he has tiny dogs? He is not qualified to judge large breed dogs. Oh my god, you have just lost your man card.
Ooh.
Hand it in! Oh my god.
Who
Tiny
overcompensates
dogs?
I don't
with
know
a
what-
dog?
I don't know what you're compensating for with
Yeah.
those giant farting horses that you call dogs.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I
We
didn't
don't
want
bring livestock into the living room. We're normal people.
You've got a shovel. like that. You don't walk that dog. That dog walks you.
She
That
actually.
is
Oh, she
ridiculous.
does. No, Jack was the one that walked well.
Walked it. Oh, Harley's doing good.
If you run,
If you
they're
run.
running with Harley now, which is funny because Jackie and Hope are running and Harley's just walking. Like, she doesn't even break into a pant or anything. Hope will get into a sprint, and the dog is just like, I don't know what you're trying to prove. It's a Great Dane. It's like running a horse. You're not exercising the horse. You're exercising you. Kyle, is this should I click on this thing or is it?
It's the same.
That was actually the fastest way. The fastest way to share it is to just send you the guy's Twitter who tweeted it. It's his latest tweet.
Click on the.
I
it's his
I
latest
agree
tweet.
with Jackie in that you should not buy a wolf because when you buy a wild animal like that,
They're not wild.
You're setting yourself up to be like those 2 guys who got mauled by the knocker that they were fucking with all the time. It's a
Look,
wild
don't-
animal. You shouldn't have it around, and if it ends up killing you, people will just laugh and say, "You shouldn't have owned a wolf, you dumb fuck. You
I'm
asked
pro
for it."
wolf.
It's-
Don't listen to Mr. Roboto.
No.
What you wanted to. Look, these are not
Speaking
wild
hidden
animals.
messages
They're bred from other domesticated animals. He's not. Yeah, don't listen to him. They're bred from domesticated stock, and they're
No.
they're beautiful,
I know
I'm
what I
willing
want.
to take
intelligent,
that chance.
powerful.
I actually
No.
think the wolf thing is kind of cool.
No.
It sounds. I put my half vote into wolf.
You don't
No, what-
have
oh.
any vote?
Marcus.
You're not
picture.
in this marriage?
It was
Then it's gonna be
established.
hard for you to get any fencing done from a non-voting member.
Oh, right. Because you were coming to put my fence in.
Union strike.
Okay, everybody, tweet
I-
Kyle to do my fence.
I had 8 rednecks lined up.
Bullshit. Bullshit. You were so full of crap.
No,
It's not
you-
even funny.
You
Oh,
ever seen
right.
those vans show up and just an infinite number of Mexicans get out? and do-
Whatever.
I was gonna show up with a pickup truck just like that. With
I
good
do
old
not believe you.
digging. They dig holes.
Were
for
you coming tomorrow? Next day? Right. Whatever.
to drop them off? On the way to
Oh,
the.
right.
Yeah.
He's
Wanted
so
to get
full
it
of
done as soon
crap.
as possible for you, of course.
I don't believe you. I'm not getting a wolf. You get the wolf first. See if your other dogs survive the wolf, and then I'll let you know.
The wolf dog that I saw was like 99% wolf, I think. Some of these seem to be more like 60-40 or something like that with Malamute. I don't know much about that, but he told me his was quite expensive. But I'm looking at these now, and they're like $400 to $800, and I am considering it now. It's a big responsibility with a pet, but still, that'd be cool to have one. And I would like it if I had a protector against Dak.
You go upstairs and they battle.
Yeah, Dak would be like, woo, woo, and they start with, "Hurrah!" Like, just chills run up your spine. Back to himself.
It's a full-on dire wolf. It's like shoulder high. It's like, yeah, bitch. It's my bodyguard.
I think that'd be cool. So I am kind of considering getting one now. So we should get one from the same. Maybe we should get one.
Yeah,
from
we'll
the
go
same,
shopping together.
No.
Yeah.
We
Wait,
can
we'll
combine all our activities. We'll like do a
Twins.
video shoot, a little plastic surgery, and dog pickup in one trip.
No. No.
Destroyer fun.
I know.
All I'm saying is 3 halves beats 1.
I'm getting some hair lasered off.
Right.
Where?
I'm just kidding.
No.
Gonna have my pubes lasered into the shape of a giraffe.
A
Yeah.
giraffe?
That's
My
high
neck
F.
is gonna go into his
Elephant.
happy.
It's elephant
An
ears.
elephant right at the front with the trunk. I like the way you're thinking.
Ears. You just need the ears and like
Yep.
the eyes. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun.
Yep, there you go.
It's good thinking.
Well, wolf talk.
All right. All
What a
right.
mood ruiner. The perpetual mood ruiner.
So we've got Dr. Shiz on tonight, and we were talking a little bit before the show.
What? Oh, right.
All right, thanks,
okay.
honey.
Okay, bye.
That was so smooth, by the way. I got no idea what you're talking about. I was like, "Whoa, hey, 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 Wonder what prop Jackie's bringing.
Okay. Good
Taylor's
point, Chiz.
So we've got Dr. Shiz on the show, and we were talking a little bit before the show about the stock market, because that's great. Woody has a Chiz hat.
Woody,
You put that
excellent
under
hat.
your headphones.
You
I
got
love
it under.
disgrace the
Who
hats.
knew?
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, he wears it a lot better.
It's got like a little military bib on yours, though. It hangs out more. I enjoy that. Good on you. Rest of the show, whole time.
It's a little hot in here, but all right.
It's
Well,
great.
It's always hot when I wear mine, but I deal.
So we were talking about your stock
Woody
market.
looks like that little kid, the Asian kid from Indiana Jones.
Shortstop. Right?
Oh,
Or-
Mr. Jones, run!
Mr. Jones, run!
Yeah.
I'm half ready to do some karate back there.
That was one of my favorite
damn.
ones. Remember
So-
when she has to reach through the hole with all the bugs and everything to push the button to stop it from smushing Indy? All right, so I want to talk to you about the stock thing. I know you said you made some money a little while ago, and I was wondering. I have a couple questions, and I'll just let you run with this. What are you doing on the stock market specifically? Because, like I said, there's a lot of different things. I understand buying low and selling high, and I understand getting out before it's too late. But when it gets into put options and futures and dealing with like currencies and world markets and stuff like that, I don't know very much about that. So, what specifically are you doing, and how successful have you been thus far?
Can you even go back to basics and define what a stock is? Like, or if you want me to, I'll take it, but you can go.
So first, I trade primarily options, calls and puts, and mainly around earnings season. So because those are big catalysts, typically, they beat earnings, they miss earnings, they're going to go up or down, and depending on where the stock is trading at, it can be a lot really volatile. So like Netflix is it was a $400 stock when we were on our trip. It's now a $630 stock, and that was a month ago. So that's what I primarily do now is trade options, and then I'll take I'll take my winnings from that and then find things that I really like and invest long term, and then still have capital to do my trading with options, or if there's a day trade I see that happens like today, I'll do that. A stock is a piece of a company. That's what a stock is. An option is a contract saying, say the stock trades at $70, you might write a contract for, it's 100 shares each contract, and it's like, the strike price is 50. So what that means is you're entitled, if you execute this option, you will buy 100 shares of this company for $50. And Woody's familiar with that. He was given options when he was at Cisco and stuff like that. And the reason trading options is cool because they're very risky, because say I pay $200 for one contract, okay? They also have expiration dates on them too. So I pick one a month out, okay? If it goes up, the price of the option, if the stock goes up, the price of the option will also go up, typically, depending on how it moves and what the data and the theta is and whatnot. So then I'll sell it. But if it goes down or doesn't do what I want it to do, and the expiration date is ticking along the clock, well, that option is worth a lot less. It could be worth nothing. So like I put $200 in, that's zero. It could be finite. I just write that off as a loss. Whereas if you buy shares of a company and it goes down, yeah, technically you're losing money, but you have stake in something. You own part of that company, and it might go back up later. You can wait 10 years if you want to, but with options, there's an expiration date on them, and they devalue over time.
So can I jump in and fill that out a little bit? So he mentioned that when he does it, you said it's typically 100 shares.
Right. One contract is 100
typically
shares.
100 shares. And the stock price hypothetically used was $50, and it might cost $200. Now, the thing is this. Normally, if he wanted to invest in this company without doing options, he'd be able to buy 4 shares for that $200. So if the thing goes up like a buck or two, then he's making $4 or $8. But with options, he can really multiply both his risk and his reward. For $200, if this thing goes up if this thing goes up $2 like we talked about before, instead of making $8, he's making $200 because he's buying 100 of these calls. But he accurately pointed out the downside, which is like if the stock doesn't rise, like if the stock even just stays where it is, then you lose all 200. Whereas typically, like if you were to buy shares of that company and it goes down like 3% or something, then that $200 becomes worth, what is that, $196 or something like that. Like you barely lose a little and much at all if it goes down 3%. Typically, when you buy options, the strike price, the price that it needs to pass, is above the current price. Like if you're buying options to buy this stock at $50, it's probably at 49 today. So that's why he's buying it around earnings, hoping that the thing sort of leapfrogs the current price and gets him into the money.
Right.
So
and you pointed out that
everybody does, like everybody uses these same tenets to trade stocks and options and purchase them, whereas this
far more people
this seems a lot just like gambling.
Far more people buy actual stocks than options, put.
But like
some
Woody
calls.
said, like the benefit is like you said, if I wanted to buy Netflix, for example, it's a $400, $600 now, $600 stock. I could buy, I could buy like 10, if I wanted to. But if it moves $5, that's $50 or whatever, But if if I know the right calls and get the right move, that could be multiple thousands, and it has the added benefit. You can kind of invest with options too. So like in January, I bought a couple yearly Disney contracts, and they're worth double now. So I technically am kind of vested with my option, and I can hold it that whole time, where I couldn't do that with shares, and they wouldn't be worth anything too.
And I hope I'm filling in the blanks and people like this. Typically, you pay more for a longer window, right? So if you're betting, like if you're buying the right to buy a share, 100 shares at $50 for a month, that will be cheap in comparison to having that window last for an entire year.
Right. Exactly. And it's riskier if you don't give yourself more time too. And like each day on the calendar that ticks by, it's like, okay, it's now worth 40 cents less. 40 cents less now. Whereas if you've got a year, it's like, okay, it doesn't really start to devalue until 3 months into this year-long contract or whatever. But you definitely are paying a lot more. And like you also said, if it, the stock could just not move, it could do nothing if you buy it at the wrong time too. Like the premium of what the options go for increases around the hype too. So like if you buy something on the day of earnings and they're going to release earnings after hours and it doesn't move, well, if you had stock, you'd be fine, you'd be sitting pretty. But because there was a premium and they kind of project like a 4% move based on options activity, that didn't happen. Well, now your option might be cut in half now at the value because you got in on when they were at a premium as opposed to like earlier a week ago or something like that.
And just as an FYI, if a company gives you options, those are typically like the most awesome options, right? Like Chiz is talking about like 1 month or 1 year. At Cisco, my options lasted for 9 years, right? So if they went up any time in the next 9 years, which at Cisco, no guarantee, but typically 9 years is a pretty nice window, and you're just trying to choose when to maximize your gain, not get a gain at all.
Yeah. If you look through filings of companies, you can see when people exercise their options, and it's kind of a red flag too. It's like, okay, this guy's option didn't expire until 2025. Why would he exercise them now if the company is doing so well and sell those shares when he had an option that's not going to expire for another decade,
Yeah. So
So that's what insider is. So someone could have told him like, we're about to get fucked, right? Is that correct?
Well, that's all public record. If you're a 10% owner or a director and all these other things, you have to file a Form 4 every time you sell, buy, exercise options, awarded options, all that stuff. So that's all public knowledge. Now, if sometimes people get in on that information sooner because they're watching where these filings go up, and some people catch them later. There's that, but that's all public.
But one thing about short-term investing, which is what Chiz is talking about, is I've always felt like I didn't have any special knowledge, right? Like maybe you're just totally in love with GoPro as a product and you think, man, this company's going to explode or whatever. But do you know more than the other people who were trading this stock? Like, do you have any special insight? Because there are people you're competing against to make money who probably do have special insight. Chiz likes to give me credit for my Netflix call, but all I really was a happy customer.
Yeah.
Which sometimes is a good pick. Like I bet on The Children's Place a while back. My wife was like, you know what? This company is the greatest. Their clothes are more stylish and they're higher quality and their prices are competitive. And I looked at it and I was like, well, I'll just look at their financials, and their current ratio was good. Their earnings per shares were strong. Like everything about them was healthy company. And I was like, so if the customer experience is great and the company is really healthy. And I looked at the size of the market, like Baby Gap was like 40 times larger. I'm like, this thing's got some room to grow. And it turned out to be a really good buy. But when you're betting short term like that, I never really feel like I know what's going to happen in the next month. It feels a little gambly to me, which is why I don't do it.
A little bit, yeah. It's totally speculative. When you're playing through earnings season, it's totally speculative, which is not the same as gambling. There's a more educated assessment done in that process.
It's a little like poker.
A little bit, but earnings season is totally speculative. They could beat earnings and have good forward guidance, and the stock will go down. They could miss and have decent guidance, and it'll fucking run up. Like you literally don't know. That's why you just need to hedge yourself. Like I hedge in all my trades, So if it goes, which means I'm playing the long side and the short side. So if it goes either way, I should make money or at least not take a loss. So. I play them right. So like Netflix and Amazon, I play those and I hedge myself, and they fucking rip and roared because they're stock trading at such a high price that like a 5% move for like Netflix or whatever is like $30-$40 or something like that. I think that's wrong math, but you know what I mean. It's not something where like GoPro, which is like a $40 or $50 stock right now, where if that moves, it's gonna move maybe $3. $4 on earnings, something like that, unless the COO resigns and sells all his shares, and then it'll run up to 62 and then go down to fucking $40 like they did in January, and they're pieces of shit and they don't have any faith in their company. And I'm not salty at that. I would have made 10 grand on that play alone. It went up to 62. They murdered on the top and bottom lines, and then it's like, the COO resigned and she sold all of her shares. And this was like their second report since they went public.
But I expected that to be followed by a bunch of like controversy, and has it? Like, did they have a bunch of like refilings where they had to correct previous financial statements or anything like that? I didn't see that.
No.
Yeah,
it's just no one noticed.
It turns out she just cashed out.
Yeah, she cashed out. She had been cashing out every time they were able to sell their shares, and just no one picked up on it. And then like the day they reported their earnings, everyone was amazed how great they beat on all fronts. And then it was coupled with the COO was resigning, so it just went right back down and tanked. And then everyone looked up the filings and was like, oh shit.
Do you have any other questions? I feel like Chiz and I are just running with stock talk.
How much money do you need to get into this? Like, I know like just buying a stock probably doesn't make any sense. And how do you even get into it? Like, is there a website? Like, I don't understand any of this. That might be a dumb question.
I mean, the best thing to do would be to get some books and honestly read it, or go to Domesticated.com and look up all of the information and learn it all. Like, don't try to take shortcuts. I mean, I've grown up. Go on.
What's easier, gaining enough knowledge to be comfortable with push options, or becoming a good Civ player? What's hard?
Being a good Civ player is definitely harder.
I caught a mouse.
You have to be thinking 10 steps ahead while you're playing, okay? Being a good Civ player is way
I'll be right back. I caught a mouse, and it's gross. By the arms, apparently. With a trap.
Yeah, bring
it
it
in
in.
here. Get back here.
Is it alive?
Bring it in. She's freaking out.
Well.
Grabbed a mouse by the arms. All right, then. Well,
Catch the mouse by the arms. Well.
Yeah, never really heard of that happening.
I'm not... Maybe it's a glue trap. Those are really inhumane. I hope not.
That's horrible. No.
You ever see? Have either of you ever used a glue trap for mice?
No, it was always a trap with peanut butter.
So it's this little pad, and it's covered with like a tar-like glue. And if you step in it, it's like Looney Tunes. It just it's like taffy, and you're stuck to it. And inevitably, you've got this mouse. Oh,
is it dead? I think it's dead. Oh yeah, it's in a trap. Yeah, snapped it right in half.
Holy shit!
well, that's
I did
the
not
end of that
realize-
mouse.
Now, what did you put? Peanut butter on it?
Peanut butter, yeah.
Yeah,
This guy, I assume it was him, has been successfully emptying my mouse traps for 3 or 4 days now. He completely removes all the peanut butter, and my wife mocks me.
Do you adjust them when you set it? Do you adjust it to be extra touchy?
Sensitive.
Yeah.
No, I just said it again. And
Well, who outsmarted who now, little mouse?
his eyes are so bugged out. Like,
Well, you did.
Well, I mean, you did
Yeah,
snap his
it's
neck.
Yeah.
half deflated looking.
Squished him real good
Can you
there.
pet him?
Don't.
Don't touch the dead
Ah.
mouse.
I'm gonna throw it in the trash. I'll be right back.
Wash your hand too. And your neck, there's some headphones. There's some sort of there's probably some fleas on there, some bubonic plague on
Riddled
them or
with
something.
diseases.
I'm sure it's all
Riddled.
right next to pigeons.
Riddled.
That's why he needed the peanut butter. He was deprived of all of his vitamins. He was just
He's
poor
fighting
guy.
off diseases. Poor guy. It's a fucking mouse. Get out of here with that shit. Rodents.
So I know
Just
those
pigeons that can't fly.
glue traps. It's just those are the ones where like they step in it and the glue trap will move, but they basically like tangle themselves in a mess of glue and shit.
I think-
Kind of
and
like
they're just
suffocates
stuck
them.
to it. They're just stuck to the
Yeah.
glue, looking like "kill me," and I remember my mom would sometimes use it, and I'd be like, "Mom, why the fuck do you get these glue traps? Why don't you get a regular kill trap?" She's like, "Well, you kill it," and I'm just like, "Well, how do you kill a mouse in a glue trap without like gluing yourself up or like getting covered in blood?" So I found there were two ways. One was smashing it with a shoe, which wasn't a great idea
A
in the end.
shoe, not even a shovel. A shoe.
I was in a hurry and there was a shoe, so I fucking shoot him.
God.
But by the end, I just started shooting
You were
them.
in
I felt
a hurry.
I was like, I
I
was
got places to
watching-
go, people to see.
That's how it was.
See, I
That's
would have
it.
done something like put it in the front seat of my car and turn my car on and then close the garage door. See,
I would have
slow.
taken it in my car and thrown it out the window as I drove.
Oh,
to the
then he's
interstate.
just stuck there, and the ants get his eyeballs.
Someone will run over him, I'm sure.
No, the ants will get his eyeballs. That happens every time. That'd be terrible. So by the end, I started shooting him with a 22. Just that seemed a lot more humane. And
After he had suffered for 15 hours trying to peel his face off the ground.
no more than an hour or two, but still, it's terrible. I don't. So don't get those glue traps. There's even shock traps now that'll electrocute the little guy in there. That seems more humane.
Oh, I've seen those. Yeah, and you can't even really see them
Well,
afterward.
if you're
They're
gonna
totally
do-
inside this thing.
If you're going to do the glue trap bullshit, why not just get the actual cage thing? Because at least then he's not suffering.
It's got to be a really tiny cage to catch a mouse. And it's usually for rats and like bigger varmints. I think I've caught some stuff with live traps. It's fun.
Raccoons?
What do you
Yeah.
do with them? Just catch it for the fuck of it, or
Yeah, just turn them loose right after. Yeah, just wanted to like, oh yeah, there's a possum up close, guys. Like some people never seen stuff, and
want to terrorize these animals?
yeah,
So, like,
get the worst of their lives. Eh,
You go to
look,
Kyle's attic, he's got a whole bunch of fucking traps with rodents and shit in them.
look at this, guys. It's a possum. This
posed
is
in
the
demented
its entire
stages.
life. No, I
Yeah.
like.
Awful. Horrible.
I'm really worried he's gonna get some sort of bubonic plague now. I felt like he touched the mouse and then like
Yeah, he
touched
touched the mouse. I really didn't think he touched
He's
the
gonna
mouse.
he's gonna wash his hands, but then he's gonna touch the headset when he puts it back on, and then he's gonna lick his finger, and then it's in him.
Gonna eat something.
Yeah. This is
Like-
how
like-
he dies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he's
Well.
one step away from like licking a dead rat. That's what just happened there. That can't be
What
good
an
for you.
embarrassing way to die in this day and age. Getting a disease from a mouse that you'd already caught in 2015 in your palatial mansion estate because
Defeated
you
by
had to
mouse.
rub it on your podcast.
Anything for the show.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Awful.
Yeah,
What?
sanitize those headphones. No,
Told you.
this is it.
What'd you say, Kyle?
I was like, just watch. He's gonna come back. He's gonna touch the headphone. That's where he touched. He went from mouse to headphone, washed his hands, then back to headphone, then right into his mouth.
Oh, did you say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my I don't give a fuck. I didn't wash my hands.
He's fine.
Oh,
But he's got an immune system for.
That's right, baby.
Yeah, practice. You got to practice on those bubonic plagues.
I'm gonna laugh so much at this wedding if you're just like puking your gut.
He just starts bleeding from the nose mid-ceremony.
Sort of rat plague now. And you're
Is
just like,
investment
"Oh."
talk over?
I think so.
How much money?
you make?
Huh?
How much money do you make? I think he asked. And Taylor is just staring into the distance.
Counting for losses and everything, 21,000.
21,000 over what period of time?
That includes September. So from September to basically January, I was trying to do like what I saw Big T doing, which is like penny stocking and small cap things and a lot of day
Penny
trading
stocking,
shit. And I blew up. Well, not even just penny stocking, like micro caps, like things that are like between $5 and $10 and stuff, because you know that's appealing. I can play with that, you know, with like a 6-to-1 margin account. But now I lost so much money. I blew up at like a $3,500 account and stuff like that. But since I've educated myself properly and like know how to read filings and all of that, you know, I've turned it around. So my losses are small, and I play the big boys for the big wins, like Amazon and Netflix. And
Now, having
How
said
much
that,
stuff
over
do you
what
have
period
your
of
money spread out over at a given point? Like how many different companies or stocks? Like, I guess I don't understand if this is like you're pouring everything into Amazon and then you take it out and then you go to something else, or if you're like really diverse.
no, I've got a bunch of January calls among different things. A lot of oil, Disney. I own 100 shares of Starbucks because they split recently, so they went from like $90 to like $45. So I grabbed 100 shares of that, and then I keep like half of my money liquid, and then that lets me play whatever I want to play. And I don't typically dump all my money into any play, but given how I know how to play things like Netflix and Amazon now, the stakes will probably get higher in those plays with my
I got a
hedges and stuff
thing
like
though.
that.
So, in the period from September to January, you felt like you were uneducated and you were not making money. You were losing money.
Totally, I was following people.
And then you turn it around, and from the period from January to now.
Mhm.
The thing is, from September to January of last year, the market was going down. And then the market turned around and you started making money again. Who's to say that even an educated chiz wouldn't lose money in a downward market?
Totally. I lose. There's down days. It was a 250-point down day yesterday, and all of my portfolio went down. You know,
I'm
and then it went back
long,
100.
baby.
Certainly a large number.
I didn't even notice. I just for the record, what I like to do is different than
That's a
what
lot
chiz.
of units.
There's Dow Jones points.
If people are curious, I know because some people might be interested in my approach too. I go long. I invest in the S&P 500 almost exclusively, or majorly. Majorly? How do you know? Majorly S&P 500 in the index fund in the U.S. stocks, and I just let it roll. It compounds at about 10% a year, and then you just keep doing that until eventually your money earns more money than you do. And you know, I'm at a point now, like sort of later in my life, where I've got a lot in savings, and then I just let my money grow.
And I totally recommend everyone do that instead of just saying, "Oh, like hearing what I said," and then go doing that. Like that's a good way to like lose whatever $2,000 you've saved up. Like you really need to be educated and know, like I told you, I hedge all of my positions, so I minimize my losses or just don't take one and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, I did. I just,
You know.
I think that was not a gap to jump in. I did something similar for Hope when she had her christening. So not everyone gets this. I don't mean to. I don't know. But when she had her christening, we did like a party type thing. Like I guess lots of people do christenings, right? And the total amount we got from that was like $1,000. And I was like, all right, here she is, like 3 months old. She got $1,000 for her christening. We're opening up her college account right now. And and she's been saving and compounding for college since she was just a few months old.
she'll be able to pay for college. Won't go into debt.
Yeah. So So anyway, I mean, to me, like if you're, I don't know if Jewish people or Muslim have anything like a christening where they give you money for having a baby.
Yeah, bar mitzvah.
Oh, a bar mitzvah?
But
They
that
get
bar
tons
mitzvah.
of fucking money.
Yeah,
A
and they
ton of
do.
money.
No, probably enough to pay for college, but they're like 13 at that point.
Yeah.
A christening is like 3 months, you know, and the dollar amounts, like you say, are much lower.
What is a christening? Let me take a guess at it. Is that when you actually get your like Christian name and then you have a soul or something? Like how does the religion work there?
I
Generally, you
think.
sacrifice a small animal. There's a lot of bread being passed around.
We don't
and
do
some
the
sprinkling of the blood onto the infant's forehead.
Yeah.
Like a little bit like
Blood
Lion King.
Do you
Yeah,
want to know
well,
what it is? A christening, if I have this right, it's the one where they dip your head in water, and it's to absolve
Baptism.
you. Yeah, your baptism, christening, whatever. Oh shit! Am I mixing up christening with baptism? I think I am.
I know baptism is the
Christening, yeah, baptism is what I'm trying to talk about all this time. Christening, that's like when you're 13 and it proves you know enough about the Bible to just like pass some test and whatever. It's like a Christian bar mitzvah. Baptism is the one I'm actually talking
I
about.
didn't do any of this shit.
It's when they dip your head in water. I was baptized.
Oh, go to hell.
really.
Yeah,
Hey,
they-
yeah,
You're
I
gonna
don't-
die.
I don't think I get to go to heaven because
Yeah, no.
I have
You go to purgatory.
I want to
with all
get
the
this
unbaptized
out.
Babies.
Baptism, they dip your head in water, and my understanding is it's to resolve or absolve you of your original sin, which means you passed through a vagina, and that was your sin, you evil son of a bitch. And they need to.
Weren't even married to her, touching her vag. Disgusting.
Yeah, passing through your mom's vag is a sin, and you need to be baptized to get that off of your soul.
Yes, in the Christian religion, you start out with a strike against you as soon as you.
How bullshit is that?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And if
No, you start out
don't,
with all
the
three
little
strikes.
and if the baby dies and the little tiny water didn't hit his head, he burns for the rest of eternity, or he goes to purgatory with all the other whores and unbaptized
With me.
babies.
Yeah, with Kyle. They'll
Kyle
be.
will be there.
He'll bring
Me
the
and my
keg.
army of babies.
Super efficient.
Were you guys
against
all
those
baptized
monsters.
except for Kyle?
Yeah.
I was, yeah.
Yeah, I was as well.
My kids were
Kyle,
too.
you're
Now that I
the
think
odd
about
man
it.
out.
Yeah.
Kyle, you're fucked. We ain't gonna be there, man.
I don't think it was a big
drinking
deal.
mint juleps. Are you gonna be hanging
Someone
out with the
mentioned it
twin
once.
monsters?
But
Someone
you-
mentioned it once, and I was like,
Yeah, we kicked off. We kicked off the
Yeah.
college accounts with the baptism money, and yeah, whatever. I could talk forever about investments. People probably don't want to hear it, but investment talk, PKA.
Yeah.
I think it's
You
pretty
wanna-
interesting because I already know more than I did at all about this. I've just never done any research. That was kind of informative, Chiz. I didn't know you knew so much about this shit.
Yeah. Well, I have to. Otherwise, I'd lose all the money.
I asked Chiz whether he thought it was easier to be a good Civ player or be good at what he's doing now. He said it was much easier to deal with the stocks than
Yeah.
good Civ player.
Because I'm not needing to think 10 steps ahead or get in the mindset of my opponent or anything like that. Like, all right, if I move there, or micro, there's a lot of shit going on in Civ. I still don't know, like, 40% of the game, 30%. Like,
I'm with
there's
you.
a lot that isn't there. You know, Kyle will be like, did you know you could do this? I'm like, nah. And then I'll be like, did you know you could do that? He's like, really? It's like, yeah. It's been in the game the whole time. Didn't
Yeah.
know.
We all just learned what the terracotta army does, like yesterday,
Yeah.
the day before. Yeah.
Literally the other
the
day.
description is wrong. It's like, you know, hey, it gives you another one of all your units. And I'm like, yeah, so I would have thought if you had 9 archers, you'd get 18 archers. But Kyle, it sounds like you want to jump in.
Well, yeah, it's I think verbatim it says provides a copy of each of your military units. And like what he said, in my head that's always been, yeah, copy them all. Give me,
Yeah.
you know,
It's
double
called the
them.
Terracotta Army. You would think it would double your army, too.
Exactly,
With the
lots of one thing. So there have been times in the past where I don't go for the terracotta army often. I don't think any of us do, which is part of our ignorance on this. But like I went for it, but first I built like 10 archers, and I was like, it's time to crush, like 20 archer push, and I got one more archer. And it was just so lame. It was just so.
It gives you a copy of each type. So if you have like 10 archers and 10 artillery and 10 knights, you'll get another archer, knight, and artillery. Now you'll have 11 of each. And you're
It's
like,
not
well,
worth the time put in.
yeah.
Nope, not unless you have a very varied army. You know, you get a scout and a warrior and an archer and a cannon and one of everything. It's too bad it doesn't apply to boats. We're getting into Civ.
I actually like the wolves. I think they're kind of cool.
The
I
wolves
think it's a great
They
idea.
look
And-
pretty cute and badass.
And they're affordable. That's the other thing. I feel like if this thing goes bad, you put it down, you go back, you can still go get her this like $3,500 devil hound. That's what I'm going to call that. Those on the website itself, at least
Hellhounds.
Yeah, hellhounds. Like
Yeah.
2 out of the 5 pictures, their eyes are glowing green. Those things look
They are
terrifying.
hellhounds,
just
like
a
from
poor
Supernatural.
editing
If you
decision,
if you've seen the hellhounds in Supernatural when he's got the glasses on, it's got a scrunched up, fucked up face, man.
Yeah.
Like those stupid Danes.
I like Great Danes. We have one left, but the wolf thing seemed way cooler. Plus, it was in Charlotte, which is preferable to like the Gulf Coast near
Yeah.
Georgia.
Did you not buy a
Florida.
dog from that person?
That's like an 11-hour drive for you.
I wanted Jackie to. And my thing has just been take a breath, you know. And some people give me advice on this over Reddit, which I don't really appreciate. Like, you know, I don't think Woody should get a dog because it's disrespectful to Jack's memory. You know, why don't you let us handle this? Like, you know, like,
It's hilarious because I'm over here and I was looking at dogs the other day, and it's funny Jackie brought up like that one looks like Jack, and then the guy that says that's disrespectful to get another dog. It's like I'm looking for an exact copy of my last dog, female. It's got a similar face. The name they gave it is pretty goddamn close to what I called mine. That'll do right there. I'll double down. Yeah, I'll
Give it
get
the
the
same
names
thing.
again.
That way, it's like it never happened.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I have fond memories, but I got the new one now. It's like I never lost them.
And the dog has no idea that he's like the fourth Charlie in that string of weird duplicate pet process.
To me, like let's say hypothetically, you know, someone's dog died and they replaced him right away, or they waited a year. That's on you, man. Like you get to decide whatever you want, you know. But there have been a lot of people giving me their opinions on, like, you know, what's respectful to my dead dog and what's not and stuff. And it's just like, I don't think there was ever a period in my life in which I was that like
These are the people
socially
drawing-
stupid.
Like they're drawing a parallel. Like, all right, God forbid, if Jackie died, it's like, all right, next week Woody goes and gets another wife, just looks just like Jackie. And the next week, it's like, don't you think?
I got Tina Fey on my arm.
Yeah, I got Tina Fey over here. We're doing great, you know, it's a dog. Let's be real.
I know your
now,
name's
okay?
Suzanne, but I'm gonna call you Jackie. Is that okay?
Jackie.
Is that okay?
I got
Like,
you this
he's
collar.
picturing, like those. I didn't know people were giving you shit advice about your dog. Like they think
I didn't
Jack's
either.
up in doggy heaven looking down. He sees you come in all sad. And he's like,
Or replacement, Woody. I'd kill that dog. That dog came out.
Oh, disrespectful. For sure.
There have been a number of those. Like, it's not just a one or two. I mean, it's like a dozen people have told me, like, whether I should or whether I shouldn't or any of that. And it's just like, well, I guess to some extent I invite people into my life. I should expect that. But on the other hand, I didn't expect all that.
Get a wolf.
don't
You
get
should
a
just-
wolf.
I think you should at least go look at those wolves.
I
Because-
think I should start with Google. I think I should Google, see what other wolf owners' experiences have been, and you know, are they healthy? Like, you know, you tell the thing about, like, you know, at some point this guy's going to challenge me and I'm going to fight that wolf and whatever. I'd like not to do that.
Yeah, you're not gonna win that battle. This isn't like training a beagle
I'm sure
to
there's
know
a
that
website,
you're
regretfulwolfowners.com. I'm sure there's a website, you know.
Right?
It was so adorable. Then it just attacked me in the night. I didn't know what to do. Took my firstborn. I say get the wolf though.
Yeah.
I like the wolf idea.
I mean, you've got
horrible,
guns and a
mutilated
lot of
face
land.
from having a wolf in your home, like that lady with the monkey. Then they have to do an interview where it's like,
That's
like, just you shouldn't do it.
No joke. Like, so you're right, but like, I don't get to. So the guy that Kyle knows who has a wolf is not a family man, so he makes decisions for himself, right? I, on the other hand, have to consider like I can't just be like, well, if there's a wolf attack, you know, am I willing to live with the consequences? It's like, no. What if a wolf attacks Colin? You know, am I willing to have him live with the consequences of my decision? So I need to do some research.
Yeah. And what if it has other shit? Like, I bet it has really gross smelling pee or something like that that attracts
It's
other
a wolf.
wolves.
It's
I don't know.
100%
Why don't they just do
efficient.
that?
This is the original dog, all right? It is made correctly.
It lives on raw meat. It like takes care of itself. It'll get its own pack. It'll be great.
You don't. You want it coming around with its friends?
No, he'll go off and do his pack stuff.
Attend the meetings, you know.
I feel
the
like
typical
you need a
things.
Google search of this, Kyle, because you went from 0 to 60 real quick on the wolf idea.
No, I've always thought that. I've been thinking that for a while. I like the idea of, and from that website, it seems like they're pretty affordable, and they're like crossbreeding them with like Malamutes. I think those giant Alaskan Malamute things. So I don't know. They look really pretty too. Like I said, they had blue eyes, and some of them had really light coats. I don't know. I kind of want one.
I mean, they
Scared
are
the
way
fuck
cheaper
out of
than
that.
the real dog.
I paid $2,000 for
Yeah.
Dak.
And what is up with this 99% wolf, 1% dog? Is like the Federal Bureau of Wolf Analysis making sure that that's correct,
They
or
really
could they
are,
just
yeah.
sell you a wolf?
Oh, I don't know if there's a Federal Bureau of Wolf
How
Analysis.
did that work? Like,
So
how
it's
do
a-
you get 1%?
I guess it's a couple pups down the generation. I don't know. I think it's great.
They had
great.
to start doing this 300 years
dog.
ago.
Yeah, you
right.
do it relatively fast. But I think the thing is, legally speaking, it has to be at least 1% dog. And I was told this thing was 99% wolf. So I don't know.
Can you breed any dog? Because what if a wiener dog went up against this 99% wolf? And
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, you can.
wiener
but
wolf,
A wiener wolf. That would be awesome.
little tiny, it doesn't get any bigger, but it's ferocious as fuck.
What a
Oh,
sad, misunderstood existence that animal would lead. It's got stubby little legs.
Man, it's like its legs are like 3 inches long. It's just like waddling along with that weenie
His
body.
stomach is rubbing against the ground as it
Still
hunts.
the weenie business.
Yeah.
I like that little weenie dog. Those things are cool.
They're cool. They can be mean.
When you think about it, isn't it kind of fucked up that we did that to dogs? Where it's like,
Oh,
"Now listen
totally.
to this one wheezing, can hardly live, but I think it's cute. Let's make more."
Yeah, right? Look at mine. It's got a fucked up nose.
Is a prairie dog just like a rat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's some sort of experiment. Yeah.
Because I feel like they took a prairie dog and fucked it with some dogs to get like a wiener
No.
dog or something.
Oh.
It's just a-
No,
I mean, how do you get a wiener dog? Think of the kind of breeding you'd have to
That's
do.
what
over-
the
you find the most phallic pups, and you just breed those until eventually you get a wiener dog. That is true.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I have no
Cool.
idea.
Wolves. I'd say
I think you
wiener
should go with the
dogs.
wolf. I'm considering the wolf now, but I don't think I got room for a wolf in my life right at this moment. So
I mean, you might as well start like an adoption
Might
center
hold
over
off.
there if you start adding more dogs. You've got too many dogs as it is. I mean, they're literally all over the place. You've got a Jack Russell, you got a wiener dog, and fucking German killer. You know.
Yeah,
Hey, do you
can't
have those-
introduce a wolf into that mix?
I would like to. I really would. Do you have those AMA questions?
Yep.
God, I don't think a wolf dog is a good idea.
I think it's a great idea.
What are you finding, Woody?
Well,
Are some of your
A
issues
bunch
with
of
it
images of
well-founded?
attacks. I put my face near
like
him and
it
he-
needs a lot of exercise. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And like Jackie said, one of our favorite part about Great Danes is they're truly lazy dogs. I mean, they're perfect in terms of like exercise. I love that when I take them outside, they're super athletes. They're just like covering 30 yards in a couple of strides. They're horses out there. But then 99% of the day, they are just lazy couch potatoes, which is ideal. Like I love that.
Metabolism can't support those enormous legs.
So you take them outside and they're like beautiful bounding, horses, and then you put them inside and they're just like cuddly jelly filled dogs or something. I think that's nice. Wolves apparently need to be exercised a lot. They also need to be on an all meat diet, it says. One of the questions it says, can you afford to supply your animal with 2 to 5 pounds of quality meat a day for 15 years?
Jesus Christ.
2 to 5
Well,
pounds
see, if
of
you don't
quality
exercise him so much, that number goes down to like, half a pound a day.
You just
know?
turn him loose and he'll
Where's
get
the-
himself.
Where's this you have to exercise him bit? He'll just get fat and be adorable. Then he can't attack your ass.
One of the
He's
best
naked on the
types of
couch.
meat is venison from fresh road-killed deer, but you need a permit to pick it up. Really? I don't want to go looking for roadkill to
It's
feed
getting
my
oddly
dog.
specific.
In the power wagon? Come on. You can hook that to his head, just winch him back. Yeah, come on. It could be a part of your life. Use your chainsaw to butcher it with out back.
I think we can work with this. You just turn it into a bitch wolf. You feed him like, normal dog food stuff. You don't exercise him that much. And now you've got an awesome wolf that won't attack anything.
Have you ever had a dog
That's
in which you've had
completely unhappy.
problems and gave up the dog? If so, stop here. Don't get a wolf hybrid. It won't be different. It won't be easier. It won't be better. It will be worse.
Whoa, worse.
Yeah, and Kyle, you said just turn it loose. You can't just
Yeah,
turn
turn
a
it
wolf
loose.
loose in your neighborhood. It's going to come back with 5 to 10 pounds or whatever of neighbor cats and other shit that's going to get you.
He won't have a
They're
mouse
gonna put
problem
it down.
anymore.
You can't just
I-
release a wolf.
Well, I mean, that's the worst case scenario, of
That's
course. But I feel like that the cats would supplement his diet so I wouldn't have to be getting as much roadkill.
Yeah. He'll be getting venison every day.
Dude, this is crazy. For the first 4 or 5 months of the life, the puppy must be restricted from any contact with adult canines. However, it has to have some contact so it won't fully imprint on humans. This is dangerous since an imprinted wolf will direct all its social behavior towards humans, including sexual behavior and social aggression.
Ah.
This is why
You've
you
had a
don't
dog
buy
hump your
these
leg
animals.
before.
A few visits of 20 to 30 minutes around other canines is plenty. Jesus Christ. have a 200 square foot puppy pen, a secure den.
So this badass wolf has conjugal visits with other dogs, basically, so that he stays a little normal. You know, he doesn't flip out and start killing humans. Dog is in prison.
Ask yourself.
Terminator of dogs.
Ask yourself, if you had an animal which attacked you and you couldn't go in with the animal anymore, what would you do? Would you continue to feed the animal for the rest of its natural lifespan? If not, don't get this animal. So they're like, this animal's going to attack you.
Attack.
This is a horrible idea. I did.
This is a raised
Woody,
edge
the
of
animal
danger
won't
and
attack you
irresponsibility.
if you don't show any weakness.
Now let's talk about containment. A 4-foot fence or tie out is out of the question. The fence should be 8-foot tall chain link with overhang and ground wire. It should be
Overhang.
There should
You
be
have to build a prison compound.
there should be a
dog.
double
you're
gate
keeping
to
this
make
thing in a
entering and
concentration
leaving more secure. They need like an airlock double gate for the wolf. What the fuck?
To depressurize.
Listen, you do a lot of things for things you love. All right, you know.
These animals, and this is in all caps, are not good with children.
In all caps.
Come on, Woody. Don't listen to the
Okay,
haters.
this will kill your baby.
All right, so I think maybe the wolf is not so
What
good.
if we get 2%
Well,
dog in
it
there?
does now make sense that the only time I've ever seen someone with a pet wolf, it was on like a private safari ranch. So
Yeah.
Get its venison fresh every day.
if it wanted, that's what we did. Like I shot a rabbit and he threw at the rabbit. It ate the raw rabbit. That is true.
I'd rather have like a Great Dane lab mix. You know, what if that gave you like a Danish lab body with a big, lazy, happy personality?
A giant poor thing with colic and hip
Dumb
dysplasia
thing,
and like
yeah.
fucked up eyes and like arthritis at 3. And I feel like
It's
you
got
ever
the
see the
wheels
fly?
behind him.
Every time you mention one of these like crazy mixes,
fly?
like at first I'm kind of tempted, but then I picture Jeff Goldblum stumbling out of that fucking machine. Kill me! Just
See-
fucking mutated and slimy and shit.
I hear where you're coming from, but in my head, like, just mixing 2 different lines does a lot for genetic diversity compared to, like, I don't want to say a purebred, you know. And people often people tell me I need to rescue a dog. Thank you. Shut the fuck up. Jack was a rescue, the last dog that we got. Buddy's a rescue, the one we have now. A lot of our dogs have been rescues, although not all. The labs weren't. They were from some Pennsylvania. Probably, like, we were young, but I don't think they were reputable breeders. So whatever.
Stands being put into use at that place.
Yeah, it was the guy talked about the dogs like they were livestock, which was interesting. He's like he's got I'll make up like 25 gallons of dog food, and he runs his hand. He's like, yeah, this is the feed I give him here, and I'm like, feed? Like, he's really yeah. And they were outside in a shed, but the shed had like hay along the ground. And the dogs were all like cuddled up with the mom. And this is Pennsylvania in December. And it was cold, but like kind of warmish, you know, right where the dogs were because they were all snuggled up and stuff. And it just seemed like he was making a few bucks by breeding and selling labs. And I don't know. We bought 2. They turned out pretty good, actually. They lived to be like 13 or something. But yeah.
I have never. It's been a long time since I've had a good dog. I've had like my girlfriend's dogs and stuff like that, and they're usually traitorous. You can't. They almost always are shitheads. So I wish I had my own dog. I wish mine hadn't turned on me. That's now I've just got Muppet, and I guess I could bribe
Maybe
Muppet.
there's a
with
common
freaking-
denominator here. Maybe.
Yeah, all these dogs seem to have contact with you.
It's on me. I don't know.
No, there's lots of dogs that like me. Like all of the dogs I grew up with like me, and my parents' dogs still like me when I like show up and they see me and stuff. It's just, and like Kitty's dog likes me. My girlfriend's dog likes me.
Kyle's a dog lover, and not in the bestiality way. Like, Kyle's really nice to
Oh,
dogs.
I got a little story about that. So Kitty's mom.
Go on.
Kitty's mom was on this online dating site, and one of the things that Kitty's mom has done, and I think still does, is like dog training or something like that. And I think she's also bred dogs, and her screen name on this dating website is like Dog Lover 101 or something like that. And so
Oh,
she'd been talking to this guy back and forth for some time now, and they were getting to the point where they were even considering maybe having a date where they would meet each other in person for the first time. And he starts talking to her about dogs and sex with dogs and sent her a video. And she's just like, "You wouldn't believe it! He sent me the most horrible video! It was terrible, terrible!" She was shocked that he would see her.
Anyone on
dog
this show
lover
would
screen
believe
name.
it. We watched Motherless and E-fucked.
Yeah, as soon as she told me that her screen name was Dog Lover, I was like, yeah, she's kind of asking for it.
Welcome to the internet,
The
Grandma.
Oh, that's awful. How does it escalate that quickly? Because you would think that he would like bring it up
Get to the
slowly,
date
like
first,
so.
maybe?
What's your favorite kind of dog? Or maybe get to the date first instead of being like, I like to fuck animals, and then just a video right away afterward. Like,
Have a seat over here.
We go to Din Din,
That's only one of the positions we did that night.
I wonder if Chris Hansen takes a more nuanced stance on bestiality, right? Like, everyone knows my stance, but in Fast Forward, I think it's okay, provided that the animal could defend itself, right? Like, if Kyle told me that he fucked grizzly bears, I'd be like, oh, well, obviously that's
Ballsy.
consensual, right? I mean, grizzly bears wouldn't do it unless they were down.
They love me.
Yeah.
man.
So he's all for it. But if Kyle fucked chickens, which you can do, because think about the width of an egg, I'd be like, I'm not sure those chickens really like that. That might be wrong. I wonder if Chris Hansen, like, how he feels on bestiality.
I think he's probably against it.
I'm
He's
sure
gonna go out
he's-
on a limb.
100% against it. I'm
Like,
sure
in
it's what
all
he'd say.
forms.
I wonder if I explained to him my, like, grizzly bear panda, like, thing, if I could turn him, right?
Yeah.
Change his mind.
That would be right next to all of us have seen child porn. I think that'd be right there. He'd be like, I've never
Join
seen.
you while Chris Hansen was there. I couldn't be like, yeah, I've seen it. It's on the internet. When you've got like the internet's child porn like detective on the line with us. I'm
Sometimes
like,
I stumble into those videos over.
Woody, it's
and over.
disturbing to hear that from you. Maybe we should take another look at our relationship.
No, it's just so. Sometimes you finish Reddit, and I'm like, well, let's go see if 4chan has anything. Because the one thing about 4chan's content is it's always current, right? You can't finish 4chan. There's new stuff coming quicker than you can absorb
A
it.
lot more OC.
A lot more OC, yeah. So I'll like go over to 4chan, and then you can't not see someone who seems under 18. It's all over 4chan. It's
Well, if you visit enough, it'll happen. It's probably I've seen it maybe like 2 or 3 times. It's usually late at night too. If you're on there, then it seems like the mods are asleep, and people like to do that. And I think that the reason that it's normally done is for shock value, and especially if it's on B or something like that. Most of the like awful things that people talk about there, it's for shock value to keep you away because you don't belong there to begin with.
there's an interesting. I hope I have enough 4chan cred to. I know Boogie is like a 4chan old fag. Like, he's been doing it since before all those other 4chaners are there. But anyway, the philosophy of 4chan is like, because we're anonymous, we can be completely honest. The thing about there's no girls on the internet came from 4chan. Have you guys heard this before? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've heard that saying, yeah. I didn't know that it came from there.
Do you know that like what it means? There's no girls on the internet. Like, you're familiar with this? The idea is that girls walk around with. This isn't coming from me, so back off.
This is all coming from Woody. We discussed it before the show.
So girls have a girl advantage all day long, right? You can tell a joke that's not funny, and guys will laugh at it because they want to fuck you, right? That's the girl advantage, and they live their entire life thinking that the girl advantage isn't there, but it really is, and everyone who interacts with them is at least a little bit, being a little extra nice because they want to fuck them. But on the internet, that's not a possibility. So you have to exist completely based on your own, charm and
Merit.
wits and merit. Yeah, merit is perfect. That's why there are no girls on the internet. And the only way to gain back your girl advantage is tits or get the fuck out, right? And once you do that, then you can be a girl again. People have, find some value in what you have to say beyond just, what's in the middle of your brain. That's why there are no girls on the internet, or tits or get the fuck out. And I was like, what an interesting concept. Like, I don't know. Not saying I line up with it, but I was like,
Hey, there's a snake on the balcony. I'm going to go capture it.
What?
Bring it in.
that's awesome.
We've gone from mouse to the predator. Of
I
the
know,
mouse.
right?
We got a mongoose at Taylor's house
Yeah.
waiting
Hey,
for
fuck
him.
you guys. There's a spider monkey outside. I'll be right back.
Hold on, Taylor. Get a mongoose up in there.
I hope he catches this snake. How long does it take to catch
How
a
long do you think it? I bet it's a garden snake. You can't take him. I bet it's this long.
Is it garden or garter?
Oh, there's no way he's going out there to fend off a boa.
What is that kind of snake? Is it?
I think it's a garden. Well, I don't know. It might be gardener, but they're in gardens, and that's how the name was given to it.
Garter.
Garter. You're right, like a garter.
Garter
Oh.
snake, but they're in the garden. So it's a common misnomer, I believe.
The Wikipedia or whatever Google, I think it's getting for Wikipedia thing says garter snake, also called gardener snake, is a common name given to this thing.
Garden snake.
Is that the one that's kind of colorful and has the stripes? Where
Yeah.
it's like...
Everyone I've seen
The-
looks kind of plain, but this one in Wikipedia is like a coral snake that they've got here.
Yeah,
They
what
made
the
a
fuck?
red and black spotted snake. Like that is not.
Oh,
what I would-
this is a. All right, so I'm going to go to the big screen so people can see what I'm.
Isn't there like a rhyme to figure it out? Like yellow and red,
That-
fucking dead. Red and yellow, pretty cool fellow. Or,
Here.
there's
something
something
like
nice and
that.
mellow. Yeah, but nobody
Yeah.
knows the fucking rhyme, so it doesn't help.
Yeah, that's an
Yeah.
easy way to fuck up your life. Just make
Yeah.
a mistake with that rhyme. You can
Just stay
a lot
the
of things
fuck away
rhyme
from
with both those
snakes.
words.
that
Yeah.
garter snake is a coast garter
Oh,
snake.
downstairs.
They're only
Sounds
in
like you just fell
California
downstairs.
and they're poisonous. Oh, and only the rattlesnake is poisonous. Dude, it literally says, "I hope it's true." Like, I need some freaking expertise on this.
Yeah.
I'm not looking
So
up
much
for.
vagueness.
um,
Ooh, long. Oh, long nose. I thought that was long goose.
if you search garter snake, there are a lot of different
Dozens.
snakes. Like
Yeah.
what the hell? This isn't helpful at all.
Every picture they've shown isn't what I've seen. Like I wouldn't fuck with any of these. Some of these have fangs. Like
Yeah, no,
Just
maybe-
as a rule of thumb,
I think
stay away
common
from
garter
reptiles.
snake. Common garter snake is the one that is gonna fucking kill you.
I'm gonna look up.
I just stay away from snakes. It's a good rule to live
Yeah.
by.
Even in this, it seems like there's a wide variety of snakes. Jeez, ew.
Would you
this
ever
is-
want a snake as a pet?
God,
No.
Just to have one in a cage?
Because
No.
much like that, like when you go to kill a spider and you didn't get the confirmation kill, and you're like, it's a bit I think from Louis C.K. but it's like, no, it's John Caparulo. Now I got this fucking half-dead punk-ass spider. I'm gonna go into a hotel because he's gonna come back and get revenge. Like if you don't pay attention to the snake and it gets out, now there's a snake somewhere in your house.
I just don't find them to be interesting. Like they
More
don't.
boring than fish.
They're more boring than fish. They typically just lay there and do nothing almost all the
Yeah.
time, and they don't give you any affection or like. At best, he kind of knows you and is slightly less aggressive toward you, and that's at best.
But it's
And-
like worse
That's
than a
the
wolf
best
because you
case
can't even
scenario.
communicate with it. Like, hey, don't bite, don't bite. Like, this is a fucking reptile snake that doesn't even have ears.
Like, have you seen those shows where it's like a guy, he's like, oh yeah, I had my 28-foot boa for 16 years and old Susan had never been a problem until one day, like any other. It's like, yeah, it's because it's
Yeah.
a reptile and you deserved it.
That
You
was the
deserved
day he
that.
ate our baby.
You
Yeah.
kept a monster in the house, and then you were surprised when it attacked. A
If
monster.
asphyxiated my girlfriend for some odd reason. We had such a great relationship with the snake.
Yeah, that's and by the way, like a lot of snakes get bigger than you want them to. Obviously boas do. I think that's the big one. A lot of people keep boas, and it's like, yeah, I got this boa. It was really cool, and then it was like really cool, and I was kind of hardcore because I kept it when it was 6 feet long, but now it's 16 feet long, and it's
Yeah.
a serious issue.
Yeah. Now you've got a problem. Like, well, I can't flush it down the toilet. Wow, this is a weekend job now to get rid of this fucking monster.
I could incinerate it.
You mean just put it in a pile of wood and burn it? It would be a fucking on fire snake running through you. That would be funny. I'd watch that video.
Yeah, day in the life of Woody. This is my 16-foot boa disposal service.
What happens when we put it in this industrial microwave? Look at myself. Just laughing at it.
Those people are
exploding from the
insane. The
inside.
ones the boa people that have it wrapped around them all the time. Like, this is my pet fluffy snake. He's so nice. It's like that thing could just say, "Fuck it, I'm bored here," and just kill you. Like at any
It doesn't
given-
even have the cognition to say, fuck it, I'm bored. The only thing in that thing's head at any time is, I am a snake.
Squeeze.
I am
Yeah.
a snake. This is what I do. I do this
Wait,
because
do you
I
hear
should.
him? Shh.
Yeah. Shh.
He did. He definitely said, "Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo."
Yeah, I heard him hooting and hollering. I think he caught the snake. I hope he dropped it in the house, and now there's a dog-snake problem. That would be so
I
great.
would love that.
Oh,
We gotta get we gotta get Dak now. And then they let out.
I would, yeah, right? Like Muppet and Puppet or whatever their fucking pussy dogs' names are. They're all like cowering, like hiding under the couch. Like that'll help. Hiding on top of the couch. And then they're like, release the Dak. And he just
Like sniffing. The snake's behind the couch.
You!
Brings it out.
You! Fuck you!
I don't know what you are, but I don't like it.
It was funny. Like me and Kyle were playing Civ the other day, and Kitty messaged me on Skype. She's like, "You talking to Kyle?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Just let him know Dak is out and free roaming the upstairs of the house right now. So if he needs anything, let me know." And I tell Kyle, relay the message to Kyle, and he's like, "Well, I guess I kind of have everything right here with me now anyway. I don't need to go upstairs. I'm fine." And then, like, he left or something. I was like, "Oh, the dog! Forgot about the dog." And I just hear all this barking in the fucking background going on as he goes upstairs.
Cheese, can you center on your camera for a second? Someone doing this. I want to see a straw poll on who wore it better. All right, that's all we needed. Who wore it better?
I don't know. They're both so bad in their own way.
I like your hat. Yours is like I mean, it's like the kid from Indiana Jones, but it's kind of like a military type cap. It's got a long bill on it. It's a high quality hat. Did you have that laying around, or did you buy that?
No, we discovered it during the move. I don't know where it came from.
Nice
It might
gem.
have been Jackie's, yeah. And Jackie's like, "You could wear this on the show," and I was like, "I like your idea, baby." So,
Is it a military hat?
I
Because it looks like a military hat, but not like the kind that a real military man would. This is the guy who delivers the supplies to the real men
The
on the
latrine
front lines.
cleaner.
That hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the latrine man. You
Yeah.
know, Corporal Shit Bucket.
Hey, the
whatever.
army needs corporal shit buckets too.
Yeah.
I do not know the genesis. I could ask Jackie where this hat came from. My guess is that she thought it was cute when she was like 18. But here, I'll ask her. I'll be right back. You guys, maybe sing a duet. Won't be long.
Hat talk.
Bum bum bum. See, that's where he's-
No?
Not sure how I care about this willy-nilly leave the show, not even to catch a wild animal.
Yeah, right. There's certain rules that need to be in place. Mouse, we'll let you get the mouse if you pet it. It's not really a threatening animal. Oh, that was rather quick. Oh, wait,
snake,
fake
though.
out.
I didn't
Snake
find
Always
out.
go get a snake.
I'll text her.
You text her. Okay. Yeah. Next time you leave, go get a ferret or something. You know,
Find another animal.
squirrel.
Would you ever
I like
want
to.
like another eccentric animal, like not like a snake, but like a lizard or a spider?
Oh, he's back with a gun.
What in God's name?
Look at his face.
Did you
What
drop it
happened?
in your house?
All right, there's a gun and a little freaked out. We heard hoo 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 in the background. What's the update?
So, it was on my balcony.
Just
that over.
Kyle's telling a story. Do you want to sit in for the story?
No.
He caught a snake. Or something.
He's nodding his
No.
head. You're gonna want to hear this story.
He battled with a snake.
I'm not impressed. You saved the laundry.
Fuck laundry. This
I
man
battled
was
with
toe-to-toe
God.
with a reptile.
Why do we have this?
Anyway,
hat?
Kyle,
We got it
I'm
for
sitting
Colin.
on the edge of my
Okay,
seat.
we got it for Colin.
It looked good on him.
It looked good on him. Okay.
That's all.
So there was a snake on the balcony, and so I went out there and I grabbed it, and it like turned around and tried to bite me, and I dropped it, and it fell off the balcony into the backyard. So I ran downstairs, and the only light I wasn't going to shoot it, but the only light I've got is attached to my Chris Vector. So
I had that same problem. Carry on.
right? So I grabbed my gun and went outside looking for it, and I looked, and the door I went out is right underneath the like balcony that he had fallen from. So I look all on the ground for this thing. I do a full like perimeter search, like hey, could he have crawled way over here, over there, and I just couldn't find him. And so I went back inside, and when I went to close the door wouldn't shut. He was in the crack of the door, coming in the house.
Oh, you get him?
Yes! Oh, that's so awesome! I thought you came back empty-handed.
I took him
snake?
prisoner.
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's alive.
Is there a
I don't
hole in
wanna-
it?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Well done,
PKA
Kyle.
mascot right there, people. PKA mascot.
Can I?
Now get a spider and fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a little hole here and make sure he can breathe. Though I don't know how much air a snake really uses, right? Did you just
Yeah.
try to bite my hand?
Of course, anytime you want a snake to do something interesting, it doesn't give a shit.
Never. Fuck you, I'm not giving you the satisfaction, is what he's thinking.
Yeah, what kind of snake is that, do you think?
I don't know. He's
aggressive.
some sort of a rat snake.
It's a
black
little-
snake. I don't know what they actually call
You
them.
think it's can you milk him?
I expected it to be a garter snake, and I expected it to be like 1/8 that size.
Yeah, I did not think
it's
you
a
were coming
big
back with
snake.
one like that.
That's like 4 feet long.
Kyle, you did such a great job.
I couldn't come back empty-handed.
If you were closer, I would give you my mouse.
I hope that stays there and then falls off mid-show and the lid just pops off.
I'd shoot him then. I'll put him down over here then maybe. I don't know.
How
I
did you
think
get
it's-
it out of the
Yeah,
door?
keep him
jam?
up there.
Did you just reach in and grab it?
Oh,
Did you
when I
scoop
it,
in?
it like squished him a little, and he dropped down, and so then I ran up and Kitty threw this down for me, so I just grabbed him with this. I tried to like crocodile hunter him a couple times, and he really keeps rearing back and trying to bite.
At
And
which
I
point?
didn't want to get bitten.
At what point did you say woo?
He tried to bite me.
Was that the first try to bite?
Did you see that?
It lunged at you.
Kyle was moving his finger along the outside of the clear plastic box, and it just snapped right out at him.
Oh,
That
please.
thing is not pleased.
Is he he's sticking his tongue out?
Yeah, look at him. He's hissing. He's hissing.
Trying to
He ain't happy.
yeah.
He's going in for the
He's
kill
rattling
shot.
his tail too like a rattlesnake.
Dude, PKA is in a golden age right now. Right now. We haven't had a bad show in like 2 months, but look at this shit.
Oh, get his attention. He sees you.
Oh,
Oh. He's going in.
Oh, he is so poised to strike. He's going to do it. Do it.
Piece of shit reptile.
Oh, typical snake, right?
This is more interesting than anything I've
Flick
seen
the
a
box.
snake do.
Flick the box with your fingernail.
2 fingers? Maybe he likes 2 fingers.
Or
Yeah.
maybe he likes 3. Maybe
Yeah!
yeah!
Oh, fuck yeah.
He's not a
Whoa.
Oh, yes.
This is the coolest. I've never seen a snake
Look
do
at him,
a
he's dragging
thing.
it.
Wow.
This is amazing. Oh, it's so strong.
Dude, I'm going to get Colin. Hold on.
Is it banging up against the side pretty hard? I can't hear it very well.
Yeah.
Totally is. He followed my finger back to this side.
All the way to the back of the side. He is not happy. He's got a lock on you. Look at this.
How are you going to open that box?
Oh.
I've got a big aquarium in the back, dude, like a terrarium. Like
Oh,
that I
yeah.
got bug
Bugfight
fights.
terrarium.
Kitty's terrified of these things, and I'm sweating a little bit right now. But
Dude, that thing, it wants flesh.
We need to figure out what kind of snake that is. See if
I'm
this
gonna
could actually
after I
hurt.
show Colin, I'm gonna put him away because I kind of feel bad for him. So I'm gonna put him somewhere dark and let him chill out for a little
I
while.
wouldn't feel that bad for him because he's.
I'm not gonna kill him. I'm almost
Train him.
certainly gonna release him into the wild again.
Can you make it do it again?
Oh, he'll do
Colin,
it.
watch. Watch this. I'm trying not to. Watch the snake. He's going to bite. See? How cool is that? I heard it hit the glass.
Yeah, I can hear it now. That thing's going to concuss itself.
Break a tooth. Come on. Yeah, you want some of those fingers.
How cool. All right. Okay, kiss. Bye, Colin.
Yeah.
All right,
This is.
so I'm gonna put Sammy the snake away somewhere now, where it's like dark and he probably doesn't like these lights and me fucking with him. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep him as a pet or if I'm gonna release him into the wild, but it's one or the other.
Kitty texted me.
I bet.
Remind Kyle I can't drive. So if he gets bitten by this snake, he is walking to the ER.
Man, that is really neat. I did not expect him. I expected him to come back with something like a pencil-sized, really
Little
thin.
tiny green piss ass snake.
Yeah, a little
No, that's
bitch snake.
That's an angry snake that wants to fucking kill.
I think it's just a rat snake,
Yeah, but
which isn't poisonous.
No,
or
not
anything.
just a rat snake. That thing was like a
the rat snake.
cat snake.
that was a.
Wow, that's cooler.
Sometimes you make jokes and sometimes you say things without thinking. You know,
Yeah.
like a cat snake. No, I'm not saying it's a bad joke. I'm just saying it's not even a joke. You know.
It's bigger. That's the next level. Like some snakes eat rats and some snakes eat cats.
I think those are just called snakes, though, that can take down cats. You know, like the venomous ones that can take down anything.
I want us to find out that it is in fact venomous, and that
I would
Kyle
love
just
that.
needlessly risked his life for 3 minutes on a podcast.
If it had bitten me, that'd have been so hardcore. Like, what if I came in and I was handling it and it was just like locked on? I was gonna come in with him like this, but
Yeah,
like
you
that
should do
seemed.
that.
No, you
by
did
the
good.
tail and swing it by
That would have been
No,
terrible.
he turns on his full body length and bites. Like I grabbed him by the tail earlier and picked him up, and he'd like turned into a U and struck at me, and that's
You
when I
have a
dropped
leash?
him off the balcony. I do have a snake leash. I could use that. Yeah.
Do you
Good
Wait.
really?
call.
What is a snake?
No!
Why do I
Because of the
believe you?
snake leash,
I don't know
goddamn.
what the hell Kyle does and doesn't have in that dungeon of wonders that he calls his
Snake
basement.
leash.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that was fun.
I know what a snake leash would be like. It would be like a long pole with a little collar that you could cinch up and squeeze tighter on.
Yeah, you definitely want like a fishing rod type situation. You wouldn't
Yeah.
want him to be able to come back at you.
Do you remember when we first got this house? I was like, I have a farm cat. It's the coolest thing, whatever.
Something got it.
No, I don't even know how many farm cats I have now. Like we were walking, Jackie saw one. We see different ones. She's like, "Was it orange?" I'm like, "No, it was black and white." Oh yeah. Because there's the orange one, there's the black and white. We have like 4 farm cats, and I'm not saying they're exclusively mine. I think they visit the neighbors too and such. But I think it's pretty awesome that there's cats like just walking around here.
It's nice. It's nice when you've got like a food chain that you can see.
Yeah.
It's cool to like see that go down at every little level. It's a little bit of wild safari in your backyard. That motherfucker there's no telling how many mice and frogs and stuff like that he's taken out.
Dude.
All right, so I don't know what kind of snake that is. I want to say rat snake because that's just what I think my dad would call him. But he was shaking his tail and it was rattling. What's that
that's
about?
Weird. Well, I would
Like,
guess.
like he was
I don't
definitely
see.
making like a rattling noise at one point, and he
Looks
was
nothing
striking.
Looks nothing like a rattlesnake though.
Do constrictors? Because I think that I don't know if he would be striking like that if he wasn't.
On the
I don't think
on
it
the
was a
food
rat.
chain thing. So, and I got this off the internet, so it must be a good idea. But when there's birds and shit like sitting on my house and I don't want them to be there, I don't yell scoot or skedaddle or like, hey, get off of my house. I yell this as best I can.
Let's hear that.
Go on, red-tailed hawk. More like a monkey. Like, why are
Your neighbors must be
we're not in the
terrified.
jungle.
Yeah, they'll be like a bird like on my roof, and I'm like, he's up to no good on there.
They just see a 40-year-old man in a Superman T-shirt screaming at nothing. They don't see the bird.
At the sky. At the sky.
Mom, the neighbor's screaming at birds again.
Come inside. Don't play anymore outside. Don't let them out.
Yeah, I try and imitate this red-tailed, because we have these red-tailed hawks like all over the place, and I figured this is the way. That's the thing that's going to put the light,
should be your
like the
alarm clock.
that's going to put fear into like all the sparrows and cardinals and stuff that are bugging me.
I think that snake peed on me. My hands smell bad now.
Lick it.
Absolutely not.
I do it.
Come on.
I know you would.
Safer than petting
He
a
licked a
dead
mouse, technically.
Yeah, that's awful. A lot of animals, a lot of critters on the show tonight. That's
Hey,
it's-
mouse, snake, we got to get him on Goose Taylor's house.
I don't think
Find
I
something
fully
else.
explained like how I found the snake. So I went out the door, and as soon as you walk out that door, there's just like a cement pad there. It's the backyard, and like straight up above you is the balcony. And I never go out that door. There's even a square bale of hay sitting there, and it's like I don't even use that door. So I go out it, and then I search the backyard and come in empty-handed. And when I try to shut the door, he's inside the crack of the door, and the door squishes him a little and won't shut, and then he falls out. He had made his way into the fucking house while I was outside looking for him. If I hadn't
You
caught him,
almost
this could
got
have been
hoodwinked by that
this
snake.
could have been a real.
That
And I
would've
thought
been
about
rough.
it. I had the door open behind me, and I was just like, "No way he's gonna double back and go in my house, is there?" And I just thought, "Nah, no fucking way." But if he'd been in here and like halfway through the show, you just see him like. like I just died. I'd have blew him away for one thing. I think I just grabbed one of this fucking. It's go time and just take him out. Like, there's no way. That would be scary.
God, I wish
right.
there was footage of you catching it. I want to see how much of it was like that dipping and dodging that those wildlife people have to do. Because I doubt that you grabbed it correctly. Not to say that you're inept, but that not many people catch
No.
snakes regularly.
I didn't know how I've tried to catch snakes a lot, and every time I want to do the Steve Irwin crocodile hunter move and just pinch the back of his head, have my thumb like on the base of his skull, and kind of have him like this so he can't turn at all, and just have him. But inevitably, I can never like just do it because I don't trust my own reflexes or like hand-eye coordination enough. Like, what if I go a little to the left or a little to the right? Then he's gonna bite me. That's what's gonna happen. It's a snake that I'm trying to fuck with. He's gonna bite me if I mess this up. So I always try to pin its head down and then grab it, but then I'm afraid he's going to slip his head out. So I got the box.
I do the grab thing, and it always works for me. But the thing is, I don't typically grab snakes as large as yours. Like, you got some skin in the game when you're going after a snake that can really bite you. I'm getting little, they're like a little bigger than a number 2 pencil. Just grab it right behind the head.
Yeah, that is much bigger than a number 2 pencil.
worm.
A mean worm.
Yeah.
They get big. They definitely get 6 feet. Like that kind of snake does.
I think there was a 6-foot snake that size at my last house. I've told this story so quickly. We're putting together this big play set, and we see this snake, and it was like just like that one that Kyle had. I think, I don't know my snakes, and I'm like, should I kill it? Like, what should I do? And one of the guys with me, who I assumed knew more than me, was like, if this was my house and my children playing out here, I'd kill that snake. So now suddenly I'm not a good dad unless I kill the snake. So I grab a shovel and
my kids aren't pussies.
So I grab a shovel and I get out there and I kind of stalk it for a little bit, and then pow, right, like a gladiator, I spear the thing, cut its head clean off in one good shot. And then now that we can get up close and see it, the guy's like, "Oh yeah, that's just," and I don't know my snake, so that's just red-eyed mongoose snake, and those are fine. Yeah, they're friend to all. Like,
he tills the soil when you're not here.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, yeah, he just keeps the mice away. You'd have been fine.
Yeah, they used it back in the '60s to fight communism. That's an American snake if I've ever seen one.
That's kind of how it went down. It was like, you just committed murder to a very nice animal.
You into it, and then he like passively berates you doing what you told him to.
That's totally what happened.
Oh, only a real pussy would have killed this snake.
I feel like more of a man after killing this snake. You goddamn pussy.
Yeah, so I fucked up. I killed the wrong snake.
Well, it was just a fucking snake. So.
I mean, fuck snakes. I don't care.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's a snake, and they're all evil.
So Chiz, I see you're all bandaged up over there. Was
that
that
masturbatory injury?
Was that something that happened on WoodyCraft? I don't know.
Stocking a little too hard.
I don't know why you.
I love
the
that.
Story because
this is
no
my
story.
left hand. Wouldn't be a masturbatory injury.
No. I gotta
Not
hold my phone with
ambidextrous.
left hand. Come on now. I was just taking a kitchen knife trying to cut like a seal off of a bottle or something, and I was being stupid. I shouldn't have been doing that, and it just slipped when I put all my pressure on it, and it just stabbed me really fucking hard between the thumb and the index finger in the soft spot. And I can't put a bandage there because you move your hand, it's gonna take the bandage off. So I have to do this stupid mummy wrap around here.
How bad is the cut?
I don't know. It's about fingernail length, but it probably same width too. It was pretty deep. I don't know.
So what happened? Were you cutting toward your other hand? Is that the mistake you made?
Stabbing
straight down. I was going down trying to get like a seal off a bottle like this, and it was easier to go down than slash it. So I did that, and then when I got into the groove, it slipped. It just went down right into my hand.
It was against every rule of cutting.
Yeah.
Every rule of cutting.
and stabbing.
And stabbing. Correct.
I was just like, I'm fucking retarded, and then went
So-
to the cut.
Isn't that
So
what you do when you do stuff like that? You immediately not react to the pain. You're just angry at yourself for being such
I'm
a
like,
dolt.
Yeah, because I was moving and grooving. I was like cleaning the kitchen, doing all kinds of shit, and then I'm like, great, this fucking happened. I'm a retard. Now my day has been slowed down by 20 minutes to go clean this and fucking bandage my goddamn wound.
Taylor, let's try the video again, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Kitty texted me. She says, when I ask you to deal with Snake, I don't mean bring it in the house. Fuck. Get it out the house. All I replied was, his name is Sammy.
It makes it funnier knowing that she hates the fact that it's there.
It's the other room. I put the box in the other room, and then I put a very heavy box on top of it, and turn the
In case he
lights
tries
out.
to punch his way through.
Imagine
Right.
if you go back there later and that little hole you made with the knife is like as big around as a $50, and he's nowhere to be
Squeeze his way
seen.
through.
Just,
It'll be like
come
my
on.
uncle did this once. There was a snake in my uncle's house, and he shot it with a shotgun actually, and blew a big hole in the floor. And I don't remember who was asking him. Maybe my dad. He's like, that's pretty stupid, you know. You shooting indoors with in your own house like that. He's like, oh, I didn't give a shit. If that snake had gotten away, I'd have had to burn the motherfucker down. like me and him can't cohabitate. Like it's him or me. And in this case, it'd just been the house. He's like, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
I have to move. Snake got out. Not even trying to sell it, just cutting my losses.
I was gonna say something. Steakhouse dead. Oh, knife. So Kyle, was that the Kershaw leak used to poach the hole in the top? How do you like it? You've had it a while.
I like it. I've had it a long while. It kind of stays in my like paintball gear bag now because it's perfect for little stuff like that. It's really perfect for everything. It's small, and like yours, I got it orange because it's hard to lose, easy to find. I like that it's kind of an assisted open, so it flips open kind of cool.
Yeah, I like the assisted open too. Mine's the Kershaw Chive that I've been rocking. This sounds like we're Kershaw sponsored, but we're really not. I've
The opposite. Hey, if you'd like, you should really go check out some CRKT or some SOG knives.
I have.
Taylor.
What did Taylor do?
We're about to do some
We all
torture.
have
in
our own.
Taylor pulls up pliers.
My blade is beat to hell because I abuse my knife, and that's kind of like by design now. I don't have a better knife so that I can mistreat it. I wouldn't want to do some of the stuff with the $400 knife that I do with this, like tighten screws, and I mostly everything I do with this you should hardly do with good knives. Screws, boxes, pry things.
Good at hacking and stuff. Like just chop away, and anytime something needs to be cut in a hurry, it's in my pocket.
I ordered a Leatherman. It's like PS4 squirt or something like that. I don't know if the PS4 part is
Is
relevant.
that a sex toy?
Sounds like it.
Well, the way I use it.
Leather sports. Continue.
I've discovered that it seems like I need to tighten screws as often as I need to cut things. And a lot of things I need to cut aren't even that sharp. They're like boxes or something. Like I could use car keys almost to get a lot of my cutting done. So I'm going to try a multi-tool, and we'll see how it goes. I discovered if you order from the Leatherman site, you could have it engraved. I love it when my shit says Woody's Gamertag on it. So that's what I did. But they billed me twice. Like I'm looking at my pending transactions, and they double billed me. And I'm like, all right, well, it's just pending. I'll sort of wait and see how it works out or whatever. And now today, it went from being double billed to they didn't bill me at all. I'm like,
Oh, slipped through the cracks.
I don't know what's going on here. I have to keep an eye on this, but their billing seems to be a little bit screwed up if you buy it straight off the Leatherman site because, I would rather just have a regular bill that wasn't messed up.
My dad carries one. I guess it's when it's folded up, it's like that big. I don't know, like the size of a harmonica, because we've all got one of those handy. And he swears by those things. He's always carried one, like several of them, like in succession. Every time one gets destroyed.
Now, Leatherman has a lifetime warranty. I'm not sure it's on the squirt, I assume, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it does. Even if the blade's just snapped off or something, or he's broken them in a lot of different ways. He was like squeezing something really hard one time, and the plier part actually broke, and the blades are broken, and
Apparently-
the tip of the pliers will break off.
With Craftsman tools, you can totally return those. Like, no matter what the circumstance. Like, you could literally be using it to, like, connect two tractor trailers on a pull-off, and the tool breaks, and they'll be like, oh, confirmed broken, go pick a new one. And that's that. Like, they don't have any, like, this looks like it was abused type stuff. I'm told Leatherman is in that same category of, like, provided your accident isn't losing it, you'll get another.
Yeah, I like products like that. There's a few products like that. Zippo's kind of like that. I think case knives might be like that as well. Those old-timey like pocket knives with it's like deer bone handle, and it's just two blades normally, one pointy and one round. But I think they've got a similar return policy. I like that though, because when you buy one of those things that you're always going to have one as long as you don't lose it.
Yeah, I'm tightening up a screw. Like, I don't know. I was on the roof the other day, and a screw on a light fixture was loose. So I'm using my knife to tighten it, and it was like, I should have a multi-tool because I feel like this is happening to me all the time. So I'm going to try that for a little bit, and it shouldn't be any bigger or heavier. But the knife will be a downgrade, so we'll see what I feel. But yeah, knife talk. I don't know.
Did we ever get to those
I wanna
AMA
get a
questions?
knife.
Oh yeah, let's look at those.
They've got those Kershaws on Amazon.
They
Yeah, that's
do.
where I get mine.
And you can get this on Amazon. It's just $7.
Now, what do you have?
I don't know. It's some M-Tech Extreme Ultra or something.
It's $7?
Ooh,
$7.
extremes in the
Let me
name.
show you my $10 knife. This thing's cool. I'm gonna go get it.
I think
All
I
right.
got it for like $3 on one of those Christmas deals or whatever. But it's $7. But I told you, Woody, it's a $7 knife. So I slice open Amazon boxes. Anything more difficult, I'll go grab a real knife because I don't trust this thing.
Really?
And on my hands. Yeah, I mean it locks into place and stuff, but I don't know. It's a $7 knife.
I
Can
might
you
be.
tell it's kind of shitty? Like a little bit, just the way it moves around. Or it's folded in.
I don't know.
It doesn't look shitty.
It's okay.
Looks neat.
It's
Looks
not that sharp.
Practical.
Does
That
it
beat the
like
shit out of
wiggle?
it.
Is it loosish at all?
No, there's like no give in there at all.
Sounds like a good knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like a Kershaw. It's smaller, and I think the blade is sharper on it too. I mean,
This-
I can sharpen this one.
I need to sharpen mine.
This is just really big for what it is too. I mean, this is like that's how big it is.
Yeah, the weight and size is kind of an issue. Like I wear shorts a lot, and the pockets are large, but they can like wrap around under my butt. Now I'm sitting on a knife, and that kind of sucks.
Mm-hmm. You don't need that in your day.
No. So what's Kyle going for? Did he? Do you remember what he
Wants to get
said?
his $10.
Oh,
knife.
his $10.
Oh.
From Amazon. Yeah.
His
You're about
10.
to get one-upped, Chiz. Rest
What do you get
assured,
for
he's not
$3
coming
extra
back to
dollars?
say-
You're gonna get
Yeah,
3
Kyle's
upped.
never gonna go get something that he bought and come back and be like, you know what? I think that you made the better decision, Chiz. No, it's gonna come back and be all about how his knife
A
is better.
spring-loaded amazing knife. Yeah, those Amazon deals have a bunch of knives on sale over the holidays and stuff like that. Super cheap. That's when he got his Kershaw.
How much is a Kershaw knife? Is that like a really nice name brand?
No.
20
Well,
bucks.
they might have nice knives, but mine was $25, and I think Kyle's might have been $35, which is cheap. Like if you talk about good knives, I think that starts at $250. It goes to $400. But it almost seems like the people that rock knives that good only cut things. Well, try not to ruin their knives. Whereas like they wouldn't want to tighten a Phillips head with it or something like that. And I like cheap ones so that I can abuse it without feeling
Yeah,
bad.
that makes sense. I was in Cabela's getting ammunition, and they have their giant knife section there. Mm-hmm. Some of these pocket knives, just regular, just exactly what yours looks like, Woody. We're going for like $70 to $100. Like, what can that conceivably do that another knife can't?
Mine
Especially
clicks
if you
in-
have to take special precautions to be like, oh no, I wouldn't want to use my knife for cutting this, as if it's made for cutting. Like, you
I think
want
I
a
cut
functional
myself.
tool.
What do you have,
Kill
Kyle?
myself
Did you?
playing with the knife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
Ah,
That
looks
is
like
a real
a
piece of shit.
it's the classic Aladdin themed knife.
Yeah, right? The kind of knife that really kills
Yeah.
Is it wiggly? Like, tell me if there's any play in it.
Yeah, do what I did and cut yourself while showing how much give is in there.
Did you cut yourself?
I totally cut my thumb.
No, do one of these deals. Like, tell me if it's. Actually, this has a small amount of play.
I love how everyone's smart and doesn't grab the bottom of the blade like I did.
Yeah, very carefully. No, this is a real piece of junk here.
It looks like it. Yeah.
The locking mechanism, I don't know if you can see, is very poor and hard to use. And
How do
it's
you
just a piece of,
unhinge it? Does it have the thing inside there? You
you
press
put
down
way
on it?
too much. You have to like pinch it and
Yeah.
pull, and it's a whole.
Yeah.
It's just a piece of junk I got on Amazon for $10, but I thought it was cool because it looked cool on the internet, but it was a piece of junk.
I am actually. I don't mean to be an ass about it, but I'm really good at sharpening chisels and planing blades. Like, you plane to make the wood shavings. And that makes me moderately good at sharpening knives. But that thing you held, I couldn't sharpen that. That
What's
wavy
the point
blade
of that
thing.
blade? What does it do?
So when you
differently?
stab someone, it totally fucks them up.
It's just meant to look silly. It's some sort of fantasy blade from Amazon that I just thought looked cool. You were talking about multi-tools. This is my paintball multi-tool. It's got a ton of
It's
Ah.
from dye too. Huh.
yeah, so it's got a little hook, like a dental pick,
Dental toothpicks right there.
and a little sharp pointy thing, and there's a blade, and then some sort of a wrench,
Hex wrench.
hex wrench type thing, and then there's, I don't know, that pokey thing, and that pronged one on the bottom works. There's a little, it fits perfectly into a small part on the paintball gun and so it's kind of that's the only use you'll ever have for it, I guess is what I'm getting at. It's made specially for that. And then there's a tiny screwdriver, a very tiny little hex thing, and then all the Allen keys that a die uses.
Does it have a knife?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and it's got it
No.
covered.
No corkscrew.
protective
That's
thing.
disappointing.
No
Some-
corkscrew, because who's drinking wine while they're playing paintball?
Well, only the best of the best in
All
the
the
South.
fun things.
But if
Sometimes
you
it's
win,
nice when I'm sorry. Sometimes it's nice when they don't have a knife because you can travel with it easily. Now, every time I play paintball, I'm checking luggage anyway. I've got so
I
much
don't know.
like
They still
bulky
might give you
stuff.
shit for that thing. A lot of
No.
pokey ends on there.
Swiss Army or whatever they're called, like Victoria or something, Victoria Knox. They make a traveler's one that doesn't have a knife on it. It just as like a screwdriver, a Phillips head, and
They'll let you take all that other shit on the plane.
Mm-hmm.
That seems.
If you
silly
could
to me,
hijack
then.
a plane with a
corkscrew.
hex screw.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they'll let you
Tweezers.
serve it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back
Yeah,
the
there's a
fuck off! I
screwdriver.
got little tweezers.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
a
If you could do
screwdriver
it
on
with
there.
that, you could have done it without it.
Yeah.
What if you
Like-
brought the tools to take the bath?
what I mean?
Like take the toilet out though. You did something like that. You're just in there fucking.
Right? And then you like sharpen up the
What are you,
plumbing.
Dennis the Menace? What are you?
That's, no, I'm just saying. Like that's the
You think
kind
that's
of.
all the security that's in an
What are you
airplane
doing
toilet?
hy-
That if
you're
you remove the
terrorizing
toilet, it's going to
plane,
be like,
causing hijinks.
Well, if all the moves that I've seen ring true, then I would be able to go to a subterranean area where all the
Yeah.
baggage is and walk around freely and like have a good
In the
time.
below zero cabin area. Yeah,
Hey,
it's
not the
awesome.
movies. That's not. I haven't seen that once. They always just go back there and have a good time. There's always a fight scene, maybe, or a shootout.
So, AMA questions?
Yeah, let's see what you got.
This
here.
is
I
a
have-
Patreon thing.
Maybe. On air.
Chiz, do you happen to know what level of Patreon can ask AMA questions? $10.
They get PKN video. They get PKN early. They get obviously everything the $5 guys get, which is early PKA, which for this week is going to be on a Wednesday because we have to record it early. So I mean, it's awesome. $10 gets a lot of perks.
I remember we kind of like calculated the like the values. Like I think we loaded the $10 hoping that we'd get lots of people at 10. So at $3 you get, it's kind of a thank you to the show and we appreciate that. And I think you learn what's in the show early, but not much else.
Yes.
At $5 you get the show early, and at $10 you get PKN in video form early, and you get the AMA questions. And we really tried to load up the 10 to make that the one you want. What were you saying, Kyle?
I was just gonna say, you. I think for like the $3 guys, they get like a few of the topics from the show ahead of time. Is that right?
Yes.
You know, I only recently, like about 2 or 3 episodes, realized that that's what you were asking me for whenever you would say like could you help me out with some of the topics that we covered. I used to think that you were asking for help with titling your video. It was only until recently that I realized, no, it's for the fucking Patreon,
Yeah.
guys. Like, I never understood. When
I
you
really
asked.
like it when you help too. Like I am more retarded than you might know. We'll finish a 4-hour show and I'm like, I need to think of 5 things we just talked about in the last 4 hours, and it's hard for me.
Yeah, I'll do that from now on because like I only then realized, I was like, oh yeah, that's a Patreon reward. That's what he's asking for. Chiz is getting those out to the guys right now, like 5 minutes after we're done with
Yeah,
the show.
and like as soon as this show closes, I start rendering the MP3s. I start
Faster than
uploading
Crunchyroll.
faster than Crunchyroll. Actually, yeah. We get the show up on YouTube. I send the link to Chiz. I'm usually like, all right, this is the YouTube link. It'll be ready whenever it's done processing. This is the MP3's uploading right now, and then Chiz takes the MP3 I upload and turns that into a whole like iTunes Podbean crazy thing, and then we get the message out. Chiz gets the messages out to the $3 level and whatever. But anyway, AMA questions. So I have the WoodyCraft one. I guess we'll do the WoodyCraft one since I've been reading it and thinking about it. This question is for Woody or Chiz regarding WoodyCraft.net. Hey guys, right now I'm school getting my Computer Information Systems Associate degree and then transferring to a different school for an MIS bachelor's degree. I got one of those. And I hear Woody talk about sysadmin work on his server, so I'm interested in what their work was like for them and what they do on a daily basis as I'm becoming one after I finish school. So, do you want to talk?
Trying to sum up because it's kind of like you're always working, but like the things I'm skilled in are like I know enough MySQL to do pretty much all of the basic stuff. Nothing crazy like importing tables and stuff like Woody does or migrating databases and shit like that. Basic MySQL, basic just Linux and Bash scripting and stuff like that. Some Java here and there, and yeah, I really don't know what else to add. I know a lot. I know a little about a lot.
So before WoodyCraft started, Chiz was not a Unix or a Linux guy, so he's learned on the job. And now, like he said, he can handle some of the basic MySQL stuff, some of the basic sysadmin stuff, etc. I tend to do the harder or more dangerous stuff, right? Like if you do the firewall wrong, it'll just shut everyone off. You can't log back into it, and like that'll fuck it. So that tends to be me. And like he said, new databases, migrating tables, etc. Like I tend.
But we each have skills too. NFS guy right here, my friend.
He is, yeah. I remember that. Like early on, I used to sort of take it upon myself to be like, all right, learning opportunity, Chiz is going to do this, etc. And NFS is one of them. I was like, all right, I want you to investigate how to do this thing, and he just took it on and learned it, etc. So I'm kind of the lead sysadmin at WoodyCraft. And then I'm like junior guy in a bunch of other aspects, like Minecraft admin itself, in terms of like making regions and setting flags and that stuff. Chiz is kind of the lead in that. Like he might be the strongest we have at like all the Minecrafty sysadmin that's specific to that. And then we've got another guy named Ice, who right now is our lead coder, and he's the top guy on that. And every so often he bounces code ideas or something off of me, but he's typically the lead, and that's how that divvies up. We also have another guy named Fuzzy, who's kind of in charge of like player behavior and all the unpaid staff, like the helpers and the mods. And then Heather, who you guys might remember, she used to help out with this show. She does most of the billing stuff, and a lot of the billing related customer support. So she does, she's helpful in that. She's great. So that's what we do on a typical day. Like I'm trying to think. Today, I asked Chiz to migrate and remove a bunch of Halo servers. So he did that, and then there's a whole bunch involved in the ways that we like track all these servers and their performance and what's going on. So he handled all the odds and ends that have to do with freeing up server space for a new game mode that we're working on. And then I did the firewall stuff. We have one IP address in particular that's been like causing us issues or something. So I firewalled him off, and then Ice is working on a bug and upgrades for our factions reset, which we start weeks and months in advance. And the whole team just kind of chews away. So I don't know. I think this may be a little drawn out, but.
I don't know what we do on a daily basis. It's hard. Like, I think we both do the same thing. We wake up, check Skype, see if there's something someone's like asked us to do, or address an issue, or like talk about something. And then we each have like individual things. Like, Woody will go find a project, or go think up a cool idea, or I've got my projects I work on, or I'll flesh out an idea for a new game mode and pick it around and see if anyone thinks it. Or work on the game that we're developing. It totally is different every day. It's not like here's my 9-to-5 job that I do with I have to do these things every day 9 to 5.
Right, and we need like this many production units from him. No, right? Sometimes he's swamped, and sometimes I bet there are days where Chiz works 5 minutes, and then days where Chiz works 15 hours, and.
It also depends on what you define as working too. Like actual sysadmin work, maybe that it's 5 minutes to 5 hours. But like I might be plotting out a whole new game mode and different things, or a way to monetize this game mode. Like that's not sysadmin work. That's like marketing and like gameplay development type stuff that's going on behind the scenes and whatnot. So it's always different.
Yeah. So but anyway, I like it. I like the people say, I like my job because it's something different every day. It's not wildly different every day. Don't let me lie to you. But I also do like that it's not an assembly line either.
Yes.
Same.
Kid is getting pretty upset.
Tell me more.
About the snake.
She's still
Let's
texting
go.
you about the snake?
I said, Sammy, she said, Sammy wants to be in the woods away from the house. I said, Sammy likes it here. He wants to stay. He wants to stay in the terrarium. She says, get that fucking thing out of here.
The playful banter went away real quick.
So I said, no need for that kind of language. Sammy is a friend to all. So no worries there, period. So I don't think she knew what to take from that.
She's just going to...
She just said, Kyle, I will cut you. And then I said, Sammy wouldn't like that.
We're talking about Sammy like he's your deranged other personality.
Yeah. Sammy wouldn't like that, Kitty.
We should start spelling Sammy with 4 S's.
I'm just going to picture like a text coming in, and then like an hour later, like Kitty with a bloody snake on the ground. Like, I'm tired of Sammy.
I'm going to send her a snake emoticon.
Is there
What
one?
can you do with that snake to really freak her out?
I could
Like,
take.
can you just go put
I mean,
it
you
on
could
the
just put it
kitchen
in her
table?
room.
I could take something of hers and put it in the box, and then take a picture of Sammy in the box.
Do
with-
it.
Oh.
Do that.
Do
Please.
that. That's perfect.
do that.
Do something like, oh no, she doesn't drive.
Please.
Car keys. Oh,
You
cell phone.
can't-
She clearly has that.
Come on. Take one of the napalm candles or something. Like, it wouldn't be a big deal of. You know?
I
Come
don't
on.
think I'm explaining the seriousness. Is that a snake?
I totally understand the seriousness. Doesn't
Yeah,
mean I
it's a-
don't see it.
I don't know. It's got horns. What kind of snake is that?
I have a
Yes,
question.
well,
Everything
here's
only
the
respond with hiss.
I have
That's
this.
Don't even acknowledge it.
Sammy says,
Yeah.
Fucking
Oh.
snake was scared when it like bit at my hand. It really scared the fuck out of me the first time.
So-
All right.
"Oh, we heard you hooting and hollering."
Hey Taylor, your busy schedule working as a stripper has prevented you from joining the guys on their trips. Have you considered inviting them to Idaho so that you could participate in a PKA adventure? Is there anything adventurous to do in Boise?
Potato rides.
Potato
Yes.
fights.
You got to have some serious
Tater
potato
wrestling.
gun competition over there.
Beating each other with as hard as you can. Last one
Potato
standing.
dodgeball.
Well,
The
that is-
Irish
yeah.
Olympics.
Wall.
The Irish decathlon.
I'd love to have a French fry extravaganza in Idaho.
In Idaho.
Like
Oh, top notch. Top notch French fries.
I know
It's,
that.
it's the same everywhere. You can't mess them up. But yeah, there's a lot of outdoorsy shit to do. A ton of outdoorsy shit. I went. I think I might have mentioned this in a previous podcast. But my dad and he came out here and we went fly fishing for the first time. I'd never done that before, and that is difficult. Like, you see those people on the fishing channel or whatever when you go to your grandparents' house and you're like, how the fuck is someone watching this? And like, it's just that old man like like holding that
Yeah.
string.
Playing
Like,
with
there's
magic
so
wands.
much, there's so much balance. You need to, not like you're gonna fall over in the water unless you're a jackass, but like knowing how to like keep pulling the string and keep it tight. And I caught a few fish, but for the most
Okay.
part, that was like
This
a real
guy did
sport.
Say,
Wait,
this guy
you
did
caught-
say adventurous things in Boise, right? Not
Fly fishing.
Fly fishing.
Fly fishing is
The
adventure.
sports of the grandpa.
Yeah. Oh, and that's
Sign
it's
me
so
up.
funny. It's
Is
like such,
checkers too adventurous for you?
yeah. Chess in
Looking out the
park?
window, really getting your heart racing? Well, have you
Just flick
tried
your
fly?
wrist. That's all you have to do with the fly fishing. Flick your wrist, son.
Do they have rocker sharing?
Rocker chair races. I'm ahead of you.
You can see that it's such a activity, not a sport, but for old misanthropic men. Because as you're driving to leave, like, it's a beautiful big river, but there's a ton of people doing it. So it's like every 300 yards, there's another alone old man standing in the river. Like, you can just see him, like specks, like white rocks all down the river. You can
I
see him
don't know
doing
why I
it.
do this. I just keep doing it every day.
I'm Jewish, and I don't know why. Why am I
Landings
doing
in
this
Idaho.
voice for a fly fisherman? There's no money in it.
Exactly.
A misanthrope is a person who dislikes humankind or avoids human society. I had to look it up. I imagine I'm not alone, so there you are.
Oh, yeah. Just someone who doesn't want to be around other people, and so that's just an outlet as an excuse to be alone. Like, if they could, they just go sit on a solo park bench and not talk to anyone.
Caught themselves
But,
in crime.
yeah, it was fun. I caught a couple fish. I was really, really pissed when the guide who took us out there, like, I caught him, and like I was like, all right, I'm gonna get to eat some fish. I can't wait to take these home, saute them. Maybe I'll fry one up. Like, I was excited. I liked catching fish at my grandparents' pond on their farm and just like frying up some catfish or some bluegill or something that's really good. And the guy was like, all right, well, take a picture with it, and all right, let's let it go. I'm like, what? Wait, he's like, yeah, it's catch and release. You can't keep them. I'm like, so we just terrorized this thing for like 15
We're going
minutes.
to Wendy's
Well,
with your
yeah,
photograph.
I'm pulling on it. It's in the water like, it's over. I'm not making it out this time. And then I pull it up, snap a picture as it's like gasping for water, and then just drop it back in. And it has to go tell its fish friends how it was hassled and brutalized by this great ape wearing weird pants in the
No,
river.
eat
And
the
then the
fly,
story's
they're
over,
bitches,
he-
they throw you back.
He's just like, you know what the worst part was?
Oh,
They didn't even want me.
and sorry, Jim.
They pulled me up. God looked at me, and he said no.
Yeah,
He
the-
threw me back.
the weird one
Like,
was the
like that's
dude-
what
you know how
that
people
fish is gonna go
carry-
drown itself.
I've got a. So yeah, as people know, I got this pool table, right? And we took the ping pong table off the top of it, and I've been shooting pool lately. Yeah, I usually just find enough time to knock in like 45 or 60 balls a day and sort of practicing. And I'm sitting here, like, you know, thinking about all the things I know about pool, like how to line it up, how to do the shots, how the banking works, and just like the very basics. I'm not a great pool player, but I realized everything I know about pool is from that pedo who tried to get me to go back to his apartment and see the stereo system. Like I'm just
I was
reliving
hoping
my
you were gonna say carpentry.
reliving my 12-year-old days of a pedo trying to seduce me, thinking about, like, you know, oh yeah, this is how he taught me to line this up, and this is how he, like, I learned to play pool from a sexual predator.
Now, did he do the thing like you do with your girlfriend, where he kind of got behind it? It's like, no, this is how you do it right here. Like, how did he show you?
A little bit, like there was some
Ah.
talking, there was some of that. There, like, you know, he just, like, he was good, man. Like I enjoyed
How
it.
good was he?
He's outstanding.
The best.
He like it wasn't like he was hanging on me all the time and really set my alarm off. He was just like, you know, for example, when you play pool, oh, my elbow's in the shot, you want to swing from your elbow, right? If your whole arm is going like this, then you're going to have a really wobbly, you know, pool cue. So you want to just go all elbow and get it, you know, make the thing shoot in a nice, you know. When you do that, you know, like I usually line it up like 2 or 3 times before I actually hit the ball and follow through. It should be a perfectly straight line. And I learned that from a pedo who was hot for me.
So remember that Louis C.K. bit that recently was on SNL and how that controversy? And he tells the story about the friend who would get in the pedophile's van and go to McDonald's with him, and then the kid would fuck off and not get fucked. He would just take the free McDonald's from the pedophile. You're similar in this situation. You just took free pool lessons with the
He would,
the
yeah.
pedophile.
So it was in an arcade, and I forget if it was 50 cents or $1 or whatever it was, but he would just keep like paying for the pool table, and I would just keep like sucking in the pool lessons. And then and yeah, he really was like, when he told me that he had a badass stereo system, maybe I gave a hint away or something, because I want to say I saved up all summer. Like I had a job, or maybe that was later, but I was really into stereos. Like that was my thing. You know, back in the 80s, people had the stereos, the speakers were like rib cage high, you know, and
systems.
what did you call them?
Hi-fi systems.
Sure, yeah, that works. And you know, it would even have a record player, but you know, it would have an equalizer, and Tom Cruise, you know, in Risky Business, he like turned the whole equalizer. I wanted to do that, you know, like I wanted to be like da 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 da. Back in the old days of rock and roll. That kind of music just good for
you
your
could have
soul.
stopped.
Yeah, you stopped it
right there. That pause between us wasn't for you to continue on.
So anyway,
on.
yeah, that was the thing that I really desired. And when he was like, yeah, I got this, like I got a system in my apartment like you've never seen before, I was like, I know, like I know I shouldn't, but I really wanted to see it. Yeah, it was a close call for me, and yeah, but anyway, I've been playing
Still
pool.
is.
I think back to it a lot. Now, just lately, like, I'm just practicing pool all the time and thinking, yeah, I learned from
Bring up some repressed memories.
pedo.
Guess it's better to learn to play pool from a pedo than to play in a pool with a pedo. So you made out, yeah.
Let's do another question from AMA.
What about the basal metabolic rate?
Oh,
one?
I had that one highlighted. Yeah, I
I saw.
want to do that one. So this individual poses the question: if you could have any basal metabolic rate you wanted, example, instead of 2,000 to maintain your body weight, it could be 4,000 or 6,000 or 10,000 or 500. What would you like yours to be? You're stuck with that number for the rest of your life. Thank you for the great content, listening since PKA 45. So what do you guys think? Because I can see how you can make an impulse decision to say, like, oh, 5,000. I'll just gorge myself and do whatever I want and eat shit and whatever and be fine. But if something ever did go down, where your plane went down and you had to survive in the wild for, like, even just 3 weeks, if you need 3 times as many calories, or it doesn't have to be a plane going down, Kyle. I see your eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna say
But,
that's
you know,
Okay,
any-
well, give me the other
selective
scenario
niche you
then,
pick, you know?
where like I need calories but can't get them in America.
I'll take that.
world goes to shit. Yeah, Woody, you take it because I don't have an
It
answer.
goes to shit. So we've gone from the plane crashing to apocalypse. All right.
Yeah, neither of those strike me, but you might find that eating a Michael Phelps breakfast on a daily basis kind of sucks after a while. That like it's very time consuming, and then the other thing is it's expensive. You know, like there may be a time where you're like, God damn, every one of my meals is like $25. Like this is racking up a price tag. I wish I didn't need 8,000 calories a day to maintain me.
You're all wrong. First of all you can eat. Second of all, I wouldn't make it anything crazy because I wouldn't want it to be upkeep. I would just want it to be an easier life. I feel like I don't know. Make it
3,500 is a good number.
I think 4,000 because if you drink
That's a lot.
sugary soda and
yeah.
have a candy bar a day, then all of a sudden you're right there. Just
Well, yeah,
add a
if that's
candy
your
bar to your
diet.
day every day. Wouldn't you like a Snickers every day?
Yeah.
That's okay. You're getting that's a
Hungry?
good argument.
Why wait?
That's a good argument.
I have a friend. This is like my best friend in high school. He had cystic fibrosis, and one of the side effects was that he couldn't put on weight. Like I remember when he was 17, he started drinking a lot of beer, and his doctor was like, "Let him." You know, yeah, let him. This is a guy who can't seem to put on body fat. He is at least getting to healthy levels of body fat with all this beer. So go ahead. And he had like a prescription for beer almost in high school. And you know steak, like the fat that you cut off. Not him. He's like, yeah, the gristle's the good part. And you're just like,
Ew.
he liked
That's
it.
gross.
He ate all the steak. Like there was nothing that he would cut off or have to worry about. And I always like kind of envied him. I'm like, man, you know, like I wish I was eating that fatty part. I have to cut it off. I'd give it a go.
Really? You would like
It's not
that?
good.
No, have you tried it? It's disgusting. It's got a
It's not
horrible
good.
texture. It's
I'd rather
chewy
eat
as
the good
hell.
part.
It's nasty.
I'll
You
eat.
know?
Well, maybe I'm not missing out on that. But
I'm just saying, like, don't think of it as like, oh man, now I've got to eat an extra meal of food. Like, we're not talking about adding that many calories. Like, if you just double it, I feel like all you got to do to make up for that is, I don't know, have a candy bar a day now, and
Vitamins. No.
I feel like
No,
at four.
But hey, you get to coast on this for a while
you-
too. Like
you've
everyone
got
here
some
wants to
sort of-
lose some more weight. You don't have to start this new diet where you had a candy bar. Yeah, you just cruise at 2,000, even though you need 3,500. You shed some pounds, then you get back to
I was
the
going to
candy
say, I
bar
think
diet.
4,000 is good. I think at 4,000, right? 4,000 calories a day, it'd be about what I want, but I'd have an easy time, like, you know, playing with that. If I had to cut down to 3,000 calories a day, you know, because I'm, you know, look, I've been doing a lunch of 5s. It's time for me to do a couple of 3s. I'll sacrifice and just have lemonade, but no Snickers. Then,
exactly.
you know, I think 4,000 a day would be nice.
You go to the movies. Yes, I want large popcorn. No, I want an extra cup of butter, and you get some
Yeah.
candy and like that giant
Right.
cherry Coke. Like, fuck
Yeah,
it.
you know that the Frosty, the big one. You know what? Put it in the popcorn bucket.
I brought a trough with me. Could you just fill it? A trough?
Trough?
Have you seen Mad Max yet? By the way.
No, did you like it enough to see it twice? We could see it in Boston.
Oh, it's so good.
I'm down.
Yeah, maybe we'll see it tomorrow night. Actually,
Yeah. I'm not even picky about how we watch it. I watched it in like 3D the first time.
oh, I'm not picky either. I don't always like 3D, but
I liked it with this because there's so much shit going on, man. There's people flying through the air, and the whole movie is like 2 long action scenes with like some talking in between. It's
Yeah, that's what I heard.
it's like
Oh, very little
non-stop,
talking.
real action, very little CGI, crazy shit, all explosions, death, murder, mayhem, blood, guns.
Maybe I'll say
knives.
3D is my first choice, but I'll take anything because I often like in 2D the picture is really sharp, right? And the focus is where the focus belongs, right? Like if they want to use bokeh and they're like, all right, you know, foreground and background is blurred, but this thing is perfectly sharp, then 2D they really nail that. In 3D everything's a blur to some
Well,
extent.
this is DLP 3D, the way I watched it, which I think is actually better than the IMAX 3D. The IMAX 3D, especially like the Hobbit movie, there was a big difference between the foreground and the background. Like fucking Bilbo looks like he's in my lap, and the rest of the characters are across a room or something, and that always threw me. But I really liked it in 3D, and I loved the movie.
I saw Gravity in 2D, and apparently I missed it.
Horrible.
You know, like I just didn't do it
So
right.
good. Yeah, that was a
Awful
3D
2D.
required movie. That was so great.
Yeah, so, but I often have a preference for 2Ds, and that might
Yeah, I'll
swing.
never forget. Like, there's that scene where the Soyuz capsule has like ruptured, or been hit by shrapnel or something, and the ropes or cords or whatever that connected to its parachute are like flipping and
Trying
flailing,
to grab it.
and she's trying to grab this rope, and the rope is 3D in the theater, and the guy next to me reached out and tried to grab it. It was
That-
great.
The first time I saw 3D, this is way back, like 20 years ago. And no, 30 years ago. It was like the Muppets.
Muppets 4D.
In
Yeah,
4D at Epcot. And it was so good. Like everyone in the audience was trying to touch it. And like for a long time, I'm like, why are movies so conservative with this? Like every so often a thing will fly close. But, you know, they really don't take it as far as Disney did.
Or
way
they just
back.
do it corny and they shove shit in your face for the sake of shoving shit in your face.
That's
like,
true.
Oh,
That's the
look, a
worst.
ninja. Resident Evil is really bad. I mean, that's a bad franchise from 1 to 5 or 6, whatever they're at. But they were super heavy on it. Like a ninja star comes right towards the camera, like stupid shit like that. It's like, all right, we get what you're doing here. You're not helping the franchise at all.
Or just over the top shit that's just clearly shoehorned in. Like it doesn't even make sense for it to happen, but a fucking snake will lunge at you, try to startle you. I don't care for that.
No, not at all.
But yeah, overall, I think 3D is still too much in its infancy. I prefer 2D movies pretty much across the board, and I even saw Gravity in 3D. Like,
And you'd
the
still go
spinning,
2D
like,
on it.
Space station. Yeah, I'd still prefer 2D. It's just after a while I get tired of it. It's like
I
almost
feel like
gives you
your
a
brain
headache.
is working too much
Yeah.
to process all of these things in what not reality, but what depth they're in, and you have to keep track of it all. It's like, no, I'm watching. I don't need to feel like I'm there. I'm watching a movie. I know that. You know, that's why I'm here.
I disagree with both of you. I really like 3D, the IMAX 3D and the regular screen. I really like the IMAX 3D because it's just so fucking big. Maybe my screens.
IMAX 3D is good.
I don't know. The movies that I've watched in IMAX 3D are. I'm thinking I've watched the Hobbit movies. I watched what else? Gravity, obviously, and maybe something else, some action movie. And I always like it a lot. I've seen sometimes they overuse it, and I guess it's a little annoying, but it really doesn't bother me that much.
I'm
like
in
it.
between. You know, I much like PC versus console gaming. You know, if it's Assassin's Creed, I'd rather play it on a console. If it's a lot of games, I'd rather play it on PC because it's better on that.
And I think it's also, these are movies, like the ones you rattled off, that took 3D into account and how to incorporate it right, whereas the ones I'm talking about, I mean, so many movies, it's like, yeah, there's a 2D version and a 3D version. They retro do it, or they just shoehorn it in, and like Resident Evil is what I go back to, because they've just
Resident
right
Evil
by
is
the
already
camera.
a bad movie, so
Really bad. I've never seen a series literally get worse each movie.
I don't think
to
you
that
would have
degree.
enjoyed it regardless of the theater. I think 3D is getting a
Not
bad.
that last one, man. I mean, I was upset it was so bad, because I understand it's bad, but I enjoy the series. But with the last one, they gave a big fuck you. They didn't give a shit. It was horrible.
Why'd you keep going back to see it if it got worse and worse and worse and worse?
Because I like the series, and I want to see it all wrap up.
I want to do another question. I'm really excited about this. So this one is, what are your top 3 long-term goals? So goals at least 5 years out or more. Then he provides examples. Pay off student loans and be debt-free. Find a woman worthy to marry. Become a partner within his consulting firm. Those are freaking, like, ambitious and deep.
So Woody, is yours
Goals.
going to be like cremation versus coffin? Like, what are your goals there at 7,052?
Qualify for AARP.
Yeah, dude. So his examples, the like, pay off loans, be debt-free, find a woman worthy to marry, and become a partner in a consulting firm are so hardcore. I'm like, this guy's not looking for, like, cheesy goals. And also,
And that's quick, by the way. 5 years for all those things. Hope he's a go-getter.
yeah, he better be. Especially the partner thing. Jesus.
Right?
Like, I think that takes a decade. But, and then another thing is, and I feel like a couple of us are in this position. Like, if you were to ask me this at Cisco, I'd be like, all right, 5 years from now, I hope to be in here financially. This is the job title I aspire to have. And, you know, this is what I want from my family. Because at Cisco, my future was so like planned. I didn't feel like I was taking a
You're
flyer.
on rails. Yeah, you're on rails.
Perfect. Yeah. Now it almost seems like a combo of planning out 5 years is a waste of time, sort of, kind of, because like it's much more difficult to predict where I'm going from here. And also like, almost like I don't want to think about it. Like in 5 years, will Minecraft be a big thing?
Well, so like one I would think for you is get hope through college and not in debt. Like that, I feel like that would be one of your goals. It's not directly to you, but it's relating to you in your life. It's a goal of yours, I'm sure, to get your kids through college. And
we've got that sort of sorted out.
Yeah, see, and you've got a lot of your goals kind of sorted. Like you just got a new home, your dream home, if you will.
Dude.
Maybe it would be best if you listed some of your major life goals that you have recently accomplished.
What about that or a bucket list?
Because
of like anything.
you've been doing pretty well lately.
I'm in a golden age.
Business, home, kids are doing great. Marriage is doing great. Like what goal?
Well,
I want to write
she
a book.
Yeah, just want to maintain that.
I mean,
Ride that
besides
high.
the dog bullshit, we can just that's a.
One of the things I've been trying. So I watched this Netflix series on like great entrepreneurs, way bigger than better than me. I'm not comparing myself to Rockefeller, but I noticed that a lot of them had their success because they had cash. They're like, yeah, we ran into this problem, so I built a bridge. Now I own the bridge, and it gave me a big competitive advantage over all the other people, and that was a thing. And then when I tried to start fucking over the oil people, they built a pipeline, and it's like, man, like. That pipeline stopped the railroad people from fucking with Rockefeller. Carnegie was the guy who was trying to do it. And I'm like, just like time after time, all these examples are telling me that, keep your powder dry is what my father would say. Have some cash on hand, have some worth so that if things go bad, you'll have a thing. And sometimes I brainstorm about like, what's after WoodyCraft, I wonder. Like maybe I'll own a movie theater. Well, that must cost a little bit to start up,
I'm all in favor of pooling money to open the Gamertag Theater.
I was looking into it. Like, there's a theater called Alamo that I think I'd want to.
Man, Alamo's amazing. They're one of the best in the country.
Yeah, and they're looking for people in North Carolina. And I was like, you need some cash to get this thing fired up. So these things cross my mind. It's like, all right, in the next 5 years, I should prepare for the stuff I do now to end, right? Maybe 5 years from now, no one wants to watch Painkiller already. Maybe they've had enough tractor talk. I don't know. So in 5 years, I'd like to be prepared for my next 15 years. That's one thing. Let's see, Colin will be 17, so I sure would like to see him more mainstream than he is today. He works towards that all the time, but I'd love it if at 17 he could work for somebody else. Even if it wasn't like a super skilled job, just he needs the ability to go out there, earn a buck, and communicate with people who don't know him, socialize and not to socialize, but like be at a level where like he doesn't need me translating. He'll say stuff where if you don't know he's been reading Guinness Book of World Records all the time, like you don't get all the words, and you think he's talking about like clothesline pins on your face, but it makes no flipping sense because you didn't realize he's been reading about world records for how many clothesline pins that people can put on their face. And like, let's get him past that, right? He's light years past where he was 3 years ago, but let's get him light years further 5 years from now where, anything he's talking about is sort of on task and normal, and you don't need a background or like you're not getting every third word and then filling in the blanks. So that would be a cool thing for Colin if he was able to like work outside the house. That'd be a nice 5-year goal. And Chucks, I guess Hope would
be a politician at that point, I'm sure. Rising the ranks of the debate club and being the captain and whatnot. She'll be 21.
She'll be 16 next month, so we'll call her, 21 at that point. She would be, I guess, a junior or a senior in college, and I guess a junior. So that's where she'd be, wrapping that up. I'd like to still be married. And
you'd be starting on your second wife, a midwife maybe too. A couple horses. You could have here you go. Your cannabis farm. When they legalize it in North Carolina, there you go. You'll have that cooking and churning away,
And there you want to have a full alpaca farm.
Oh, and that's a thing. We're joking about the house and everything, but this house isn't just supposed to be something that I, live in and enjoy. It's also an investment. I have 14 acres plus in Raleigh, and that's not easy to find. I think if you go out 10 years, that I might. The hope is that I'm cashing out to the tune of 5 or 7 million. That would be the goal, and then that would be really neat. If
you build that Alamo next to your house, you'll have no problem doing it. Those Alamos are so sweet. I mean, it is like a gourmet restaurant attached to one of the best movie theater experiences ever. It's hands down. Everyone should go to one. They're only in select few cities. It's called the Alamo Draft House.
The Alamo Draft House.
Alamo Draft House. I think it started in Austin, Texas. There's one in San Francisco. There's only a few in select cities, big metropolitan cities.
It's a combo restaurant movie theater. It's kind of a high-end thing.
They wait on you, you order and they'll bring you pizza while you're watching your movie and stuff like that. It's really
so you get a real
nice.
table, actual service. Because I've been to those before, where they're it's a restaurant movie experience, and then you go and you're just sitting in a slightly higher balcony with a little magnetic tray in front of you, and you start off the movie with one beer and some popcorn. And then if you do want more, it's am I really going to get up and ruin these people's time watching the movie, shuffling through over and over to get more and more drinks and food?
The website makes it seem kind of like a pub experience.
There aren't very many.
Yeah. No, there aren't.
So there's Ashburn, Virginia, Austin, Texas, Baton Rouge, Corpus Christi, Dallas, Denver, El Paso, Houston, Kalamazoo, Kansas City, Laredo, L.A., Lubbock, Texas, New York City, Omaha, Phoenix, San Antonio, San Francisco, and Winchester, Virginia. Yep. None of them even really near me at all.
No Atlanta?
No.
Atlanta. So there's your opportunity. And then I have to want, you want a business that survives down years and, is movie theater a thing? Is that a business? One, movie theaters really suck in recessions. And two, is a movie theater the next Blockbuster? I know they typically don't talk of it as the movie theater experience will never have value, but it's a fear.
I think they'll always be around.
15 years out is when I would worry, I would think, because they're still going to have, the 48 frames, 72 millimeter film experience that you just can't get on a TV. I mean, they'll have 8K and stuff at your home, but it still doesn't compare to a movie theater experience, especially one if you open up a draft house now, it's well, do I want to go to fucking Cinemark or whatever, or do I want to go to Woody's Draft House? It's I'm going to pay. If I'm going to pay money to go see a movie, I'm going to go get a great experience and have dinner at the same time with my friends or whatever.
Yeah, and then if you want to have an upscale movie theater, you probably have to get some expensive real estate to be near the upscale people, and that's a thing.
Well, I would put it wherever that triangle where the colleges are, or wherever that is. That would be an amazing place to put one in Raleigh.
And only serve foods that ruin other people's time, you're solely crab legs,
peanuts, crab.
And I've thought of opening a data center too. My experience with data centers is that I know Chiz hates this idea.
I never liked this idea. I hate it every time. This and DDoS mitigation, which it's kind of one and the same. But yeah.
True. But here's the deal. Every data center I've ever worked with in my life sucked. And I'm your fucking staff is incompetent. Why are you hiring people who know so little? They do this every flipping day, and they're awful. And then their product sucks. Their stuff is unreliable. And every data center I've ever worked with, I'm I would do this so much better than you would. And I love that in a business, right? If you see a business just completely filled with incompetence, you're that's a target-rich environment. What Chiz hates is the only time you're ever noticed is when you suck. That's the worst part of owning a data center.
Someone is constantly trying to break you or attack you, or you're just getting angry messages all the time. It's never. I mean, yeah, you'll make money, but it's a job. You're just gonna drone on and on. It's not a fun experience, something at WoodyCraft or something. And I always feel to be the best, and we've dealt with people who claim to be the best in these various industries. They just become the number one target then of everyone else, and then they have to strive to be better than they already are now, which then costs more money and more staff and more upkeep, and it just keeps scaling in that order.
What is a data center? What does that mean?
Yeah, it's where the computers go, right? So they have typically, the level I would be is I would rent space in a facility that offered power and air conditioning, and then I would connect all these computers to the internet, right? And you just get like a bunch. I would get a what the fuck is it called? A network blend, something like that. And then I would offer like, whatever, a dozen different ways to get to different tier 1 carriers, and then, or maybe all of them. You just buy the whole blend, and then your computers will be connected to the internet. You can run your websites, you can run your Minecraft servers, you can run your whatever, and I would pretty much be the facility that people rent computers from.
Sounds like you need a lot to start something like that up.
Well, you're in luck, because I'm...
Do you know who I am?
A lot of overhead to get that ball rolling, that's for sure.
I own a llama, for fuck's sake.
That's my wolf dog.
Yeah.
Throwing around money.
You know what I spit on venison?
2 pounds a day, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah. So sometimes I think about, what's next, right? Because, like, even if you own, like, let's say you're freaking League of Legends right now. League of Legends is rocking the world. But do you think League of Legends is going to be a hugely popular game 5 years from now?
I was thinking about that today. Like, there's people on YouTube and streaming. I know I want to get to Kyle's thing in a minute. There's people on YouTube and streaming that can do this full time right now. Nade Shot, I'll just use as an example when he was doing that. He's making very good money every month, every year, and stuff like that. And he's set. Like, that is a job. That is a career for him. And then there's people who make, a decent amount comparable with a good like $40,000 job, and they might live at home or something, or where their expenses are cut. And I look at those people like myself too. It's like that's where you just keep saving all of that money so you then can invest it or pursue these other things, because like you said, if you have money, you can make things happen. You might have a good idea and go, fuck it, I'm gonna dump the 2,000 into this, see if it works, and work really hard at it, and maybe it turns into something. If it doesn't, it's a small loss and I'll write it off, but at least I tried. Where you don't have that opportunity if you've got no liquid cash.
Yep. So so money makes opportunities. So there are lots of people who have ideas who don't even begin to execute on them because they're capital constrained, and that's an issue. But all right, so I took on the 5-year thing, which I thought was a pretty tough question. Who's next?
I'm not really sure about the things that I want to accomplish as far as life goals. I'd like to travel some more. I definitely want to get that one done. I'm not looking for a wife. I don't think I want to get married anytime soon.
What about a stable of whores? Like,
I was gonna. Would you be more interested in wives if you could have more than one?
I've had this discussion with girls before. They just are not into it.
Sounds exhausting.
I don't know how these guys find women.
Good, though, anyway.
So here's the thing. I could totally find like 3 or 4 girls who would be into me and may even be willing to share. But getting them to like cohabitate or coexist in a real life scenario, that always shocks me when those polygamists have pulled that off. So let me quickly let me finish this. Let me wrap this answer up. I think it's less about life goals and stuff, and more about my top secret
Bucket
thing
list.
for one thing. I want to see how that goes.
Did you touch it today? I bet you did.
No, I didn't. I had to get ready
I
for
didn't
Joe's
call
wedding.
him.
I had Joe's wedding to prepare for, and
Touch.
so I think that will be stop. So I think that'll be good to get that taken care of. And if that doesn't work out, I've got a couple other little ideas. I wish I could talk more about this, but I really don't want to yet.
No.
So I want to get that taken care of, which is basically just adding another cash revenue. Basically, that's a life goal. Add that to the thing. But as far as like stuff I want to do, like that guy had, getting married and becoming a partner somewhere. I don't really want to do anything like that. I'd like to travel more for sure. And a third one, like I'm pretty happy. You know what I mean?
What is it you like about travel? Just like
do
seeing
you
new
actually
things.
like traveling, or like are there things you want to actually see in certain
There are
places?
things I actually want to see. It's that.
You want to
one.
go to New Zealand?
That's one of the places I
Walk the
want to
path
go.
to Mordor. Yeah, I want
Yeah.
to do that.
Kyle-
That'd be
Yeah.
sweet.
Unless I'm wrong, and I totally could be, Kyle hasn't done a lot of non-business travel. Usually
haven't.
when Kyle travels, someone's flying into a place because they want him to do a thing. Like whatever. You can imagine all the ones he does and all the places he goes. And you get to see new worlds and, go new places and whatever, different landscapes and such. But it's not quite the same as full-on, like,
It's a passive experience.
well, I'm just saying there's a difference. Like, if
I've done my
hypothetically
best.
I'm flying Kyle to my place to put a fence in, right? He gets in the night before, he spends his days doing fences, his night's free, but there's only so much you can do when you're tied to some location, and then he flies home. He doesn't get to like go to Venice and visit the Vatican, and they're not in the same place, but whatever. He doesn't get to like tour Europe and just spend all his time seeing a new place.
It's not that really. I actually do. So I've been all over the U.S. I don't know, all over the West Coast and the East Coast, and all in the middle. Everything but the Rocky Mountains out in that area. Never really been there. But I almost always scheduled it so that I would have like plenty of time, like especially if we're driving cross country. That like I don't know, I walked the lava fields of Mount St. Helens, and I don't know, I got to see the sunset in the harbor, at that restaurant in Seattle. That was pretty cool. But all the food and stuff in places like Boston and Chicago, and flying all around, all through Texas, all that stuff. So I had a lot of fun. But what I would always in the back of my head on those trips is the work thing that I got to do and the stress that comes from it. So I feel like I can't fully like relax and enjoy the situation as much, or really be free to do everything I might want to do.
Yeah, it's like I gotta wake up at 7 a.m.
I never really gave too much of a fuck about that either. There were nights when I just didn't go to sleep, but there was still the pressure of the day to come and the stuff that needed to get done. And it'd be nice to go walk the path of the hobbits and not worry about if I got the shot or not.
And 5 years from now, Sammy will be a grown man, able to take care of himself. You can let him back into the water.
I have him wrapped around my neck. He's going to Porto.
We're talking about the snake.
He's going to
Not some bastard child that's probably out there.
Hey, he's not a bastard, all right? He's Tyrell.
He's adopted.
Tully or whatever. Yeah.
No, what is it called? He's when they have someone else raise you? Foster? No.
Adopted?
No, like Theon Greyjoy was to the Starks. He was
a ward.
a ward. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. All right, let's keep going. Merca, your 5-year plan.
Excuse me.
I've been trying to think of good ones.
I was thinking at the very least you should work in
buy
a
house,
better strip
obviously.
club.
And then the only other one that I will get in really good shape, which I need to
Leaving Idaho
start
has to be
taking
pretty
more
high on
seriously.
that list,
Am I
right?
robot? Am I robot?
No, I hear you fine. How is your shape? Are you in the forward or the reverse direction?
Oh,
Oh, I think I'm losing
Wow,
you.
that's like 30.
I think he's dodging the question. Who's with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
How fat are you? What's happening? Let yourself go.
Oh,
I hear
no,
you
I
just-
mean like muscular.
No, I was asking if you're moving forward or backward at the moment.
Oh, I'm stagnating.
Me too. I hate that.
Like it's not getting worse, but there's no
You
incremental
plateaued.
steps better. Like lost a ton, got way better, and now for the last 8 months, it's just been like within 7 pounds, swinging up and down. Like it's not progressing the way I want, and so I got to take that more seriously. And then the other thing is I want to try and write a book. I don't even know what it would be about, but I've always enjoyed writing, and I think I'd be half decent at it. Like I don't know if I'd ever even want to share it, or if I just want to do it to say that I did, or even if it would be like fiction or some like comedy joking around story. But I'd like to write something. Like I feel like that would make me feel accomplished, and I would enjoy the process as well as the result. And I enjoy speaking, like going on riffs and whatnot, and I just think that translates well to writing. So I'd like to try that. Hopefully,
Interesting.
like not ever to get published because I'll never have.
Oh, you could
but just to
Everyone publishes now.
pursue
Yeah.
it and see what I can do because I've never pushed myself in that direction.
You know, I know an author.
Say if you have internet, you can publish, but clearly you've got an issue with that right now.
I know an author. So if you wrote a book, I could probably,
You guys are robot-y as shit right
oh,
now.
well, shucks.
God damn it.
I was just saying that she gets published. She does it for a living, so she's like a legit author. She writes romance novels.
Porn.
And she would be able to sort of, tell you the first steps in getting that done.
Very good.
All right, Chiz.
Mine are all very similar. 5 years, huh? Get my real estate license. I'll have that midsummer, end of summer, something like that. buy a home, whether I live in it or not, we'll see. Just an investment. 5 years, yeah. I'd like to do that. Write a book and finish it. I've got 3 books started right now. I really want to do that. I've wanted to do that since high school, and I haven't finished any of them. I had something else. I forgot what it was. Real estate license, buy a house, finish a book. There's something else.
What are your books about?
Well, one is recounting my tales of travel across public transportation and all those interesting stories those people have shared with me, and I go into great detail about those. There's the other one's a fiction book. The other one's a weird war strategy manipulation persona book, stuff like that.
What's the fiction book about?
Vampires.
No, I think it
Romance.
took place in medical biology. I did already I told Jackie that a long time ago. I was like, I'll write a fucking one of these romance novels, and I came up with my premise. It's gonna take place in a college. Like, I got the 2 characters and stuff. I just have to get the stupid series of events of fluff that lead to the actual fun stuff, which is only 6 pages long.
You know the format.
It's so bad.
It's
man. I
like
don't know how
Blue
they
Balls
like that.
books.
It's awful. Like I said, the most exciting thing from the book you gave me wasn't the.
What book
scenes
did she
that
give you
talked-
again?
What was it? The blacksmith.
Beauty and the Blacksmith.
Beauty and the Blacksmith.
Yeah.
Thank you. The most exciting part was where the
Beauty
woman
and the
shot that guy
Blacksmith.
off the side of the road. It wasn't even a fucking scene. And Jackie very misled me on that book. She's like, "There's an anvil involved." I'm like, they don't even fuck on the anvil. It doesn't even get involved in the story. It's bullshit. And I said, give me a good book recommendation. And she gave me that one and then said, well, that one's shit. And I'm like, well, why'd you give me the shit one? I asked for a good one. And I've never read another since.
Kyle, that thing is
Another
awesome.
idea for a book for you, Chiz. It could be called A Pauper's Tale: The Story of a 19th Century Paperboy.
I see. I could write about something
his,
you know.
His feats,
You know?
his challenges, his different
Yeah.
difficulties.
I say write about something
Yes.
you know.
Kyle, that thing is awesome. Did you get that in your P.O. box?
Yeah, this is Game of Coins. You're either rich or you're not. And it's got Scrooge McDuck sitting on a
There should be a
throne of
Lannister flag in
coins.
the background there.
I agree. This was sent to me from Ripped Apparel. I don't know. Maybe this wasn't a fan. Maybe I bought this, actually. I'm not sure. No, it came to a P.O. box. So
Yeah, it came with a few box.
Ripped Apparel, whoever you are, thank you. I don't know if there was a note included. I
Sure
don't
there
remember.
was.
There might have been. If so, I apologize. This was sent to me along with a lot of stuff from Bahrain. So it's basically like a bunch of Bahrainian souvenirs. Let me see if there's a letter. He also sent me this Global War on Terrorism medallion.
Good.
And
Have that pinned on at all times.
and this Kingdom of Bahrain medallion, protected, of course. Also a
It's worth money one
postcard
day.
from Bahrain, and he says, "Thanks for all the entertainment over the years. Oh, and happy late birthday. I hope the T-shirts fit. I don't know why I got that spoon for you. Spoon. Also, 2 coins. Looking forward to seeing what videos come up with. Lots of people I work with really enjoy them. Have a good one. I don't know if you want me to use your name. Thanks, Ben.
That was really nice.
So where is Bahrain, Kyle?
Yeah, as we all know, Bahrain is located
Yeah.
Near the water.
A couple
in a
couple
sandy
skips and a
place.
throw across from Jerusalem and general vague area.
Let's see.
You know.
I'm not sure what was in here before. Oh, wait. This was my... Yeah, this is from the Sealand thing. The Principality of Sealand. I don't know what this is all about. Like, there's a whole purchase agreement in here at one point. There's someone stamped this for some reason.
You
Like,
just signed back an NDA? What is going on there?
I think they want me to fill all
What
this
is
out.
Sealand?
I don't know.
He's entitled to some sea in a various
Really?
land.
I think they're trying to sell me some English weird island property or something.
Dude,
and then this
Bahrain-
came from
Go on. I'm just blown away by Bahrain. I'm learning about it.
Okay.
It's amazing. So the jobless rate is 4%. Their economy is booming. The economic index of freedom has them like 11th on the planet. They're the fastest growing Middle East economy. Let's see. They mostly export petroleum. There's a shocker. And the country is an island in the Middle East.
Yeah, right off,
And he sent you
Qatar.
1 spoon.
He sent me the spoon, 2 shirts, a couple of those coins, and that postcard, I think. Now,
Rain is like a city-state in Civ.
this came, I believe, from Israel. No, this is the Royal Mail one. This one came from Israel. Yeah. Lovely handwriting there, although I'm sure my Israeli isn't as good. Anyway, he sent me a menagerie of things, a few things here. One of them I thought was pretty cool because I like coins. Is he sent me these Israeli coins, which I will in no way be able to display well for the camera, but I don't know.
Oh, a menorah.
Yeah, right. Figures.
And a Jew hat. I can't make that one out.
The yarmulke.
This is a silver sou, I believe they call it over there. And this is the Fruit-of-Lee coin. Yeah, that's nice. And he included with this this Jewish money a note that goes on for a while. Let's see. I guess I should read some of this. Yeah, read page 1 first. Fun facts. Your name in Hebrew is, and then he wrote it. So definitely his Hebrew is better than my English. Woody's name, he put all of our names in Hebrew. I won't share that. It looks like scribbles to me. My favorite swear word. Okay, I'm framing the.
Read mine. Is it?
Well, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Why didn't he put the phonetic spelling next to it? That would've been
he
quick.
wrote it in that.
Well, come on, Kyle, do your
Hebrew
best. Try to pronounce it.
Cock. That was your name. My favorite. He says, "I'm framing a picture of you. I went through lots of trouble to make this happen, so I hope I get a mention on the show. Fuck Kyle, Team Gamertag, Unsub, Woody, rest in peace, Jack. I have been watching the show for a very long time. I watched every episode, kept me entertained for years. Listened to the show while going overseas, riding BMX bikes at the gym, and more. It goes on for a while like that. He really likes us all." He's got a YouTube channel with 75,000 subscribers.
Holy smokes!
He's the Faplet, F-A-P-P-L-E-T.
I like it.
Dreams at school about meeting guys here. Meeting you guys here.
Had one.
He wanted to send me a bullet that his sister found at her army base, but he didn't know if that would be allowed. And he included in the package.
Where's this framed
These.
picture?
Oh, not a no. He has a framed picture,
Ah.
but for myself,
That's great. It's getting bigger.
Send you a bunch of
Oh,
your own
please
headshots.
send all of those to
It's
us.
the picture
please.
that Kyle hates. He just sent him dozens of them.
I'll add this to the rest. You cocksuckers! Funny.
It is so funny. Keep sending Kyle those. I love that face you're making. So coy, and you know how sexy you are.
Go ahead, snap the photo.
I was just
Yeah.
sitting there and like not paying
Oh,
attention.
Are you guys taking photos? This is just how I look.
It's
No.
how I look.
Get my left side. Get my left side if you're gonna do the photo. Right now? Yeah. Okay.
I've got a video to
I'm
watch.
pondering.
I hope this video is interesting. Queue up at 0.
Well, if it flops, we know who to blame.
Yeah, we
huh?
do.
Okay.
Yeah, queue up at
Starts at
0.
Start at a minute 9.
Boy goes
or-
ape shit on entire family in the car. Well, this can't be bad.
Yeah, queue up at 0. I know I gave you a link with the time in it, but
All right.
I hope I'm right to queue
World
up at 0.
Star.
All right, are you guys ready?
Yep.
Set, play.
Fucking asshole! Shut the fuck up! I barely.
Yeah, 0 was good.
Stop!
He's hitting the
This is
car.
a very fat kid. Freaking the fuck out.
Stop! Get off me! You
back of
bitch! Get off
car.
me! You are a bitch, slut!
Awful
fucking
parents if
J,
he knows
piece
all
of
of these
shit.
words.
Yeah.
And are just
I
letting
Take
can
some charge,
grab
parent.
you. Shut the
Jack, and
fuck
give
up,
him a
bitch.
smack.
Hit on me, you fucking asshole!
Whoa!
I grabbed your arm. Shut the fuck up! I grabbed your arm and you started hitting my arm.
He's crying while being an asshole.
There's a twist with the girl.
That's some major bullshit, both of y'all. Oh, me, bitch!
Ooh.
You didn't
It's
see
getting
what you
sweaty.
fucking did,
So
you
mad.
piece of shit. What I
He's
did?
cursing at the parents.
Oh, okay. You didn't do anything. You didn't do anything.
He's having
I
a
really
breakdown,
grabbed
it
your
sounds
arm.
like.
That was a lot of
She said I grabbed your arm.
Stop!
He You said we could go to Burger King 3 times today.
Can you take me to the police station? Because now I have evidence that he assaulted me. Both of you back there. No. The rear view mirror. No. No.
His sister has threatened going to the police station as she has video evidence of an assault.
All the time. All the time. Nothing's ever good enough, person. You got a bitch and cuss and everything else, him all the time and everything else. We got into Walmart.
So the parents seem to be blaming her.
I bet you 5 people. No.
Apparently there was a scene at Walmart.
You're just trying
Yeah, is
to make
anyone
us
shocked they
this
shop
way,
at
'cause I got your
Walmart?
son on tape hitting me.
No.
I'm pregnant and he's hitting me.
Whoa!
You sure are doing a lot. Hit me back.
His sister is pregnant.
Okay.
Sister?
I think so.
Okay.
Good family structure.
Okay. Oh, me and son in here. I don't want to touch her ass, her nasty ass. Warts in her vagina ass. Damn. Poor little guy.
He's fucked up his seatbelt in a rage.
Is that a secret, the warts in a vagina, or something he just made up?
Oh, rice. That's rice. I'm throwing rice.
Throwing rice.
He's having some kind of like seizure right now, I think.
No, because he's just throwing freaking milk on lettuce and those chips and just throwing stuff. He doesn't even care. Just gotta make a bad
Awful little monster.
No, it wasn't. Because, okay, why was he gonna buy food and stuff that's gonna be crumbled? Why do you videotape like I'm gonna hurt your ass, bitch? You already did hurt my arm. Yeah, I sure did hurt your arm. Yeah, and lay on my stomach and gonna deny that. You try to make something out of that. Okay, I didn't try it. I tried it. I didn't.
What an annoying little bastard.
You. Yeah, and you're
Yeah.
okay. I'll lay on your stomach. That's great. That's great.
Parents
This video
have to have
don't
some
tell
blame in this.
Oh, all the blame.
I'm stuck. I guess I'm the only, because the comment section on YouTube says essentially the same thing. Like, this is terrible parenting, etc., etc., etc. I want to know what made that kid go crazy. That kid was beyond, like,
Probably nothing.
We're not getting the full story.
Well,
Something
you heard her.
happened right
You know, it was like you touched my arm or whatever. Like she touched him at some point, and now he's having a temper tantrum. Obviously, something else is in there to throw a fire on, but nothing to expect this kind of outrage and reaction from a fucking kid.
the parents are like, oh, you didn't do anything. It was you and your mouth who kind of set this off. And I feel like she's owning this situation. The girl, like, I think she's enjoying catching him flipping out. Like,
she's adding fuel to the
she
fire,
got him,
too.
right? She has him right now. She has him out of his mind, so she's videotaping it and poking in just the right way so as to be sane while he's crazy.
She's just antagonizing him.
But
trying
she's
to wind him up.
antagonizing him and trying to throw
something
fuel on
happened.
this fire. She's also being a cunt in this situation.
Yeah,
as
she's
well. Like,
Kyle's sister, right? She knows exactly which buttons to press to make him crazy, right? Kyle doesn't normally go on top of the roof and disable satellite systems. But she made him do it. She made him crazy. And I feel like this girl is perfectly doing it. Now, he's crazy. Let's not say that, he has no blame in this thing. He is the one that went insane. But I just wonder what the full picture is like, what's going on. Why are the parents on the boy's side?
Maybe
Because he's probably the youngest.
Just known for doing this.
He's probably
Maybe
the
he
youngest,
has some
and that's
sort of
typically how it
problem
works out.
with his temper. Yeah, I don't know. This is
He's not
puzzling.
hitting her, right? He's only hitting the car. And I felt like that was intentional. Like
He hit her at one point.
in this video.
Oh yeah, that's why she says he's hitting me and I'm pregnant. Like he did hit her arm in that video during his temper.
In
tantrum.
my
It's like-
head, he was flipping out as much as he could without getting into trouble. Like, I can hit the car, but I definitely can't hit the girl. I can be insane, but I definitely can't do this or that.
There wasn't that middle divider cup holder thing down. He'd have crawled over that shit and hit the shit out of her, I think. The parents are to blame. 100% for both parties involved.
What would you have done in that situation as a parent?
He was mad, but he wasn't.
I would
about
not
to
have
move
grown.
for
I
it.
would
I
not
mean,
have
come on.
raised my children to lead to this point where one is having one of the craziest outbreaks I've ever seen, and the daughter is pregnant and also being a manipulative cunt.
Yeah, I feel like it would be time to abandon that family. At this
You
point.
fucked up. Like that kid is.
In the
13 and
old
she's
days,
15,
in the old days when a man realized that he'd failed his family, he would just hop on a train and go to
leave.
another town. I totally
Yeah.
pull that with these people.
They fucked up.
Next time you go into Walmart, you come out, I'm not going to be in the parking lot. I'm gone. Like, daddy caught a train. He's going to find a new family. It's over.
Mulligan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do over.
Hit the child locks, put it in neutral, and slowly let it go into a pond.
You know he'd get stuck in his seatbelt because it'd have locked into a place and he'd be having a temper tantrum, freaking the fuck out. That's how that kid would die.
I wish I knew the background to that because that kid is flipping out and I don't know.
Most parents that actually gave a shit, well, like I said, a good parent would not have let either child get to this situation.
It wouldn't
They're
have
both
devolved
fucked up.
to this situation.
But, you know,
Woody,
one
what
parent
would
would
you
have
do?
they would have pulled over, I would think, into a parking lot and been like, all right, this is not going down like this. You do not get to act this way. And you don't get to fucking hit each other, okay? Give me your phone. You're not going to record this shit. You don't threaten to send your brother to jail when he's 13 and you're 15. All of this, bad parenting, 100%.
Let me ask, would everybody else here be horrified to act like that with your parents in the car?
Yeah.
I would be afraid of a ring hand finding its way into the back seat and just,
Yeah.
there's no way I would ever dream of acting like that around my dad.
My mom was a
No
hitter.
way.
Like I remember just, you know, I forget I was upset about something in a restaurant. Like something made me really sad or whatever. And she said, "Oh, you crying? I'll give you something to cry about." And then it was like I remember this feeling like, oh my God, I was like completely distraught, upset over something stupid, I'm sure. It's like, I've got to get my shit together or she's going to give me something to really cry about. And she would have. My mom would beat the fuck out of me. So, So yeah, I wouldn't act like that. No, that would not get the response you're hoping for. If my kids acted like that, especially if it happened more than once, like she seemed like she wasn't.
She was used to it. She's
Yeah.
whatever. They're having an episode today. Sorry, you know.
My kid would be seeing a therapist over a situation like that. He would, and then some people would look down on that, but that's one of the things that we, like. If that shit's happening in my family, we're gonna get you someone to talk about. We might medicate your ass. That can't last.
Yeah.
You know, that kid was flipping out, hitting the car, and just he completely lost his shit.
Let alone the things he was saying. It was like a fucking drunken sailor was going off on this fucking situation.
He was over the top, and a therapist would help him deal with these situations. So,
How about you, Kyle? What would you do if those were your offspring, your little munchkins in the back?
I think maybe you abandoned them right there. I really would think. I think I'd abandon that family. That's a Mulligan family.
Well, you can tell there's no dad involved. You know, he bailed out at the age of 2 on the daughter. You know, like you could see there was no man in that.
I'm out of there. That's awful. I could totally see like just putting those kids out on the side of the road too. That'd be a good option. Like as soon as shithead started freaking out, I just want to like slam on the brakes, drag him from the back seat, and then just burn rubber into the sunset as his big fat eyes just
well
start
up with
crying.
tears.
Well, he assaults his sister on the curb.
Where are you going? I don't fucking know.
To a better life.
Doesn't matter.
What a bunch
Terrible.
of shitheads. God damn.
Yeah, terrible
And then
family.
to upload it onto YouTube.
That's
Does
great
that
too.
lady think that she came off good? Like that she came off as the hero in that situation? That people
nobody
would take
in
her
that-
side?
No,
Nobody in
no,
that car is
situation.
a real winner. It sounds.
They
like.
all suit each other very well.
I think the girl in there is. She got completely what she wanted out of that video. You know, she managed to get him to flip out to the maximum extent, which is exactly how she designed that situation. So I bet she does think she looked good. Look at this. Look how awful my brother is.
Yep, she's a whore.
My back
Probably.
is killing me. I got like a
That's it.
pain in my lower back. It's like running down my right leg. That can't be good, right?
Oh,
Well,
that's
it's-
What
snake
happens when you
catching.
hunt snakes?
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like a venom thing. It's rushing, like it's sort of
You sure
spreading to
didn't
your
nick your
leg.
finger went through the box, a little bit of the fang, you know?
No. It's
You're gonna
my
start
back.
sweating profusely.
Once you think
in the
about it,
next
think
few
about
minutes.
it. Maybe it just nicked you. You know, when it came to snapping, it scratched you. You know, get a little.
If I
venom in
learned
the blood.
anything from Game of Thrones, it's that it can take a few hours before you really realize that the thing
Yeah.
is working your way through its circular system. Do you feel sick at all?
Was that a
true.
sand
You
snake
should
you
be
might have
very,
caught?
very
Did you catch a
concerned.
sand snake?
No, my back just hurts real bad.
Yeah, that's called muscle cramps. Your body is slowly shutting down on itself.
It's in the
Okay.
bone though.
That's
Oh
horrible.
no.
Oh,
Yeah,
The bone
yeah.
snake.
That your bone marrow is rotting from the inside out.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that
Doctor, I
snake.
know this.
He's in the other room just chilling out right now. I'm not. Kitty is adamant about removing him. I
need
think
Is
to
she
put
continuing to
something-
text you about it?
Something.
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
box.
So she said, let's see. What
Do
the
it in her
last.
voice.
So I said, she said, Kyle, I will cut you. Kyle, I will cut you. And I said, Sammy wouldn't like that. And she says, I hate you. And then I replied with a snake, like a snake emoticon. And then she says, get rid of the snake. And so I just replied, and she said, I hope it bites you. And I said, he tried, and that was it.
Nice. Hey, I have another question. You need a round table discussion? Hey, honey. She says I'm too loud. She's shutting my door. What superpower that normally be considered epic would be rather useless in daily life?
Oh, that's hard, right? Because it's an epic power. You would think it would make your daily life better.
I'll go. Flying. Everyone thinks flying is awesome. Flying is a little bit like an aerial motorcycle, right? Like, it's cold. When you fly around, you really have to dress for like 2 seasons worse than it is. Flying solves a transportation problem that I don't have. I'm going to Boston tomorrow. Not an issue. It'll take 2 hours. I don't know if unless my flying is coupled with some sort of miraculous super flying. I'm thinking of bird flying, Hawkeye flying.
I feel like you're flying at a cruising speed of 30 miles per hour, something a car can do.
Yeah, even call it awesome. Let's say I can go like 80 miles an hour, right? Oh. It's cold. I've had motorcycles. That's chilly. Like you need
Goggles.
I'd have a costume.
Goggles and a jacket. You go, I'm going to go flying today. And you put your fucking leather jacket on, your helmet, your goggles, and you go fucking fly. You're flying.
Now, trust me. No, I've been there. And then once you get at your destination, you're like wildly dressed, too warm.
You go the way of the crow. You don't fuck roads and all this extra time spent curving and shit. You go from point
I'll
A
be
to
right
B.
back. I have my motorcycle outfit.
Motorcycle
I'm concerned now because he doesn't own a motorcycle. So I'm a little
just
scared.
a little bit of...
But he's also wrong
on
on this one,
bedroom
too.
play.
Very,
But,
I feel like I need to see a
he's going to come out with
professional.
a fringe jacket, you know?
this is good. This is a hard question.
Why are you
because
having
have to
aches
also
and
think that
pains?
like this isn't in the
I
X-Men
don't know.
world.
I hurt my back when I was like 14 on a diving board, and it's kind of always hurt a little bit, but it's hurting really bad right now, like my lower back, and it's kind of running down my thigh with pain.
This is an arrow stitch. I'm sure I'm too far from the mic. This is an arrow stitch. It's a protective motorcycle thing. I could slide for half a mile on some of these like skin
Where's the
points.
fringe?
Fringe?
It's got no fringe underneath the sleeves to go. brrrr.
Protects you from concrete burns and women.
It actually looks good on, but anyway. I make it
With
look
your
good.
big American flag patch in front of it.
So that's an arrow stitch. They're amongst motorcyclists. They probably know of it. And but when you get there, all of a sudden you're like, oh my god! Like I'm dressed in this snowsuit, and it's 65 or 75 degrees out. You got to take that off. It's as ridiculous as this hat I'm wearing.
Where is it that you're going
Custom
to
tailor.
fly?
Yeah. Custom
What's that?
tailor, by the way. I get a suit that I unzip in the back, and I'm fucking done. I'm wearing my regular clothes.
Look,
underneath.
once you're able to fly, the only place you're going to be flying to is your movie performances and your live performances, both of which will be paying you millions because you can fucking fly. You are the cheapest special effect out there. You always are Superman's
Doesn't sound like
stunt
it.
No,
devil.
you
every
think
Marvel-
the government would let you be out there? They wouldn't. In real life, we're talking about if we went into the world tomorrow. This isn't X-Men where they're like, oh, that's just another dude who can breathe frost onto things. They would grab you and they would take you somewhere to study you. You would not last 2
Just
seconds.
stay out of air
of flying.
restricted areas like the drones. and
Yeah,
you'll be
they'd let me
fine.
fly.
There's
Yeah,
so many
exactly.
superpowers that I would. Manipulating time is the one. That's the superpower that can change everything. I could
That
take.
is the best one.
Yeah, Chiz. I would just be like, all right, Chiz. Trust me on this. We're gonna do like a gazillion puts on Cisco or like Netflix or whatever. And
I've had that
all the
fantasy
puts.
so many times. I was like, give me one day. Just give me one day of like one stock chart. That's all I need, and I will be a multimillionaire. That's it. And I live that fantasy out. But best superpower that is impractical in daily life, I'm gonna shoot down the flying one because it's fucking amazing. You're very fast. You don't need a fucking car to deal with. Like Kyle said, you're popular, you're famous, you're being paid to do things, and it's fun as shit.
How are you gonna bring stuff with
there
you
is
or
more.
carry stuff
It's
around?
just freezing. Get a fucking backpack. Like,
yeah, that's it.
You don't know how luggage
You can't
works?
even go
Like,
grocery shopping with this superpower. Carry on.
Oh, what are you, nitty
Someone
nitties?
else does my grocery shopping
Yeah.
for
So does yeah, same for you, Woody. Someone does your
No,
grocery
you're in a
shopping.
basement somewhere being waterboarded, and there's going to be explained how to fly.
Yeah, the best superpower is have a couple million people
No,
deliver
I
them to your
just wish
door.
for it and it happens.
You better stop wishing for something else. Go, 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 go.
Is there any gold and silver in the castle?
That's not your only power. Don't lie to us. Like,
I've seen X-Men. I know you people.
All right, go ahead, Chiz. What's your superpower that's...
A really good superpower that would be impractical in day-to-day life. I would say the Hulk, because it really wouldn't help you in day-to-day life.
Yeah, it would suck.
It
Hulking
could really
is...
fuck a lot of things up. It could ruin a whole day.
It would... I'd go through so many clothes.
You might kill someone on accident that is a friend. Like, you get pissed off at this guy in your cubicle, and you're in a cubicle, and now you've just hulked out and killed, like, 4 of the nice, pretty women behind you. Like, so I'm going to go with hulking out. That seems impractical. Wouldn't really help you that much in day-to-day.
I'm thinking...
And you talk about the government, like, taking you and perhaps weaponizing you. They would just, like, drop you in Iraq and poke you with cattle prods until you broke shit.
All right, we got to drop the government thing out, because everyone knows if there ever was a superhero person, that is what would happen to them.
Not if you could manipulate time. Like, as soon
course
as they
not.
get on to me, I'll be like, you know what, back up 30 seconds, freeze, walk away, fuck you.
I think I'll take a back road.
What if it
home
was only
now.
5 minutes, Woody? What if you only had it for 5 minutes, so you could, like, go back 5 minutes, so, like, they're at your door, and you're just running out the back now? Like,
You just put it on the stack. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. 15 minutes,
Exactly.
Ah, I guess you keep going. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
it'd
right.
take a while, maybe. Actually, it wouldn't take any time at all.
Time would owe you.
Yeah.
I think those laser, like the guys who can shoot lasers and energy out their eyes, like Cyclops, that seems
That's a horrible one,
detrimental. Like, it's just like,
Oh, damn.
I
When
don't
they
want
do the
that.
firing, the X-Men thing, everything is 100% accurate when they cover Cyclops. Like, oh, you mean the only thing between me being fried to ashes and being alive is those little tiny Ray-Bans you have there. Why don't you put a chain around them? Well, that
Did you see Kyle in the break room today? Yeah, he can heat up that coffee really quick, but that thing he's doing with his eyes is freaking everybody out.
He killed the orphanage through the wall over there, but I mean, the coffee is hot as shit. You know?
yeah, you wouldn't want that
I-
power. Seems useless.
I don't think there's a better one than the time travel. I think we could sit here all day.
Well, no.
and night.
The question is, what is the best superpower? What the superpower that would be impractical in day-to-day life that would make it, difficult?
How about in any daily life is Hawkeye? What are you able to do? Like throw business cards accurately at clients? Like you can't do fucking anything correctly.
All right,
And if you have a bow and
accuracy
arrow,
is not a superpower. Let's get that one out of the water.
it
right?
is for
So
Bullseye
Captain
and
America's
Daredevil.
Accuracy is a pretty good power.
just like leadership is not a superpower for Captain America and coordinating people. These aren't superpowers. Anyone can do them.
Okay. All right.
But they
Mr.
don't.
Sid. Yeah.
Just saying.
What's another useless one? Aquaman. Useless.
No!
In day-to-day, are you in the ocean every fucking day?
He is.
Well, what does he do other than control fish?
I think he has super
controls the
strength
ocean's
and he
tides as
flies.
well.
Weather.
Like
Oh.
he controls all the life in the oceans. He controls basically the tides and all the power of the waves. He could tsunami the whole world if he wanted to.
He can really put a hurt on some people in black.
It's like
sort them.
he started being able to telepathically communicate with fish, and then they just kept adding on all the other stuff because that first one sucked.
It's horrible. Like, hey, what are you
What's he
doing,
thinking?
dolphin?
Not much.
He's the fucking king of the ocean. He's got that, he's got that Neptune-like spear thing going on. He's super powerful. Most of the Earth is covered in water.
I want to say a
You
lot
really
of
like to defend
superpowers
these
kind of
shit.
suck.
You love to defend like these stupid superheroes.
They're
Like,
not
Aquaman is
stupid. Aquaman's super
Batman
strong.
can beat anyone on
Batman
the planet.
can beat anyone. He did.
No way. I could be Batman.
What?
Yeah,
Batman couldn't
me
beat Aquaman.
in a window with a sniper rifle, waiting a long time, beats Batman.
On
Where is Batman
Wasteland.
going to appear?
Wasteland.
I will have
For two.
Batman.
You never know when Batman's going to appear.
Well-
That's what makes him Batman.
I'll have some hooligans raping in the alley, and then I will.
Raping.
Hooligans
You know-
raping. Continue.
And then I
Well,
will.
you are quite the villain, aren't you?
And then
Mr.
I will
Gamertag?
snipe
Batman.
Batman.
Will be dealing with you. He's gonna hear about all the rapings that you've been
Woody just
staging
made
down.
himself-
Chris Hansen will
Woody just
come
made
first.
himself kingpin in this situation. He's got all these other subset crimes going on to lure Batman out.
Yeah, I think he'll just hear about all the raping you're doing and that you've been hiding in that window with a sniper rifle, and he'll come get you. He's Batman.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
I just feel like
I
you.
think it's so retarded. He would out detective you. Really? Like,
Yeah.
Captain America would out leader me. Okay.
Oh,
The dumbest shit
Wolverine's
ever.
ability. in real life, that wouldn't be that beneficial unless you're
Regeneration? Yeah, it
actively
would.
sword fighting people.
No, okay,
No,
not the
day-to-day
claws. He's
life.
got regeneration.
Yeah.
You know?
No,
So
I know.
If he got in a car accident, it didn't fucking matter.
If Chiz had
day-to-day
Wolverine's
life.
power right now, he'd be masturbating at full strength.
Yeah, this wouldn't be a problem right now. I stab
Cut
myself
yourself
with my
again
own
just for
claw.
shits.
Yeah, exactly. For fun. I think Cyclops might be the best one.
Yeah, that is an awful super. Like, you'd
what
rather
about,
have
no,
nothing.
I got a better one. Is it Rogue? Which one is it that when they touch, when she can't touch another human being because she like takes their powers, or with a regular human being she like puts them in a fucking coma?
I don't even
Is
think of
that
that as a
Jean Grey?
power so much as a curse.
that
But yeah,
Jean
that's
Grey?
Rogue.
No, Jean Grey's the one
She's the Phoenix. The
no, yeah, she turned into the Phoenix. She's like telepathy.
telepath. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's Rogue. Then. Yeah.
Yeah, it is Rogue. It totally is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just
She goes by Mystique though, right?
No, Mystique is the one who can shapeshift.
That's the blue one, right, Jennifer Lawrence?
Yeah.
That's not
But
Jennifer
her
Lawrence,
name
is it?
changes in the.
Wait, am I wrong? It is Jennifer Lawrence.
You
right?
are correct.
Oh, I'm thinking of the old one. Never mind.
No, that was John Stamos.
Let this moment go down in history. I knew her name and Taylor didn't. Boom.
Well done.
But yeah, that's Rogue. In the cartoon, she had like red and white hair, and she could fly, and she always wore the gloves, and she's super strong. And if she touches you, she like sucks all your power out, and now she can do whatever you can do. That seems like a shitty power. At least the
Yeah, it wouldn't
version
really
of
help you at all.
the version of her that exists in the like the
I don't know.
movies anyway.
Maybe you go into H&R Block, grab your agent, and suddenly you can do your own taxes. Save a little bit of money, huh?
I mean, if you could steal professions, that'd be cool. But that's not how the power works. You'd be pretty
I don't know how.
Be touching heads. Like, oh, am I gonna get lucky? Huh? Super
Yeah.
Huh? Wolverine? Hey, you? Huh? No.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Horrible. Yeah, that's probably the worst one. That's pretty useless. Or whatever that butterfly chick is. She's pretty shitty.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of mutants who actually have like physical wings, and that sucks. Like I think one guy was called like Archangel or something, and he literally has like
He
feathered.
literally has fucking bird wings. You know.
Yeah, it sucks.
Ooh, that's a deformity, and it wouldn't even be worth it to be able to fly.
He has them
fucking
removed.
bird.
In the comics.
Well, he
Yeah.
cuts him off in the third movie too, the shittiest.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't want to be that guy anymore.
Nobody wants to be that guy.
What's your power? I can fly. Half of the X-Men can fly, and you have those stupid fucking bird wings, you bird.
How's he doing now? Does he have anything else in his... Pete Holmes is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, he had that... I feel like I didn't really appreciate his comedy until his show was off the air. Like, they didn't give me enough time to discover him.
I've never really appreciated his comedy, to be honest. I just really think that's a great series he did. I didn't care that much for the Tekken one. I think he did as well, because I can't relate to those
Street
characters
Fighter.
at all. Street Fighter. I think the X-Men series is great. I know you like the hit it back thing, but I really don't like his comedy all that much. I would definitely put him in the lower tier of comedians.
Maybe, but he also, like...
I feel like he's a watered-down, weak Jerry Seinfeld.
Wow, that is very watered
Which, by the
down.
way, his show, Jerry Seinfeld, the comedians getting coffee in cars or whatever, is pretty good. Now you gotta select the ones with the people you want to see, like Jon Stewart, Howard Stern, Bill Burr, Louis C.K. Those are good.
Okay.
Kind of pretentious.
I don't watch them all because there's a lot of shitty people I've never heard of there.
Yeah.
Why don't you like it, Woody? I want to get your piece on that.
I feel like it's very long-winded. Oftentimes the like audio quality is bad. Like you hear the clanking of coffee cups, and I don't I'm not getting the entire conversation. Maybe I'm just like dysfunctional in that way, but sometimes I'm not hearing everything they want to say, and it's long. It's usually 45 minutes, and you'll enjoy 3 of them. How long is it?
I don't know. You might have watched like season 1 where they were testing a lot of different shit because the audio quality is good. And if you go to the website, they have all their different seasons. There's like 7 people per season. They're all between 13 minutes to 19 minutes on the long end. So it's like, it's pretty. Some of
Maybe
them
I have the
longer.
length wrong, but some of them were kind of long to listen to. And then he would like drive in weird cars, and they'd spend a lot of time explaining.
Well, they spend
like,
a lot of on the in-stream advertising is really shoved down your throat in that.
No,
thing.
these weren't cars they were selling. This is like a 1973 convertible Volkswagen Beetle thing or whatever. And it's like, I get that the car is kind of interesting, but that's totally not why I'm here. and you're just killing me on this. Like,
there's a good 3 minutes at the start every time where you can't skip it. Whatever player they've got custom, you can't skip through it. But like 3 minutes is in-stream ad. Jerry goes over what car he's driving, totally goes long-winded on it. They're sponsored by Acura, so that's probably why they do that for all their cars, even though they're not all Acura cars. But then they have funny things too, like I guess funny, like they'll be walking down the street and a car pulls right in front of them and they go, "What's that?" "Oh, that's the Acura, blah, blah, blah." They're really pushing that in-stream advertising, Jerry, aren't they? They're a bit pushy, and the car's like bumping up against them and stuff. But if you just pick the ones you want to see from people, like the Howard Stern one was pretty good.
I wonder what rates people pay for advertising in other medium. Like I know what we charge, right, on Painkiller already. But like we had Kumia last week, and he has 4 people on staff, like setting up tech work and doing whatever. He must be charging.
That's a subscription-based show.
Okay.
And he's got a huge fan base. He was number 2 on Sirius.
All right, Brendan Schwab, right? His is a free show. The Fighter and the Kid, they have that.
I've heard what
thing.
number you've rattled off to him, and if I keep doing what I'm doing, we'll hit that number. It's just.
I don't think so.
Yes.
And I don't know what number you're thinking of.
We're past halfway to that number.
I think you're thinking of the number that he gets from sponsors every fight.
I don't know. There was a number you threw out. You're like, he's making this much a year on his podcast. I'm like, well, we're halfway through, and we've hit half of that so far. So we'll see.
Well, he has 2 people on the show, so you need to quad it or something. But
almost $8 million so far this year.
it sounds like I'm ripping on Chiz, but I think it's famous people are earning a lot on their podcasts, and like much more per view than we are. And I can get why they might. Sometimes their podcasts aren't even heard that much more than ours. Like I wonder how much we're being seen compared to the Fighter and the Kid. I know they're the number 1 sports podcast or something, but I don't know what the number 1 sports podcast get in views.
Well, they're on the, number 1 in any category on iTunes gets your face on there.
That's true too. Yeah, you get promoted when you're in the. So maybe he does get a lot of views, but I feel like some of these other things are like, okay, when people buy a magazine ad, oftentimes they're paying like $150,000, to show up in like 3 episodes, and I'm like, whoa. Like, that is a huge number. And, I mean, to get a comparable amount of impressions in this show is next to free by comparison. Mm-hmm. And I don't know.
It's hard to say. Like, if you threw out, numbers and names, I could give you reasons why they have more or different sponsors, too. Because I just, I don't know what the number 1 sports guy does, but like all the podcasts I listen to, like I know like their podcast is not just for fun, it's an entire division of a company. Like that's how much money they make. Anthony Cumia's show is subscription based plus sponsors. Mm-hmm. And he was number 2 on Sirius XM, so he's got one of the biggest followings around. Who was else? So Jerry, you were talking about his show is free, I think, but he's also won like every online webby based show award for like the past 5 years or something. Like Jerry Seinfeld wins every time, and they've got Acura as their sponsor. So being the number 1 and winning all those awards helps a lot.
Like, okay, I wonder how many people see a given episode of The Daily Show. How many people do you think watch a Daily Show episode? 3 million?
Something like that. Well, Jon Stewart's the highest paid anchor out of anyone.
Yeah. So if they get 3 million,
like 130 million a year.
Let's say hypothetically 300,000 CR show, right? Between Podbean, iTunes, and YouTube. This is probably getting a little long-winded for some. I feel like Kyle's even bored. But we're not doing 1/10 of Daily Show money. I wonder how we get to that. I don't know. New topic, I suppose.
Gotta get on Comedy Central.
Yeah,
Step.
I've been trying to work the slave angle. I feel like we could get a couple of people working for us that we don't pay. I feel like that's the ticket.
Those are just called interns, Kyle.
Well, I'm not saying it wouldn't work.
Interns are allowed to leave.
Not the good ones, not the dedicated ones.
Kyle, was it you saying to get people to move into your house? Or was it Kumia?
I did say something like that the other day.
Oh yeah, I was saying that. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah,
he used to have people living with him all the time.
Yeah, I forget who it was. It might have been Kyle. It might have been someone else. But they were like, "Yeah, you get someone to live here, and then that's their whole thing. They can't just quit the job. They have to quit their whole life. You know, you're not just their boss. You're their landlord. You supply everything they have to live. You know, they have to do what you say. And I was like, huh.
Just like slavery
That's
back in the day.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good deal if you can get it.
Get you a few
Both
people
parties.
moved in. Everybody gets a job.
Lozon's got that cooking right now with
Yeah, he
Andy.
does. Yeah,
Nice.
totally. He's had an Asian slave for quite some time. Those are the hardest working. Those are railroad building
He's
slaves.
Asian, all right? Indentured servant, all right? They prefer that term over slave.
I don't think he definitely doesn't pay him. I don't, in food, I guess, and room and board. But
He earns
so
money, but I
he's
know
sort
how
of-
much he
he's
earns.
Sort of a sharecropper.
I know how much he pays Andy, and I can infer that a good bit of his pay comes in form of like food and shelter and electricity
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, sharecropper. So he sort of owns Andy.
A sharecropper.
Horrible term.
Yeah.
Yeah, terrible way to convince people of your idea here.
I bet there's people right now who'd be like, I'd sign up. I'd live in
We've
Woody's
met
guest
people
house.
we've met those
Yeah.
people.
Well, I could totally get someone to move into the guest house and just help out. You know, yeah, Woody, I'll set up all the tech. You need to figure out T notifier? No, you don't. I'll do that for you. No, people who do
Bitch
that
is a
deal.
nicer term. Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, you need yourself an intern. You should get on that.
Gamertag bitch. Yeah. Yeah, you got the second home.
And if they're
There
living
you
in your
go.
second home, there's a lot of incentive for them to keep you happy. You're around all the time. They don't want to get essentially evicted and lose their job in one.
I like
fell swoop.
this. You could turn your current home, your old home, into like an office space.
We
You
were
could
talking about
have-
the guest house and the property.
No, you don't want them that close to you. These are fucking weirdos, dude. You want them 40 minutes away, back in Apex, and you go in, raise morale. Hey guys, I'm here. Get everybody pumped up, and then you leave for the day, and they get
Yeah.
back to fucking
Bring 'em
tech
pizza
work.
once a week.
Everybody's in there in a dark room typing away, just working on shit.
Dark
totally.
room because I don't pay for lighting.
Yeah. It's just monitor glow. It's
That's all you
very
get.
Stuffy.
Monitor and Kitty's candles.
They
There's no
completely
running water.
they completely survive on like flat foods. Like you don't open the door, just pizzas and Pop-Tarts slid under there. That's how they're fed.
You live a better call
There's
Saul
not enough
style,
light,
no
and it smells
power.
like gasoline.
Kerosene lamps and coolers for everyone.
My back really is fucking hurting bad. I think
Now
I might have
what
to see a
happened
doctor.
to your back?
Or baby.
I heard it when I was like 14 on a diving board, and it sort of
Okay.
always hurt. But like recently, it started hurting
God, that
really
recent-
bad.
You should get over it.
And like while I was sitting here, like the pain is like running down my right leg, like halfway to my knee. So it's just like, and I gotta get on that fucking airplane tomorrow. I waited too long to buy tickets, and so I'm having to fly like business class or whatever.
Oh my god!
baby.
What are you, a
Continue with your
pauper?
woes.
Yeah, I'm flying economy, but carry on.
It was like $800 fucking for
No
the ticket.
wonder.
It was awful.
When he
It
said
was-
his ticket was 800, I was like, "Oh, that sucks." Mine was like 3 or 4.
It is economy. Maybe it is economy. I could get the ticket, but Kitty bought the ticket. But at one point, she was gonna have to like use all my air miles to get me to first class, and I was like, fuck it. I'll just do it. But I'm gonna be in that little seat tomorrow.
I'll sit next to those peons below me.
I'm gonna have to take something for the pain. It really does hurt. I hope it doesn't hurt tomorrow.
Raleigh to Boston's only like an hour and 50 minutes of
Expand on
airtime.
this accident.
I tried to do like a. It was sort of like if like this is my head up here and like this is my feet down here. I kind of bent that way, so like head toward like backwards. I was doing. I don't know why. I think I was trying to do a backflip and poorly, and like at the base of my back, like right above my butt, like there was a crunch in there. And
But what did you hit? The diving board or did you hit the
No, I
water?
didn't hit anything. It was just while I was in midair, like the way my
Oh.
body, like bent really fast. It like hyperextended or whatever, and there was a crunch in my back. And
Literally hurt yourself.
yeah, I did. So,
Wow. That's
and
remarkable.
that's how powerful I was as a young man. And
Or how fragile you were as a young man. Made of paper mache over here. I bent backwards and I haven't been the same in 14 years.
I really haven't. It's always hurt, and right now it's really fucking hurting badly. This sucks. I'm
You'd
gonna.
be tangling with snakes. That's for young folk.
You could try
Maybe-
ibuprofen.
I took a Wellbutrin, I think. I think that's what it's called.
I don't know what that is.
Wellbutrin? Is that some weird cocktail you make up? Wellbutrin?
I think that's what it was called. I took a painkiller like whenever I left I don't know, maybe 45 minutes ago and sat back down. I took one then. So I'm hoping it kicks in sometime soon. Kitty was like, "They're a little rough. So only take one." And I was like, "What does that mean?" She's like, "Just take one." I took one.
Well, maybe you're more hardcore. Ibuprofen in particular.
Correlate to the venom.
Ibuprofen in particular can be good for like anti-inflammatory stuff. Like it's most likely whatever's between your spine that's bothering you.
Yeah.
And ibuprofen will shrink that down and stop the issue.
I feel like a nerve is being pinched right now or something.
Do a shot of ginger.
A ginger? What okay,
some ginger.
Viking skunk. What the fuck are you talking about? Some ginger?
This is some 1920s medicine to go with our wardrobe.
Hey, I want some Viking.
Shot of ginger.
I want some Viking and a surgeon.
20. What surgeon? Let's calm down now.
They need to go in there and kill that nerve.
Maybe it's her. Maybe you've been hanging around Kitty too long and she's rubbing off on you.
I feel like if I could just like get in there, I could disable.
And do what? Kill yourself?
Can I give you another piece of life advice? Listen, if you're actually entertaining the idea of surgery on your spine, get at least 2 opinions. Don't be lazy.
It's not. I wouldn't call it spinal surgery. It
I would.
be back surgery. There's a difference, right? Like it's.
No. There's not a difference. How many bones are in your back besides your
Just
spine?
a few. There's the vertebrae and.
Yeah, that's part of the spine.
I guess.
That's is the spine.
Well, and it's not an I guess. That's the spine. Yeah.
That's what the spine's made out of. So.
Yeah. Go see 2 doctors and don't tell the second one you saw the first. And then you can compare and you're good to go.
Yeah. My dad fell.
Looks like have a good handle on
Cancer.
Yeah, spine cancer.
My dad ruptured a disc in his back when he was like 40, and it was a really serious injury. And it was a long time before he was fully recovered. And I hope it's nothing like that.
That's one of the most difficult surgery things I've had to watch is when they crack those open and you can see the actual cords of the spinal cord. It's like one wrong touch and that dude's paralyzed or has permanent nerve pain or something. It's so fragile and scary.
The incision was tiny on my dad. It was like that, like maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches. And I think they just went in and cut the nerve. So now like the right side of his right foot is numb all the time, but like
he doesn't have constant pain.
He doesn't have constant debilitating pain. Yeah.
I had a similar issue, probably not as severe, but somewhere like in my lower neck, high back area, I was having a lot of pain, and she's like, so what do you do and this and that, and then I showed her like how I take a slap shot, and she's like, that's the thing. That's the thing that's hurting you. Yeah. She's like, can you stop doing that? And I'm like, well, what are other options? Like, I don't see how I can be an effective hockey player. And, this is like B-League here, so we're not fucking around. And so she put me on some drugs, and I actually did, like, I was shooting slap shots all the time, like, to make it better. And I was just, hitting it nonstop, and I stopped practicing. I only did it in game situations, and it got better. Yeah.
What other questions we got here?
Oh, you're looking at the Patreon stuff. Check out the Patreon. There'll be annotations on the side, links in the description, and you can be more involved in the show. You can even dictate what we talk about to some extent. What is something you're really good at but hate doing?
I feel like when I gave this question to the list, I had an answer in mind. I think really good at but hate doing.
Really good at but hate doing.
Fuck.
Yeah, most of the things I'm really good at, I like.
Right? What am I good at?
I'm not sure. That's a hard one.
Right? Like if you didn't enjoy it and you weren't good at it, you would stop doing that thing.
Yeah, most of the things that I got good at, I liked long enough to, develop the skill.
Good at that I don't like. So I'm trying to think of something I was good at and then just gave it up, like stopped liking it.
I mean, I don't know if I'm really good at it compared to other people, but I'm done driving. If you told me I didn't have to drive for the next 4 weeks, I'd probably be cool with that.
I'm sorry, you're not really good at driving, though.
Well, how would you know? You do all the driving.
Well, there's a reason for that.
Yeah, I was asleep.
I found a perfect image for Woody about driving yesterday. I'm going to send this to him.
Okay.
How true is
trying to
this that
think.
Woody isn't a good driver?
It's
I don't know
100% true.
how much I believe it. I feel
Well,
like
he's a terrible
you would be a
navigator.
good driver.
I feel like I am a pretty good driver. Why would you
Well,
guys say I'm not good at driving?
Just general awareness and control of the vehicle, that sort of
What?
thing.
No.
I mean, everything about driving.
If you talk about me driving, like all the things that happened in North Carolina were exactly as I wanted them to happen. Just because you think a mild bit of off-roading, say during a U-turn, is,
See, that's not allowed to happen over here on this coast. There isn't no fucking off-roading, turning really wide and recovering later. You have to make sure you're in the fucking lane,
No, but
There's no extra give on the roads.
like you know how you do like a U-turn and maybe my truck's turning radius is a little more than the road, so you're like, oh, he hit the grass. Yeah, knew that was coming. Exactly what I expected to happen. Worked out fine. That's not bad driving. That's good planning.
But you'd be up on the curb over here, though.
Provided that there was nothing troublesome on the curve, my truck is prepared.
I had no problems
Because
with
the truck.
The,
Curb's just an extended road for a truck.
Did you guys get my picture? I sent a picture. It says what the roles of the driver are, the shotgun person, and the backseat. And Woody is 100% the backseat guy. He's very good. He might even do the backseat role in the shotgun seat. That might happen too.
The driver. Drive, focus on road, don't kill us. Shotgun, stay awake, mad DJ skills, navigate so hard. Backseat, snack distributor in chief, remind front seat people bathrooms exist, nap like a boss. I might have a gift for backseating.
Yeah, I think you're really good. You could do it in driver's
I hate
seat.
lists like that. I hate lists where they try and make normal things sound like you're badass for it. Where it's like when people post like cooking tips.
Totally lost.
Sorry,
Totally
I'm not
lost
hitting
me.
it back. I should be doing better, but I like it when people make normal things seem badass. I think it's cool. Makes me feel badass.
Taylor, what's
do you
something
really like
that...
it though? Like when you read lists like that, when it's
Taylor,
like, oh, you want to make your own sandwich? Put some fucking lettuce on that shit. It's like,
Yeah, I love that.
settle down.
I love that. I
You're
read it
getting
like
too intense.
I read this thing or maybe watched. I forget what it was about making guacamole. And they're like, you put the guacamole in there and you smush it up, smush it up, smush it up. Add salt, add pepper, stir like it's like there's no tomorrow. Then you'll show up at a party with this homemade guacamole and they'll never forget you. Or something. It was like, that sounds awesome.
Oh, it's so try hard. Just making it sound so intense when really you're just mashing avocados with salt. Like, chill out.
Yeah, it was cool. It made me. I was like, oh, I need to this is a super status that I think I can achieve.
It's right next to reading off of the GPS on your phone while Siri is verbalizing the GPS for you first. So you're the double relay middleman. You're really good at it. Taylor,
Put the
what
address
is
in that shit and drive like a boss.
Taylor, name something that you're really good at but hate doing.
Yeah,
was
we're all
reading this-
struggling.
And I'm struggling too. I can't think of a single thing because things that I'm good at, and I think across the board, this will go for almost everyone.
I
You're gonna
used to
like
be-
things that you're good at.
This is gonna
I've-
sound
I
gay.
kinda
I
got
used to be
one.
really good at clarinet, and I hated it the whole time.
Some people will argue that this is not true, but I am better than most at Call of Duty, and I don't like it anymore.
That's one too. Yeah, first-person shooters, and I don't enjoy any of them anymore.
Can you think of anything, Kyle? I can't at all. I can picture you playing clarinet though, on a street
Yeah.
corner in that hat,
Fortunately.
panhandling.
Dude, they fucked me real hard in middle school. They came up, they showed us all of the
You have a
instruments.
pedo experience too?
What? A pedal experience. Yes, they bent me over and shoved an oboe in my ass. No, they showed us all the instruments like this: the flute, the clarinet, the trumpet, the trombone. And then they were like, if you want drums, you have to have had a year of experience in the percussion ensemble. Then you can do drums. Well, I said, fuck, I'll pick clarinet because I couldn't do sax. They had filled up too many. And then I get there, and all of the fucking drummers had no experience whatsoever. It was a bullshit prerequisite, and I was upset for the next 3 years as I perfected first chair.
You had to stick with it for 3 years and play an instrument you hated because you misinterpreted the.
Well, it was that
fucking
or take
wire.
a real, like, stupid extracurricular activity like cooking in middle school, which isn't like home ec in high school or anything like that. Like, you don't get to cook anything in middle school.
We did in our middle school. You know,
This was not that cool.
I'm trying to remember. My high school and middle school and such were cool. Oh, I remember what I was thinking of. So I've told you guys before that the amount of money going into the school was based on real estate taxes, and because we had so many summer homes in Ocean City, there was a tremendous amount of real estate taxes per student compared to most places where all the houses are occupied. We had scuba diving in gym class. That was one of the, I was just thinking, I was like, I bet most people don't have scuba diving in gym class, but we did.
I'll one up that with how amazing yours is. Okay, so in high school, you only had to have 2 years of physical ed, and they changed this policy right after my year. If you had fucked those up, you would take it throughout the entire 4 years of high school, which made me happy because I fucking hated that shit. So, and they have a different curricular for freshman and sophomore. You do really boring shit freshman year, and then sophomore year, that is a cock.
Hannibal Dictor?
What is that? Who is that?
No, it's the Mad Max cock.
That was my first guess.
That's impressive. That's the main antagonist, I think, right? Look at that.
Well,
It is.
He's
Always have protection.
You recognize him, right, Kyle? The Mad Max
Yeah.
stick?
Yeah, that's at the beginning. Mad Max has a mask on like that, so that's him.
yeah, I've got that cock ring.
He's a
Yeah,
bit
that's a-
less girthy than the previous models, but
Quite thin,
Still fine.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to each his own.
Little pencil dick action going on here.
Yeah,
However,
we're going to make some viewer feel bad. He's going to realize that he's pencil dick too and be like, that's pencil
Really,
dick shit.
you gotta get sticks on all of these and have a little marionette show going on.
You know,
Some points.
some women don't want to feel
Yeah.
like they're having a baby during sex, so that you'll be perfect for her.
With your pencil cock, you lost me there.
Yeah, exactly. There are women out there who are pencil vaginaed, and you're a perfect match.
I've never
vagina.
never heard that one. You're too girthy, or you're too. I need you to be thinner. You know, I really like a thin dick.
That's because men aren't assholes. There's a whole comedian that's got a bit about that. You've never heard a man say, "Your pussy's too big."
Pussy's too big. Yeah, you know, like
Like you never see a bunch of men laughing about a woman's big pussy.
shallowness.
Like,
The shallowness.
it
of
wouldn't
deepness of
happen.
her
We
pussy,
take what
yeah.
we can get, and we're polite about it, and we keep
Yeah.
moving. Women are assholes. They're the only ones who have ever mentioned a tiny dick.
It's the same way for
Like-
height and weight too. You know, it's like was I talking to you guys? I was talking to someone else. Where I think the woman posed the guy like, "Oh, how tall are you?" And he's like 6 foot. She's like, "Oh, good. I only like tall guys." And he was like, "Well, how much do you weigh?" And she's like, "I'm not telling you that." He's like, "Oh, I don't fuck fat chicks." You know, it works.
How
both
dare
ways.
he?
It's just funny. The weight
except
thing's
one of those
thing.
things, you can't make yourself taller.
You can break your shins.
Painful.
Yeah.
Wow.
You never heard of that? The thing the Asians do? They break their shins and then recast them or whatever, and they
Yeah.
get taller. Yeah.
That can't possibly be a real thing. I've
It's
heard
a
that.
real fucking thing.
Did you see the Muay Thai fighter who had titanium implants on his
Yes,
chins?
fucking blood sport. He didn't give a fuck.
Dude, that was crazy. And then, no one saw him get injured. Apparently, the surgery he had that gave him titanium shin bones is a thing that you might get had you broken a shin bone. The people looking at it didn't see where the break was. And then he recovered really quickly too. Like they broke his shin bone and then he's fighting again in 4 weeks. They're like, no, if his bone had to heal, he wouldn't have been able to fight that quickly. This guy just had titanium shin bones installed. He knocked his opponent out. The guy's like, I have never been hit with anything remotely like that before. I'm like, this guy went from a baseball bat, which is what your shin bone is, to an aluminum baseball bat and fought with that.
Titanium bat. Is
Yeah.
that fair? That is not fair.
That's not fair.
He
No,
got-
you're half cyborg at that point. You know. Get out
Yeah.
of the sport.
He can't fight anymore. There.
yeah, putting metal nubs under your knuckles. Come on.
Yeah,
Where do we
right?
draw the line?
Mm.
Probably.
Well,
I guess there. I guess there's
Yeah,
where you draw the line.
that's a
It's-
well-defined line right there. when you
that's
start
a good
putting metal
spot.
Accessories under your gloves.
So I have a PKA subreddit moderation question. Would you guys like to be involved on the decision making for this?
Certainly.
Of course, I love talking about matters I have no idea what they're.
Okay, here's the deal. There's this guy on the PKA subreddit. He's written to complain 3 times in the last 12 hours because he's shadow banned. Now, I shadow banned him personally. His offenses are, one, ripping apart the Patreon stuff. He's one of those guys that's like, they make $1 trillion in Patreon every month. Don't you think they should be reinvesting it back into this or that? He's telling us how we should spend the Patreon money, which is half of it was imaginary. That was one of his offenses. He also seems to dig into Chiz a lot. Like he jumps on the Chiz hate train, and I'm sick of that. So I shadow banned.
He's doing it in earnest because I feel like 98% of the people who do that know that it's just a joke and they actually like Chiz.
No, this guy's a manipulative jerk. He's trying to like rally the troops of douchebaggery, and he does it sometimes in ways that make it say, "Oh, he didn't mean it that way," because there's enough stupid people who are gonna believe that. So it's best just to shadow ban him. That way he can't mislead the sheep or spread his.
Do I know this person? I'm pretty
Can
good
you
at
link a
picking out
post?
the real assholes. Yeah.
Usually
they'll have like 5 negative downvotes or something from me, and I'm like, I know you. I know what you think.
I'm curious.
You're not coy. You're just a cunt.
Without sharing who he is, do you have?
Oh
like,
yeah, this guy. Yeah.
You know him.
Yeah, he was the one I responded to about the $500 thing that made me go, all right, fuck it. I'm deleting all of the old patrons. These are the numbers. Suck a dick, Like, yeah.
He posted a lot in the PKA subreddit, although I'll say a lot of it was like, not very positive. He's definitely like a super fan of some sort, although probably not right now. I'm just like, he often takes that like contrarian position, like, oh, you're just a fanboy. Well, shucks, fanboys are often nice to me.
I like fanboys. I send a lot of fanboys.
And does he do it like he's concerned? So then if he gets... Does he do it under the auspice of being concerned and like he's just trying to bring... I'm just trying to start a conversation here. Like that kind of horseshit.
I
so
feel
then if
like
you call him out, it's like...
It's devil's advocate
I was
a lot.
I'm just... Are you above scrutiny?
I feel like there's devil's advocate a lot. Well, here's a guy who like fussed at me for not knowing geography or something. I mixed up Baltic states with Nordic states. Dude, that's my thing. Just chill. And
how does a shadow ban differ from a regular ban?
They know their band.
Post and they don't know their band. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, if they're infrequent posters, usually they just never have any idea. This guy posts like 15 times a day, and he's like, how come only 2 of my last 17 comments seem to be showing up and stuff? And
yeah, he needs to go. I just see he's inflammatory. He's just being a jerk.
You see it too, right?
I'm reading through, like I've read maybe 40 of his comments, like in the last minute, and it's always just right on the edge of being a jerk. Like, he's just an asshole.
I'm glad you see it too, because like there's no particular comment where you can be like, here's where you flamed.
Because
right?
He treads a line where he's trying not to be like that flamboyant douchebag where you write him off right away. He starts talking. All of his posts are very long-winded. And if you just read them, though, you go, you're a bit of an underlying cunt. It's hidden in the wording, but I can see it. Yeah. I've been loving the PK subreddit lately. Like, some dude's like, the money should be going here. And then I do a bullet point list of things, write a couple paragraphs, tons of upvotes. That guy gets downvoted. It's great. I shit on people. I'm like, you are fucking stupid. Sorry.
I've been active in the PKA subreddit for months now. And mostly... Like there was some negative, like the negativity comes in waves and stuff, and people noticed it. They're like, I spent some time in the barrel lately when I didn't really deserve it. Recently, Kyle did, and it's like, I don't understand why this keeps happening.
Don't even know what that's all about. I'm so confused. Just like 2 threads popped up, like, Kyle did this. I'm like, did I fucking miss something? I listened to all the shows.
They were complaining about 2 things I supposedly did. Like, one of them was they said that at some point someone had paid to be on my friends list, and that I said at the time that I had removed him from my friends list because he was being annoying. What the fuck are you mad about? Yeah, if somebody had paid to be on there and then they were breaking some of the rules of that whole thing, they got deleted.
This is like 5 years ago,
5
right?
years ago, you cocksucker, you petty piece of shit. The other one was me playing Call of Duty 4 and yelling at some kid because he had a bad connection. If you look at what's going on, I'm playing Sabotage with Socrates and my buddy T-Much. We're on a 90-something game win streak, and the guy on the other team has the host, and he's lagging the game up, ruining it. And I knew he was going to inevitably end my win streak. So yeah, I'm talking shit to him on the internet 5 years ago on Call of Duty 4. You weird motherfuckers.
Let's first one?
How dare you?
There were 2 threads about. There were 2 threads about that one, and I just was like, why are they fucking digging up shit
this is
from
the
5
real
years
Kyle.
ago?
Look at him back there 5 years ago. That is the Kyle. Fuck all these 300 episodes of PK, whatever.
It's like
That's
a BuzzFeed
Kyle.
article. 5 things you didn't know about. Kyle. Like,
He yells at children on the internet.
So you say keep this guy shadow banned or keep him banned, whatever. it is
Yeah,
you
keep
make
him shadow banned. That's where he belongs.
Yeah, because I guess like this is a pretty common decision that I make as a mod. I'm like, man, everything this guy writes is negative, but not so over the top that I can be like, like, okay. So someone posted a picture on the subreddit. I didn't like it, but I didn't fuss. Of what's his name, Bailey J or something like that. He totally looks like a dude, a masculine dude, more masculine.
Oh, that's the other guy. That's the
Angel guy or something.
Chuck Angel or something like that.
Yeah,
So this guy looks like a dude. He's got like big muscles, tattoos, and I guess he's hairy. Is he hairy? Let me look at his picture again.
Head, goatee.
Bailey J. Anthony Kumi.
Yeah.
I forgot who Bailey J. was. And on TweetDeck, they'll have a little snippet of a photo, and then you click and get the full thing. And it was tits, and I clicked it, and then there's Bailey J's cock in full glory right there.
So I'm thinking of the other guy, Chuck Angel, and this guy looks like a motorcycle gang guy almost. With the tattoos and the body hair and whatever. And he's muscular. He's not like if you think about your typical trap or transvestite. They're pretty feminine, like you see it, but he has a vagina. Like he's straight up a girl born a girl who took drugs to become very, very guy-like. And there's a naked picture, and he's like, well, Woody posted 2 random pics of Happy Trail Girl yesterday. Okay. One was Britney Spears from the cover of like Rolling Stone magazine. Like it definitely wasn't porn. Another was a bikini picture of like a cartoon girl with a happy trail. And both of them, like if your mom saw you looking at them, would not think twice of it. Like it wasn't porn in the slightest. This is a naked person. And there was another one of a naked person. And he's using mine to justify this. And it's just like, back the fuck off, man. Like, don't act like I set this standard of porn all over the subreddit. I
this
didn't.
is the same person.
You didn't get the joke.
Right. You didn't get the joke. Mine was a joke. And I don't know. I just everything feels like a bit of a dig, a bit of a knock. I don't know.
Go too.
You
Who else do we cross off the list? I don't give a shit.
Yeah, Chiz, just send us a big list. Everyone you hate.
It's our home
How do you?
court.
Well, if you shadow ban someone, they'll only be ignorantly banned like that for a little bit, right? Because then they'll realize, hey, none of my comments are being read or responded to, so
Maybe they'll
I'm
just
not
think
really
they're-
a member.
90%.
The hope is that they think no one likes them anymore.
Yeah,
And they just
it
leave.
takes a while, I would think, because I feel like I would just never. It would take me a good while to figure that one out. I'd be like, oh, I'm not getting any upvotes. Okay, I'll go somewhere else.
90% of I worry this is a bad topic, but 90% of the time they're not that active of a poster, and they never notice. And then this guy's a super active poster. Even banned, he posted like 10 times today, and like a lot of his shit. Like he's estimating how many views PKA gets. And he's underestimating it by a good deal. And it's just like, well, thanks for the help, asshole.
Yeah, didn't he say like 50,000 listens or some bullshit like that?
Yeah, he
You
just
don't know the metrics. I know.
I don't even know the metrics, but it's more than that.
No one knows the metrics. I'm the only one that knows the metrics.
I don't
So
even
suck
know
a
the
dick.
metrics, although I could probably look them up.
No one here. I am literally the only one, unless you've received an email from me that knows the metrics. So you can suck a dick with your guesstimations because you don't know.
and he's guessing wildly low. And,
Way off.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like it.
Well, he stays shadow.
Well, you stay shadow banned, which sounds like something
to the
that,
shadow realm. You
that a
go, good
wizard
sir.
would do to you in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Shadow ban him. That sounds like you'd need
His
the
soulless
forces of
guard.
Mordor to do that. But I like it. Shadow ban him.
And that's a very, very funny thing to be able to do.
Right?
Like, who thought
Because
of
they're
that?
wasting time, essentially. They're literally wasting time. They're like, well, I didn't agree with this. Well, I know what time. I'll come back later, see if anyone replied. No one replied. No one's going to reply.
I think it's hilarious.
It's
I wonder if that's ever been done to me now anywhere. If there's anywhere that I'm like typing my heart and soul into, but no one ever reads it. Like that
Our
would be.
fat people hate tons of paragraphs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Did you see that Boogie is the new poster child for fat people hate? I don't know if poster child is the right word, but his image is on the
It's a
sidebar.
poster on the side, yeah.
I
I don't know.
don't.
I really don't even have a
I don't know how he feels about it. I guess I feel the same way. If he hates it, if he doesn't care, then whatever. I'll just line up with that.
I think he kind of just lets that shit roll off his back at this point.
I wonder if he thinks. What I hope he thinks is this: I'm making some money. Like he made a video about hating fat people. It got almost 1 million views.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
strike while the iron's hot.
Exactly. Make another. Do a follow up. Maybe that one will get 500,000 views. That's not bad. Do your thing. Maybe people will discover you.
Yeah.
And the long tail on that stuff. Like, not only is it a 1 million view video, but a lot of people watch that who aren't already subbed to him. Maybe he's picking up new subs because of this. I hope that it's working out for him.
I messaged Wings a couple nights ago. He hadn't gotten back to me. I told him he should come play some Civilization with us. I thought that would be the most entertaining,
the most
thing
amazing experience I've had in years.
We could live stream it.
I'd love that. I wish I wish he'd get into the game, because I know how passionate he gets about games, and I feel like this is one that you can really lose yourself in. And while it's certainly not some hot new title, it's what I enjoy doing. It's my favorite game to play. Oh, 4-hour time limit.
You are going to wreck his sleep schedule.
It's probably already wrecked.
Yes.
I don't care. But I don't care about Wings of Redemption's sleep schedule. I'd just like to play some Civilization with him, because I think he'd like it. I think he might even be good at it. And I think in the end, whether he lost or won, he'd be very entertaining to play with and watch.
Yes. I agree 100%.
I wonder if he would think he was great at it long before he was.
Certainly.
Maybe.
He might dramatically overestimate how good he is. And then
That seems like the kind of game that you can't really fake it that you're good. Like, it seems like people will know right away, judging by how complex you guys make it sound.
It's you make a decision every couple turns that kind of if someone were looking over your shoulder, they might judge you based upon those decisions.
I mean, I'm telling you, it's like chess. You have to be thinking 10 moves ahead. It's like when I called that game against the East vs. West game that we lost, and Woody's like, how did we lose? I'm like, I will gladly explain how the events will unfold and how we lost. He's going to buy these city-states. He's going to do that. He's going to win the Congress. He's going to do this. It's over for us. We'll just
Monkey Dragon outplayed you.
Just the opening moves of the game. I know I'm going to go scout, shrine if I haven't picked up a religion.
Why do you go triple scout? Oh, is it for the
shrines are super valuable. They can give you
the artifacts. No, the ruins.
Yeah.
So you're just looking for ruins.
Yeah, those are super valuable. I go scout. Shrine if I haven't picked up a free pantheon for my scouts yet. If I then monument, and then I'll get a granary if I can. But if not, I'm going to start building the pyramids, because by that point I've got like 4 social policies unlocked. I like to straddle tradition and liberty and go back and forth as I need them.
I had fun playing with Hope the other night. Like sometimes I even alluded to it. I don't know if we were live yet, but it was like if she doesn't agree with your decision, she says it in like the most aggressive way possible. Like, you don't have a temple yet? Oh, that's like the first thing you do. I can't believe. Like, what kind of person?
I didn't
God, Dad, are you deaf or you just retarded?
And I now realize that she has no ground to be standing on to be like talking about your gameplay, because she plays single player in a very specific way.
The turn timer runs out.
Yeah, like that's
no
like
way to play the game.
that's like playing the Call of Duty 4 single player and like doing the sniper mission and then thinking you're going to be good at GB. Like it's a whole different thing.
Or playing against the combat bots, whatever they were called.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's actually that's probably a better analogy.
Best,
yeah, playing against the bots. What did they call those? Wasn't there a word for them?
Bots, maybe. I don't remember.
Yeah, all right. So the bots in combat training on not even that high a difficulty, and she's a player, right? She knows how to play Civ, but in the same way that someone who plays in combat training,
if you in that first game that we're writing off, obviously, if you had been flipped in spots with Monkey and we were coming at you, she would not have known why Kyle was hitting your city from out of range from what a bowman can normally do. Most people wouldn't, unless you know what that unit is and it's with them. Like you're just not.
Was he standing on a hill? Is that what's happening?
No, the long bowmen get to shoot the same distance as artillery, and no other unit does that besides artillery.
It replaces the crossbow, and it's amazing for taking cities early in the game. I can hit. It's out of the city can't hit it, but it can hit the city as long as the terrain's not bad. As long as there's not
no
hills
in the way. Yeah.
Or citadels. No, I think we should. We not to get into a long convoluted thing, but we played 2 games. They
3.
won 1 and we won 1, and I want to play a third and do a rematch where it's Chiz and I versus Monkey and
none of the games
Woody.
were quite right. Like in the first game, Chiz and Kyle had a terrible spawn, and that was their valid reason for losing the game. In the second one, I really didn't want to play. They talked me into it, so Hope played. It was basically Monkey and Hope, and I sat there dancing on stream. You can look up the VOD if you want to doubt this. But
I heard the dancing. I'll say that.
Yeah. So, and then eventually Hope had to go to bed. Like, I'm going to make up a number, say 150 or 200 turns in. And we were in a happiness hole. We were making like 2 gold per turn, and I had a lot to turn around. And Monkey didn't have the partner that he would have had I started from the start.
And Chiz and I had both decided. We went double Poland. Like I feel like we were,
don't care. Yeah,
we were trying very hard
with
with
that game
making
because
sure that there wasn't a second loss.
It's not.
They brought their A game. They brought their A game, and I brought my A dancing game.
Damn
like
right.
I said, I think I said then, like, if we got beaten and it was totally fair square and we got beaten, that sucks. We're gonna be very upset with that, but we're gonna go, all right, we got outplayed. But when I'm 300 points behind my partner and I've got 6 hexes of tundra, 6 hexes of desert, and 5 water and 3 workable tiles, I'm fucking pissed because there's not a damn thing I can do.
I feel like that's the most telling thing because like he was literally
You don't
like
have to explain to everyone who's listening how
he was
aggravating
300 points.
No, really, don't feel obligated to explain that.
He's 300 points behind me, and there's just no reason for him to be because he's not getting beaten up. He's just existing over there. But
no one had even discovered my lands. Like, if that was a good spot,
What does
I'd
double
flourished.
Poland mean?
we both used Poland
both
as our
picked Poland.
civilization.
They both feel like Poland is the best one, and they
Easily.
brought
one of
their
the
A
best.
game.
It's a top. It's one of the best. Yeah.
Especially for both running it, we're each getting a free fucking social policy every
Every era.
science era.
Yeah, that was a good game. I'd love to play a rematch. I love the game. I've been playing it a lot lately, trying different civs and trying.
The UI is very cool.
We got a new user interface. It completely Woody changes the way the game looks. The unit control is a lot better, I think. It's got a lot of little tweaks in it, and it looks very different. I like it a lot.
I'll have to grab it too. If I ever play again, I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems like
You have
Woody is
to play
getting
again.
turned off to this game way faster than Kyle and Chiz.
Yeah, well, I've also been playing it for a long time. Like, Civ 5 is a more complicated beast than the previous versions, but I've been playing Civ in one form or another since the 90s, and I'm not great, and it's not me saying I'm great. Just, like, dude, it's too much. I don't know. I don't want to devote my life to it.
I'm enjoying it right now. I like reading about it. I like watching videos of it, and I
too
really,
long.
really like playing it. It takes
too
a long
long.
time.
It's
I
too
mean,
long. I don't want any game.
Time if things had gone right. Let's just say
I
that.
once had an interest in World of Warcraft, and someone I was like, why does it dominate your life? Why is it so life ruining? Can't you just, play it on a casual level? And the guy explained, everything that's worth doing in WoW takes 6 hours or more. That's why it ruins your life. You can't just sit down and play it for 15, 20 minutes like you can COD. You have to play for 6 to 9 hours. And that's what's happening in Civ. You'd think that 7 p.m. would be a reasonable time to start a game. Yeah, if you're willing to play till 2 a.m. And if you play till 2 a.m., you don't have a normal sleep schedule.
World of Warcraft is 1,000 times worse. You can play WoW at your own pace. The problem is if you want to do any of the fun stuff, you have to be on when the other players are on, which is at night for 5 hours. World of Warcraft sucks.
I feel like we always skip over the fact that you can save the game and start again the next day. You could play. The four of us could get on and play for 3 hours today, and then
We've
2 hours
dreamed of
tomorrow.
we've dreamed of a game so big and massive that it would take us days to finish.
Yeah, like we've talked about playing on
That
a
would
really
suck.
big map.
Like
And so,
Earth.
like we start a game, and like months might go by,
Yeah.
and every day the empire grows stronger.
The thing about
it's
that,
very comparable to Risk. Like Risk is not a board game you set up like Monopoly and play. Like you need to either settle in for 5 hours of Risk, or you just leave the pieces and come back tomorrow afternoon or whatever.
Has anyone ever gotten 90 minutes into a game of Risk and not regretted the entire thing?
I will kick all of your asses at Risk. Don't
Never
even-
played Risk.
you know why you'll never beat me at Risk,
Because
Chiz?
you'll never fucking play me, and it's bullshit.
Bingo.
If you wanted to do
Because it's
hockey, I would do
boring.
hockey, and hockey sucks cock.
Dude, we should do that. Why not
no, I
hockey?
just gave you the prerequisite
No.
for hockey. Risk. There you go.
I-
That's the prereq. I will
I-
bring mine. I have a portable Risk game, all right?
I will play Risk with you on the PKA hockey adventure. Let's go up to Canada and play hockey with these people.
Okay, hockey adventure.
I'd
Who is
love
gonna
to
pay
see
us
Chiz-
money?
Let's do. I didn't grow up playing paintball, yet I've been on like 5 paintball adventures. Bring some hockey. Merker, you with me?
I would love to see Chiz out there doing his best,
I can
complaining the
skate
whole
like a
time.
motherfucker.
I will go on this
Chiz, you
trip,
can
but I
skate?
refuse to
I
put,
can skate.
put skates on. I won't
Yeah.
put the skates on. I won't be
I love
guilted
ice
into
skating.
it, or like tricked into it. I will not put skates
Why
on. but
not, dude? You're
It hurts
athletic.
my
He's got bitch
my
ass
ankles.
ankles. That's
Yeah, they seriously. I have the most excruciating pain in both my ankles every time I put skates on.
I've
Because
been.
you're skating incorrectly. You're letting your feet bow out more than likely, and you're skating on the inner edges instead of
I've
flat.
been skiing with him, and he had the same issue in that too. And I honestly think he just has the ankles of a 12-year-old
It is.
multiple sclerosis
portable
patient.
Risk right here.
My ankle.
Portable Risk right here.
So yeah,
You
I'll
could play
go-
goalie, Kyle. I'll
No.
play out and shoot on you.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, right.
I was like, you're gonna
Yeah.
hit the thing at me as hard as you can. That'll be fun.
I'll tell you what. I'll not shoot toward you. Like that'd be a nice thing to say.
I'll
It's
not
a guarantee
do
that. when we're shooting, we're trying not to hit you. We're trying to score.
I don't want
we're
to
not-
do that.
I would
I
love to
was
do a
just trying to go to
PKA
Canada.
hockey adventure. I'd love to go to Canada, break out the old passport, and I bet there's some Canadians out there who'd love to hang out with us and do it. We don't need that many people, just like 15, 20 or so would fill the rink.
See, that's the problem, though, right? Like, who's gonna
How
pay
do we-
us to hold
yeah,
a
how do we
hockey
pay-
event? You know?
Yeah, how are we funding this
Yeah.
thing?
Isn't that
Ice
weird? Like
time is
15
expensive.
people. What are you gonna have a tournament? You know?
Well, all right, we'll do it at
Yeah.
my place. We'll make
3
it
on 3.
cheap.
Street rules 30v30. Fuck it. You know, like
That's dangerous.
I love the idea of
Taylor, don't
any
get so
kind
serious.
of meetup, and I'd definitely like to go to Canada. And I
That's
wouldn't mind that
dangerous.
you guys played hockey. I would sit on the side. I'm sure there's plenty of non-hockey playing Canadian fans who would show up for this thing anyway.
Wow.
But I'm just wondering how we would make it, how we would justify the trip. Like it's usually good. If like I don't know, if there was a hockey arena who was like, yeah, we'd love to do like a PKA day or something.
I don't even know how to sell that. You would have to have multiple ice rinks wherever this place was, so that you could go. All right, we're gonna bring so many people. You'll have people at this station, this one, that one. But like you said, a hockey game was what, 15 people? Like
Yeah, I've never
doesn't
seen a
work.
hockey rink that didn't have like too many people trying to play there. Every hockey league I've ever played, you're like hoping you don't get the 2 a.m. game because high schools take the good time and the men's leagues are happening. Like, yeah, you play between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. and your shitty time period that we.
And there's like 28 people crammed onto the bench, and you get one shift every 10 minutes.
It's a little better than that here, but yeah, we've had nights like that when the season
Well-
first starts, especially.
Well, it
we
would
could
be
just
cool.
ice skate.
I would like to do a trip where it was just
Girl.
maybe we just had some fun without any fans. We could, if you wanted to go out to
What are you
Idaho.
saying? What are you saying? You got a problem with them? There's gonna be
I
another
don't-
post about you now.
I don't care. Suck a dick. It'd be fun to. I saw a picture of Taylor on Twitter shooting a rifle. It'd be fun to go out there maybe and shoot prairie dogs. I think that would be so much fun. For those who don't know, I know we've talked about this before, but prairie dogs make really good long-range targets. They're varmints. They're burrows. It break cattle and horses' legs, so farmers pay you to get rid of them. And there's a lot of places you can pay, and they'll take you out into a field where you've got a lot of range, 800 meters maybe, and you can use these long-range, highly accurate rifles to pick away at these prairie dogs. And when you hit them, they explode.
Yeah, and you hear like a wet thud.
Dude, my 50
just,
cal
like,
could do that job.
Your
It's long range and it's highly accurate.
your 50 cal could do that job. I don't think that's what you would want.
You'd
to
have more
bring.
fun with something else.
You'd have more
right?
fun with your 223 bolt action rifle.
The only I'm sure you're right. You know, who am I to tell you? But at 500 yards, at 223, didn't you start to get a little wavy?
You'd be shooting them at 200 or 300 yards
Right.
with that rifle. Like if you wanted to go out to see, the thing about the 50 is it's just so loud and so concussive, and the machine gun ammo, like the stuff you always see me spraying away at, it's fairly cheap. It's all belted up and it's not match grade ammo, but actual match grade ammo for the 50 is fairly expensive. It'd be kicking like a mule and it'd be obnoxiously loud to everyone else, like who had like 223s and like AR-15s.
Yeah.
And you know, it could be one of those things where I brought 3 or 4 suppressors and we could have everything shooting nice and quiet.
That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Especially like 308 would be a nice caliber.
Yeah, 308 with a silencer on it it's sort of a weird, sharp glass breaking plonk noise. It's quiet though. You don't need ear protection.
Yeah.
I'd like to do that, and I've got so many rifles that are like set up to do that. Like I could arm all 4. I don't have enough scopes for all 4 of us, but I got enough like long range sniper rifles for like all of us, in one way or another. Like totally. I've got like bull barrel ARs that would work great for that. I've got bolt
How many
action.
scopes short are you? 1 or more?
Actually, I took my Premier Optic the other day, and I don't know how to put it back apart together. So I'm like a bunch of scopes short, maybe 4. So I've only got the one.
There's
long
only
range.
4 of us.
Yeah, I know. We need some scopes. But I don't know. That'd be fun. I'd like to go. I'd like to go do that. But I'd like to just do something where we all just kind of hang out and do something that doesn't involve sitting in a restaurant or being in a city so much. It'd be fun to like. It doesn't have to be a survival trip, but it'd be nice if we were doing something borderline physical. You know?
ATV jumping.
Dude, we're planning a
dogs.
WoodyCraft team building event. So it's not related to PKA. But like all the staff members, the paid staff members are coming to my house. We got enough. We sleep everybody. And we're going to do some stuff like laser tag, lawn Jenga, croquet, go-kart racing, fence building. Jackie's been planning like all these different activities, pool, ping pong, but other stuff too.
/ chores.
This feels like a trap.
Lots of homemade food, homemade ice cream, and I don't even want to give away all the stuff. We were talking about prizes. We were talking about.
We should have a butter churning competition.
Prizes? Get out.
We
Good
got
idea,
prizes.
man. Where were you? That was not a good idea. Butter churning. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Butter churning prize. What is that? Builds character.
I can just imagine all of you sitting there doing this, sweating profusely, like you got to get Woody's pound of butter.
Dude, I think every night or or maybe some of the nights we'll do a bonfire, and instead of just like whatever chilling on the
And we'll
couch being
sacrifice
stupid,
an admin.
we'll have a fire in the backyard. We have a fire like pit with what are those swinging chairs called? Like
Hammocks?
No, it's a wooden.
I know what you're talking
It's a
about.
wooden chair swing like you'd see on a porch, but like 3 people wide. What is that called? A swing?
Sex swing.
Yes, that's it.
I thought it was called a porch swing.
A porch swing.
That's it.
Yeah, well, we've got like 3 or 4 porch swings surrounding the fire pit that we could hang out and talk with. And I think this is I'm really excited about it. We've been planning and getting ready.
You should. A couple events. I can't really take credit. I guess I'm just thinking of from the office field day, like fire walk. Walking across the. That'd be top tier. A hot dog eating contest. I'd love to see something like that. What else do they do? Maybe carrying the egg. One partner's blindfolded.
We've talked about stuff like that.
All of that trust building. Those trust building exercises. Blindfolding.
You know what I was thinking would be fun to do? Like I mentioned this before, but we haven't actually done it yet. But I was like, well, let's let part of the grass in the pasture grow tall. Take the tractor out and mow a track for the go-kart. And then we can race the go-kart on the track and like for time and stuff. Like I think that'd be fun.
I like that idea. The only problem is that can get a bit dangerous because they can't always see where they're going maybe and they don't know the terrain. We always use hay bales. You can get those square hay bales and make a pretty effective like figure 8 track.
Yeah, I was thinking we'd even have cone. Like, all right, maybe we wanted to. I was like, we have like
We stole ours.
we have 2 acres where like the grass is tall now, so you could make a pretty effective blind thing, and then we could put some cones out and have people really hit like our go-kart goes. I think it'll go like 40 miles an hour. And, we could have some cones out so people can hit out top speed and do their thing. It is dangerous. I mean, the 2 people have nearly broken their arms in it. But
those 2 people were teenage girls, so don't worry.
well, and one was Colin and one was Hope's friend.
But Hope's friend really did break her arm, though, right?
So they said they broke the arm, and then they went back for a second time, and the doctor was like, I don't see the break here. So either she's Wolverine, or the first doctor made a mistake, or the second doctor made a mistake. One of those.
Next time a kid comes over, shoot it, and we'll know for sure. If she heals right up, we'll know you got a superhero.
I'm like, wait, what? But yeah, I see now.
And get on top of that. That could be worth a lot of money.
Hey, just for fun, if you have a neat team building event idea, post it on the subreddit. And I would like to hear what you have to say.
Maybe like in Mulan, you could have some sort of thing where they gotta like climb a pole or something silly.
Not climbing any poles. Get out of here.
I'll make the man
out of you.
Okay, first of all, these are cis admin people. Like, these are not athletes.
You got any Patels on staff?
No.
Patels on staff. No.
One of the guys is 16, and he's from the UK. He hasn't left his country before. I think he hasn't left his country. He's definitely never been to America. So that's kind of neat.
Great. Yeah. So how long are they staying? How long will he be under your custody, I suppose?
So he is going. I have 8 days with him. We're having him come in a little earlier so that he's not like jet lagged and ruined for the trip. And then
how nice of you.
Yeah, everyone else.
He's so nice. He's so nice. The original flight he booked for this individual was a month long.
I made a mistake.
Month-long trip.
I don't know if it was a month. Yeah, it was. Where is he going to stay? Probably in Colin's room.
Oh, he's coming right into the big house.
Yeah, he's getting in the big house.
In the big house.
So here's the. I figured this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Chiz goes in the guest house, and if Heather doesn't sleep over, one gets Colin's room and one gets the guest room, because Chiz snores. So we'll stick him in the.
What
guest
is this
house.
Chiz snores thing? I don't snore.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, Kyle always brings it up. He lumps me in with you. I don't snore. I've had surgery to correct this problem.
Hey,
I've had acne minute and something in my nose removed.
I got that because we were trying to divvy up rooms last time, and I just remember there were multiple snorers, and there was some effort to. There was confusion whether snorers should be. Yeah, and there was some confusion as to whether it was preferable to group the snorers or just separate them completely from everyone and anyone else. And in the end, they had only gotten us the 2 rooms, and I wanted my own room. That's just I got to have my own room. I mean, that's just I got to.
Yeah, you need first class. You need your own room. You're just a little princess who needs all these flowers and comforts.
I don't think it's asking for much if you're going to fly me somewhere to work for you to provide me with a room of my own. It's not fucking Auschwitz. I don't be crammed in there 9 deep or somthing.
Joe.
What he says to the people when negotiating.
Joe Lozon sleeps with other guys all the time. They go to these fighting tournaments or whatever. Not tournaments anymore. They don't do that. But when you're at the UFC, they get you a couple of rooms. When you're at one of the smaller shows or something, it's usually a bunch of guys piled into one room, bunch of guys sharing a bed. He jokes he's been sleeping with his friend Chris longer than he's been sleeping with his fiance. And so yeah, he didn't think twice of splitting a bed. I like it when he snores because in my head,
it makes you feel safe.
No, in my head, not that it matters because no one can keep score while they're sleeping, but I'm like, if he's snoring, I'm building up snoring credits right now. If I snore later, he should be thinking, oh, well, that's okay because I snored earlier. Not that he knows, but
snorers are not.
On this
snorer shit.
On the trip tomorrow, are we sharing a room or not? It's fine either way. I just don't remember.
Sharing a room. Yeah, it has 2 beds.
Yeah, you'll have to endure the Auschwitz situation of sharing a room with Woody after you just went off on that.
Nah, I'm going to bring my noise-canceling Bose headset or Parrot headset.
Parrot headset.
Yeah, and I'm just going to be in my own world, listen to Game of Thrones or some peaceful, soothing sleep music, and I'll take some Ambien, and I'll be out like a light.
Just enjoy your Ricky and Lucy situation there.
So what time do you get in? Are you before me or after me?
I think I don't fly until 3:40 p.m. my time.
Whoa.
I board here at 3:40, so I'm imagining I get there at like 5, 6, something like that.
That puts you
Where's he
before me
getting
because
married?
I board at 4:50 Boston.
Boston.
Wow, you guys are late flights.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
same time
But
zone
I
and
guess
it's
it-
like 2 hours. Like I think I arrive at 6 something.
Right, I was just
Yeah.
saying you don't get in until 6 p.m. It's weird. I always take flights out of the morning, so it's weird. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You usually hop on that Greyhound bus early in the morning and then just struggle across the country.
Give
for
me
a week.
shit. I am taking the Greyhound bus to the WoodyCraft team building
Well,
event.
now that I know
'cause
you're
I'm
writing a
good
book about it,
person.
it makes sense.
you're gonna pass right by me. That'll be great.
I am. I'm gonna. All right. So I got a choice this time because I don't just stop in Atlanta. I go to Raleigh, right? So there's 2 different ways I can go. I take the same path I took last time, which I am for the trip there. I'm familiar with it. I know the people in these bus stations and the gas stations we stop at where people offer me drugs and other substances. So I'm taking that. On the way back, though, I go through Tennessee, a place I've never been before, and then we go through Oklahoma. We pass Dallas and stuff. And go
Do
down
any of
past
these
there.
selections offer Detroit?
I would go to. It would be really hard to get me to go through.
Taking a
Detroit
bus
on
through
bus.
Detroit must be like riding a Wild West.
I mean, I really
stagecoach.
wouldn't. I would
Maybe you make it. Maybe you don't.
I literally wouldn't bring my phone with me. I would find a really old beater and carry that with me going through Detroit. That is sketch city. Like I want to vlog these interesting people I meet on the buses with me, but in the back of my head, there's always the fear of this dude just grabbing my phone and fucking off with it.
You know
too.
what you need? You need those.
Realistic view.
You need those sunglasses.
Google Glass.
Not the Google glasses. They make some like they look like sunglasses, but they've got a camera right in the middle. I had a pair. They didn't work for me, but I saw Richard Ryan using them the other day. They seem to work for him. So I don't know. They're made in China. That would be cool if you could secretly record your conversation with someone. Maybe just your. It could be as simple as like taking your phone and like if you put your phone.
Do you guys have video? I don't have video for.
I don't have video.
Oh,
I have video for Kyle.
Do you?
Yeah.
I've got video from you, Woody. I got video from no one else, and I can see myself. But maybe you could put your phone in your front pocket with the camera facing out, and you got it right there, you know?
I've tried to do that. There must be a way to turn the
Woody
screen
tried
off
that
because
going
it
to the
glows.
Yeah.
I tried to do that for like buying alcohol. I was gonna like vlog it or something, and the guy that worked there like recognized me, and I was like, "Oh, this would have been an interesting vlog." But
It's still an iPhone 6 hanging out. It's a fucking 6 Plus hanging out in my front pocket too. Like the whole point is, when I pull my phone out at the bus, I'm like MacGyver. I'm like, all right, done, back in my pocket. I don't have time for them to realize what I own nearby.
Yeah,
you know?
that's not a
like
bus
when I get off the
friendly
bus,
item.
I carry everything with me, take my headphones off like this, and go off the bus. Like nothing stays behind when you get off the bus.
That's a good idea. The bus people will get it. They waste
Oh,
nothing.
Bus
certainly.
people, like they live
Bus
there
people
in
waste
perpetual agony.
Yeah, always just in a big loop, riding the Greyhound.
Bus people don't fuck around. I have to wait at that Atlanta Greyhound station for about 2 hours, and I didn't like that spot.
All the activities.
think of the
Well-
stories.
There is a strip
Well,
club right
if
across
I'll
from it.
yeah, if I happen to be in town that day, I'll swing by and
swing
laugh
by.
at you. I won't
Yeah,
stop or
swing by.
anything though. I'm not that.
Really,
I'm
you
not
should.
crazy.
Yeah. It's gonna be good,
Take the
I'm
dune
testing.
buggy.
Well, that's going to be fun. That'll be an interesting little event. You'll have that guy staying there for over a week, and you'll have how many people will you have there total?
Just 4, I think.
Okay.
Plus
okay.
my family.
Yeah.
So 8 total.
Well, that'll be good. I'm
Come
trying to think of other team building stuff, but it all seems too silly and hardcore.
You
An
know,
orgy. Right, Woody? Maybe.
just,
Thinking.
just you and I.
Ah, fair enough. Well, it's not an orgy, but I'll still take it.
All right.
You want to call this show there?
Wild card.
Good show, everyone.
Yeah.